right, guys. Welcome to the show. I'm back in the studio. All right. I'm a little bit late, but it's because I had hard time setting up the computer back to the live streaming mode. All right, guys. How's everybody doing? Also, huge shout out to the Watch Apprentice who dropped 5 memberships last night, and I totally missed it. I don't have 2 screens, so I couldn't see it, but upon review, I realized, oh, damn. The Watch Apprentice, thank you so much. Really appreciate your continued support, guys. Let's talk some watches. What do you think? Do you guys want to talk some watches? How's everybody doing? What you guys are up to? I'm back. I'm back, baby. I'm back home. We made it just in time. It was good fun, and it's great to be back. Unfortunately, all the good content, or well, actually, it was boring content anyway. So there's zero interest, guys, in Louis Vuitton or probably this Biver watch as well. But I just thought it would be interesting to compare the two and see what you guys think. Which one is better? This Biver, which draws upon a lot of traditional and popular watches right now, or the Louis Vuitton, the Rexhep Rexhepi. As much credit that Rexhepi gets. Biver, who's not a watchmaker at all. I guess he hired a team of really talented watchmakers who put this thing together. Quite impressive. All right, there's nothing to sneeze at here. It is though a weird watch. So we'll see it. We'll see what you guys think. All right, let's see. What do we got in the chat happening? JMB saying, "Do not be stingy. Become members and support the show." That's right. Be like the Watch Apprentice. Shout out to Dingo Dave Rexhep Rexhepi. Let's go. Hey, Mathis, legend. And let's see, we got One Day Retro. Hello, you lovely people. Welcome to the show, One Day Retro. David Carlin, come on, Timmy. I know Rome wasn't built in a day, but fuck's sake, I'm back. That's the most important thing. I'm here. I'm in the hot seat, ready to take the heat. Versace boy, 50 back. Hey, speaking of Shannon, hey, yeah.
Hey, is my audio good or is it that super high pitched stuff?
No. There's no burping sound, so it's kind of cool. It's good.
Okay,
How are you
good.
doing?
Oh man, I took the wrong turn going home. There's a little bit of traffic on the interstate,
Uh-oh.
and I was like, YOLO. I took an exit that I shouldn't have. So I'm
Mm.
just dealing with the repercussions of that.
Well, now you have to drive home through like these winding back roads.
Dude, if I had just been patient and been like, all right, there's a little bit of traffic, I would
Yeah.
have been home by now. I'm still like 20 minutes away.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what happens sometimes. You think you're gonna get there quicker, but it just doesn't work out that way. But hey, I when I was coming home today, we were like eating lunch, and then we had a train in 5 minutes. I was like, oh fuck, I should probably check when the train is. And it turned out it was like we were finishing up, but the roommate was like, no, let's wait for the next one in an hour and 30 minutes. Man,
Oh God.
I still wouldn't have been home if I took that one. So glad that
Jeez.
we got out of there. Yeah.
Man. Man, oh man.
Yeah,
Welcome back.
I actually I cannot sit in traffic. It literally makes me explode.
You say that, but when we were coming back from, I don't even remember where we were coming back. I think dinner. Remember we
Mm.
got stuck in that traffic for like an hour?
Yeah, but that's as a passenger. As a passenger, I don't really mind it. As a driver,
Okay.
it drives me absolutely insane. It drives me
Oh.
up the wall.
Hmm.
I can't do it. I cannot sit in traffic. Um, But maybe you had a little bit experience of that. Sometimes it's just really annoying. But
Okay.
hey, what do you think about this Jean-Claude Biver watch?
Um, let's look at the back because the front is like
Hmm.
whatever, right? It's just a gimmicky watch, but the back is actually pretty interesting. I
Now,
love you see how the rotor kind of has that bridge over it.
yes.
It's not a fully exposed rotor. I think that's a really cool touch. It's almost like it's caged in.
Hmm.
I love that.
I actually, it might be only held from this outside part, but maybe it is held on both sides. And then it's really cool how this rotor overlaps the giant central gear. So probably when it's rotating, you can see it going above the central gear, or would it be below? Hard to see it the way it's stacked though. Maybe
Yeah,
maybe it'll go below the gear. I don't know.
yeah. Either way, that's the first time I've ever seen a
Hmm.
rotor, for one, covered up like that partially, and two, interacting on the same plane as gears.
Hmm.
You typically don't really see anything. I mean, obviously, a giant half movement rotor, yeah, but the
Hmm.
micro rotors are typically just on their own in this little pocket.
Yeah, like just on the side, or and then they're not usually well decorated. Whereas this one is quite like that. This is black polished. This cage that holds it in, but then also there's some weird stuff going on with the rotor itself. It's I think it's platinum with a gold inlay because you
Yeah,
can see there is a border there.
and
Uh,
that KB stands for depleted uranium, so it's kind of interesting to see they're using that.
the what? Depleted uranium? What?
It's a really dense. It's one of the densest, I guess, metals, if you will. So they probably use that for the weight.
Are you
And look
sure?
at the jewels. Look at the jewels.
Yeah,
How they're
the jewels.
captive with the screws. Look at that. Look at that jewel next to the 101.
Oh, that's held by
By those
screws.
three screws.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's a
the
new
that's
way.
the
That's a
way
new
that
way of keeping a jewel in.
that's a traditional way to do it.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, that's the way the pocket watches had the jewels held. So
Right,
they had this would be the chaton, I think it's called, the gold chaton, and then it's got these screws holding it because in the past you could probably, let's see, why would they put it in the gold chaton? I think it was because engineering the the hole really precisely was very difficult back then. So they had this two-step process, like a hole within a hole, and that way, if
yeah,
if they need to replace the jewel, they wouldn't need to scrap the entire bridge. So you can
right.
unscrew it, take it out. Yeah.
And a lot of times now, jewels are held in this kind of like captive spring housing, right?
Mm.
So back in the day too, they maybe didn't have the means of making that.
Just doing it so precisely. And now we fucking have CNC machining that could that could basically uh that's as accurate, almost accurate to the atomic scale.
Yeah. Now, I have to say, oh, read this,
Oyster.
please.
Yeah, he's
Cool.
sending a piece of cake. Thank you, Oyster. Really appreciate that. It's a cherry cake. By the way, I have the biggest one in it. I'll tell you later.
Tim,
Yes.
let's pull if you're able to, the Acrivia watch movement next to this.
Ooh.
And let's see
Uh,
if
wait,
you
wait,
can't
wait.
even see it.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. You can't. You
half a
can't really
million dollars.
can't see it from actually. Oh, by the way, did you know that this is gonna freaking shock your brain? Are you ready? So if, this is for all the Acrivia haters, okay? There's so many Acrivia haters, and I love my Acrivia haters. Okay. Let me show you this. Oh my god, it's gonna blow your brains out. Okay, here we go. Let me just select all this stuff. How did
Sure.
like this? I got some pictures. These were uh Instagram stories shared with me by uh keener observers. Okay. Here we go. So let me pull up this first one. Okay. Oh, we'll talk about that later. All right. So here we got Anthony Belvis. Not sure
This
who
isn't a
this
Sheen's
is.
post, is it? What are we? No, no, no. Don't show those. Oh wait,
Why not?
I thought you were pulling up. Never mind.
No, no, it's not Typish Gentleman.
Okay.
This is just a keen observer, Anthony Belvis on Instagram, made these stories, and I wanted to highlight them because they bring something really important to our attention, something that I missed. Okay,
Right.
so here he says, for sure, the finished product will be functional and of better quality. I really hope. But even for a prototype, why go too quickly and polish such a shocking photo? I'm not behind the scenes, but this tendency to want to do everything too quickly harms quality. Take the time and analyze before publishing and selling. All right, so what is he talking about, right? I looked at this image, right? Let me actually zoom it in even more for you guys. And I was like, there's nothing
Oh,
wrong with this. It's amazing. The quality looks fantastic. Or so I would
I'm gonna
hope.
join from my other phone. Hold on.
Sure, sure, sure. So I
Can
couldn't
you hear me
see it.
just fine?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let,
it's all
let
good.
me let me say this about Rexhep Rexhepi.
Uh huh.
Technically, can he make a movement on his own? Does he have the skills to finish it? Yeah, I mean it's evident, right?
Mm.
I keep losing you. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, you cut out. Okay. The awesome pun says that the Rexhep is overrated. I don't. I don't know. Is it overrated? It's definitely. I mean, 500,000 price mark. It's like
All right, how's this sound?
it's pretty good.
All right,
You're not breaking up.
okay. So I was gonna say, technically, the guy can build a watch. He can,
Hmm.
design his own movement. He's creative, but that doesn't mean that he can make a beautiful watch.
Hmm.
And I think it's pretty evident. I think even his old designs were pretty ugly.
Hmm.
This kind of just reinforces it. Forget about forget about the dollar value. Forget about why he made this, why he chose this complication. The dude doesn't know how to make a beautiful watch. And I think we all just need to at least admit that, move on, and then let's talk about the how the movement is amazing. What's cool about the movement? What's
Hmm.
cool about the complications? But we all need to lay the groundwork and all agree that the guy, he doesn't have good taste. He's a nice guy. He's got a great story. I hope that the money that is raised for these watches goes to furthering des- future designs because there might be a home run.
Mm.
The Louis Vuitton guy said that this is the first of 5 collabs they're going to do. So you never know. There might be like a home run coming up. But I I'm just a little annoyed that his story is masking the fact that the watch is ugly, and not just this watch, but his other watches. You can have a great story, but you got to have a good watch first, or else I don't care about your story. Type
Mhm.
1 in the chat if you agree with me.
Mhm. I think a lot of people will agree with you.
And if
I
that's the
would
case, fuck yeah, let's talk about everything that's amazing about this movement, right?
Sure. I mean, I think the case for this watch, he didn't
Technical
design the case.
reason.
Yeah, he wasn't the guy who designed the case. Um, it's not this watch. I'll say this. I don't know if this watch is ugly. If I would say it's ugly or bad, it's bad design. Um, I just think it's still fresh. I think it's different from a lot that we're used to now, and that kind of creates like Diego. You said, oh, he doesn't have taste, right?
Well,
But
this is his taste, so I get that.
mm,
But
yeah,
let me ask you a question. You can take somebody who knows absolutely nothing about art, and you show them, a masterpiece, and they can just see it, and they can say this is insane. They don't know anything about what went into making the painting, or the sculpture, or the building. You can just see it. He doesn't have that in his watches.
I think it's because we rely a lot on references to other art. Like this art is good because that art is good, right? And like why is Rolex good? Strip away heritage, history, everything. Strip away everything, right? Just talk about the watch, right, itself.
Yeah, a lot of it, Tim, has to do with proportions, golden ratio, stuff like that.
Yeah, sure. There's some
Right?
to. I think
We're,
that's a
we're
lot.
naturally, yeah, we're naturally attracted to it. Like our bodies are
Mhm,
biologically inclined to want and or desire something beautiful.
mhm.
And I mean,
Now, Diego. Now, hold on a second. Now, you see the
like, let me ask
pessimist
you
in
something.
me. Yes.
Babies don't walk up to porcupines and want to hug them. They're terrified of them. No one's
Well,
told that baby that a porcupine is ugly or dangerous, right?
yes.
That's just
Yeah.
human nature.
Yes.
It's scary looking. This watch is scary.
It's scary because it's different. It's so different. It's unlike a lot of things that we're used to, right? We're working. It's the same thing. Now, this could be a total failure, Diego. Right? This watch could be a disaster. Everybody might forget about it in a year or two, and it will fade away. But
I don't want
that's
it. I don't want it to, for the record. I don't want it to fail.
no, I don't. I don't think it will fail, unfortunately, because well, not fortunately or unfortunately, I don't think it will fail because the entire industry is determined to make this the next most desirable watch. And a lot of people, they're more of followers than leaders, right? And people they follow people that tell them what to think. Like if Ben Clymer says that this is the next greatest watch on the planet, a lot of people who respect Ben Clymer, who know nothing about watches, and this is the most important thing here, is Diego. It's not about the super
Ooh,
crazy, over-informed watch enthusiasts, but people who
interest,
are uninformed.
interesting thing you just said, because Ben Clymer seemed to choose his words very wisely. When he
Ooh,
was talking on episode 0, he said, Rexhep Rexhepi, probably one of the next greats. He didn't say one of the greats. He didn't say that his Acrivio, or whatever the hell this thing is called, is the best watch ever. He said he has potential to be one of the legends.
mm-hmm,
So
right.
I think Ben Clymer's kind of walking. Yeah, look, I think Ben Clymer, if you get him drunk and you take him in the back room, you're like, dude, that watch, and he's like, disgusting, disgusting, right?
well, well, Diego,
But he'll also
yes.
say it's a feat of engineering. We have to appreciate that, and yeah, I get
Mhm.
that.
The thing is, like, it's about like, do you like McDonald's?
I love it,
You love McDonald's, right? Now,
love it.
McDonald's has been scientifically designed to taste extremely good. But what's
Are
the
you
side effect of that? If
are
when
you,
you get too Mhm.
you trying to bait OC on the stream?
Maybe,
I'm listening.
maybe.
I'm listening.
So, McDonald's is designed to be the best, you know, is this it's designed to hack. You know how you said, oh, there's certain things, people are attracted to certain things, right? And a lot of companies, they understand that, and they hack our brains against us. Like I think you could say that Lange is a bit of a culprit of that. They're they're hacking human desire for that golden ratio. They're the biggest, I think, like
Yeah.
users of the golden ratio in their watches. Whenever they do everything, they design it to perfect proportions, right?
Hmm.
As a result, though, they're and look, people love it. Lange is one of the fucking top watch manufacturers right now, but
Yeah.
like there is I think there is design beyond. So for example, you could learn the golden ratio, that's like 101, but I think the best art comes out when people know the rules, they know the golden ratio, and they break it on purpose for the artist. Now I don't know,
Yeah.
somebody like I would love to talk with Rexhep Rexhepi in person about this watch and have him explain to me what was the design and what was
Well,
the thinking behind it.
it's look, and I kind of touched on it yesterday. I
Mhm.
think um, if we had a conversation with him, his response is going to be, "This is what I like. This is my taste. Who are you to tell me otherwise?" And it's the same. It's the same as anybody that's like into steampunk cars, right? Some
Mm,
of the ugliest vehicles in the world, but there's a lot of people that are really passionate about them. Who are
yes,
we to say you're a fool? We can't. But we can
right.
say that the watch is ugly. We can say the car is ugly. If
Hmm.
this watch, if this was Oris's new release, or Baltic, or Longines, or Hamilton, or Omega, or anybody, we'd be, I mean, and I think we are all shitting on it, but we'd
Hmm.
be saying, this is terrible. What were you thinking?
Oh yeah.
Instead of trying to say that you got to look beyond the golden ratio, you have to see the message that he crafted with his little, polishing cloth when he was finishing the watch. Like, it's just, this watch is just it's one of the ugliest things I've ever seen. Like, it really is. And
Well,
I got to go soon, but I say
yeah.
all that in saying that I really do, if you can take to heart what the goal is of these watches, which is to raise money to future, or to continue additional watchmaking in the future,
Hmm.
I'm fucking all for it, and I hope it succeeds. Hope it does really well, and that's all I got to say.
That's a very good point. Very good point. I look. We'll see it. We can't do anything about this, right? It's not. We're just observers, right? I would
Exactly.
love. I would have loved to have been alive and been doing this show when uh, Royal Oak was first released.
Is that
Okay.
dust on the hammer?
Okay. So yes,
Oh,
exactly.
oh, hold on.
Uh,
That's hand finished dust. My bad. My bad.
that's so there's some issues with the finish on the watch. Now it's possible because maybe this was the prototype model that they used to take apart and put together all the time, and we're really zooming in to see it really up close. And this is not the only uh, place where the finish is subpar. This gentleman went into crazy detail to show all
Mm.
the poor finishing on a
Well,
lot of the parts.
let me speak on this though.
Mhm,
You can go to Lowe's or Home Depot and buy an axe, right?
mhm,
It's perfect. It's CNC, fucking injection molded plastic. It's gonna work amazing. It's gonna last a lifetime. Or you can find some like hipster on Instagram that is making axes by hand. He's forging the metal. He's finding the best timber to make the handle. He's using homemade glue, and there's going to be a lot of imperfections in that axe,
mhm.
right? But you can appreciate the imperfections because you know that it wasn't some industrial manufacturer in China pumping these out. Like, this is a guy that took the care.
That's
So
right.
These imperfections don't really bother me too much, and I
Hmm.
think that the people that are actually paying €500,000 for this will see that and appreciate it. Be like, this was handmade.
No,
It's
no,
not supposed to be perfect.
I don't think. No, no, no. The point of this watch is that it's handmade and it has perfect finish. This is unacceptable. I think in for these type of collectors, this would be completely unacceptable. The whole reason why Rexhep Rexhepi is being heralded as this, future of watchmaking after Gerald Genta, um, is because he's able to do this type of watch by hand with perfect finish. So
Yeah, that
this is
that
going to
doesn't
be
look.
rectified.
This doesn't really look like bad finishing. It just looks like that there's maybe a gear that's like, I don't know. It looks like dried up oil to me. It
It's
it,
some
it looks
funky stuff going on.
flaky, right?
It's like, maybe, some of the parts were mishandled, but I really think that this is a prototype. It's not rust. It's 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 either like shavings from other parts of the movement somewhere, right? As gear grinds against another gear, it will produce micro
Hmm.
dust. So and then like there's a lot of my if you don't clean meticulously every single little part of a watch as you're putting it together, there's going to be like micro dust,
Yeah, that's
falling
that's
on
why a
them.
lot of these manufacturers have their what's it called when a room is like negatively like
They got
if I can't remember the word. Somebody in
It's
the
a
chat will know.
special filter. They use special like air filters when in
Yeah, but it like doesn't. It's something about how the air is pressurized, and like it doesn't allow either air in or out. I can't remember.
hmm,
Um,
dust proof room.
that's
Um,
kind of like a kindergarten way of saying it, but
yeah, it's not really it. I think it's like they have a special particle filter in that room that takes out, because look, as people, right? We're always are falling apart. Okay, parts, little particles of our skin just falls off and just lands on the table. That's what dust is, right? It's all just parts of hair, parts of skin, just shaving off. And
oh, negative pressure. The air pressure inside the room is lower than the air pressure outside the room. This means that when the door is opened, potentially contaminated air or other dangerous particulates from inside the room will not flow outside. So it's probably not a negative, but a positively pressurized room. So that when you go into the watchmaker section,
yes,
like you're not bringing in stuff from outside.
I bet they even have to change clothing as they enter departments like that,
Right. But
right? Like they
Rexhep
have to
Rexhepi
put
is
on.
doing this in his like
Yeah,
1600s cottage, right?
yeah. He's doing it right there. They got all the machines. They're just sitting at the table, but I'm sure they're using air filters, but they're not doing Patek Philippe level where it's like goggles, freaking
Mm,
gloves, right?
yeah.
Hey, we got Indie Bins in the chat saying they just want me on to hate me. I don't need to be on for that. They can just hate me in the chat. Guys, don't hate Andy Benz. Love Andy Benz. He's a legend. We got
Um,
Sergio in the chat. I really don't understand this watch. A lot of stuff on the dial, trying to impress without success.
how about this?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go. I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna obviously let you continue because these posts are interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I think we can all move on in understanding that this watch is not beautiful in any way. But what would
Sure.
be interesting, if you've done your research, is to hear what makes the movement interesting. What's
Mm-hmm.
special about it? What's different about it? What justifies the €500,000 price? And how will it potentially inspire other designs? Blah, blah, blah.
Exactly. Exactly. It's going to be interesting how this is going to influence. Although, Diego, I don't even think this is radically different enough to be
Then
as
that's what you talk about. Then you know
yeah,
lay it down like it is.
yeah.
It's like if I
Uh,
made a perpetual calendar watch in my basement, like there
mm,
really wouldn't be much to talk about. It's like, yeah, I mean, he didn't
mm.
do anything new. But if I figured out how to do it where it didn't lose any time for 20 years, then let's talk about it.
And by the
All right.
way, there is episode 1 of Ben Clymer talking the podcast, the new podcast. Episode 1 was dropped today. Maybe we'll watch it later. Maybe we'll watch it alone, separately. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. All right.
But okay,
I'll see you
Diego.
later.
See you later.
Bye.
Guys, if anybody wants to join me, the link is in the chat. Let's take a look at a few more of these images. Yeah, so Cuba. Hmm. What is calling me from Cuba? Why? Okay, so this was also the magnificent orange peel polish. What is a orange peel polish? I'm not even sure what that means. But speaking of well polished, Daniel.
Oh yeah, well polished.
Hey,
If it,
Dan, this is our type of topic, right?
no,
These,
yeah, if anyone wants to join the chat, that's what you said. I don't want
yeah.
to join the chat, but I came on. I came on
Like,
anyway. I don't know. You're just addictive. I don't know. I get sucked in. I'm not coming in. I need a break. Got to go over my material. I got to do stuff.
ooh, you're working on material. We can work it
No,
on
no,
here.
no, no,
We can
no.
work on the material together.
No, no.
Forget
I'm not.
this watch. Let's just talk. Let's just walk you on your. Let's just
No,
talk
I'm not.
material. Let me.
No, no,
We'll
no,
help you out.
no, no. Stop it. Stop. Behave yourself. Uh, and only if the time presents itself. If there's no
Mhm.
voice, I mean, if it's like the restaurant and it's too loud, I'm not doing it.
Okay,
So, because I look like maybe regardless, I'll look like a fool. But Red,
Daniel, are you
look
gonna
on
do
Red
a
Shovel's
roast
face.
of the watch community?
Yeah, the look on Red Shovel's, face. I'll do it at some point, so don't
Yes.
worry about it. But
Okay.
getting back to this watch, thank you,
Yes.
Tim. Getting back to this piece here,
Hmm.
uh, like every great person in any industry has a low part of their life. That's what makes life interesting, I guess. And you can't be always on your game. And I think my conjecture, and it's only conjecture, that this teaming up with LVMH messed him up a bit, at least for now. They basically told him what they wanted to the point where he wasn't doing a design anymore and maybe squeeze for time to do it all the same. And it's a lot of money, fundraising. We don't know the details of it. Yes, they put their name on it's a collab, but I have a funny feeling that front office, whoever the front office is, kind of gave too many suggestions here. And so he came up with this. And
Hmm.
hopefully he's not going to stay with LVMH, but gosh, maybe he's not going to be in debt to cover the cost and pay his staff. And he's in a kind of a liquid situation after this and make the pieces he wants to make. Remember that, I'll just finish with this, that Robert Redford, the actor,
Hmm.
he would go in a film that was a lot of money, that was a lame story, and right afterwards, after he was paid a chunk of money, he went back to his festival, put money into it, or into a small film that he really believed in.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So that's what Robert Redford and other people do. They fund their other projects.
And this would seem what Jean Arnaud seems to be wants to be. He wants to use his company, Louis Vuitton, to promote these other watchmakers. But I think he's doing it like I look honestly. I think this is great for watchmakers. Okay, this
If it's in
collab.
and out, if it's an in and out
Yeah,
thing, like
it's
it's
out. That's it. I think it's it
that's
is. I
it. Yeah,
think that's
correct.
the extent of it. And
Yeah,
actually, Daniel, you
yeah,
know what? Let's watch it. Let's watch the whole. Okay. After we stop. Once we're done with this, we'll watch the podcast because Ben Clymer
yeah.
just dropped the first
Song.
episode
Oh,
of the
episode.
podcast. It's
Okay.
30 minutes long.
Yeah. Are you doing the 3 hour, 30 minutes and 3 hours?
No, we'll go fast through it. I'm not gonna like stop every minute to comment on it anymore, but we'll go like 1 minute at a time, maybe 3 minutes. We'll see.
We'll see. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and but it's good because Jean Arnaud and Ben Clymer and Rexhep Rexhepi, the three
Yeah.
of them are on that podcast. So we'll have a lot of answers, a lot of questions answered for us.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, honestly, I could
What
have
did
watched it. I
what
could
did
have watched
Boston
it on
say?
the train.
What did
Uh,
Boston just say? What did he
oh
say?
yeah, yeah, I'm gonna read it. Here, Boston Collector says, Tim, the interview changed my mind. This is impressive stuff. I think that at first glance, it doesn't look like other watches, but under the hood and in detail, it has some incredible watchmaking. He's
Okay,
just
that might
joking.
be.
He's just being sarcastic.
Oh, is he? I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. It's Boston Collector. Come on. He loves his APs. AP baby.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
But let me just close this in. Let's see here. Oh, okay. So this gentleman here, he was pointing out, as you can see, all these flaws in the watch.
Oh, you know what? That's really hard to see. That's a horrible picture, as opposed
Hmm.
to like the flaws. I'm willing to stand back on that one because it's a horrible picture. We don't know. It might be actually finished well. That's just a bad picture to
Well,
me.
you know what? Let's just try to check. Okay, so here we see this gear is particularly tarnished, right?
I
Let's
think
do
that
this.
I think there's a not that's oh you can't see the movement from there really.
Yeah, it's very hard to see.
There's
Let's see,
still
maybe.
there. That looks better to see at least.
Yeah, but you see how in this picture the
Yeah,
bridge looks perfectly polished?
yeah.
You see, I believe that they might have in Photoshop fixed up the dust particles. Um,
I think that dials it leaves something to be desired. I mean was it the glass? Like
the
there, is if there's something on the glass itself.
sapphire dial.
Sapphire, yeah, above the dial, the sapphire
It looks
cover.
really thin, right? The area, the space between the sapphire crystal that protects the whole thing, and then the sapphire dial. That space looks to be really small, right? Because the
Mm.
hands look like they're on top of the watch almost. I don't know. At least I'm getting the kind of
Uh,
a bit of an illusion. Let's see.
what's the back supposed to say? It's got Louis Vuitton on it, but what's the point of the back? Making it as if it's another dial, actually.
It's yeah. That's the second part of the watch. That's the chronograph part.
Okay, all right. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, but it's been done before,
Yeah,
right? People do this stuff. There's watches with two faces, right? First of all, some of the recent watches with the chronograph on the back, I think that the GLC, right? The
let's have a little.
Roberta.
Let's have a little fun here. Let's say that Tim
Hmm.
Wright, which is really not really your name, but let's say Tim Wright is a
Hmm.
billionaire.
Hmm.
Would you be walking around with a $400,000 watch, or you'd be concerned about walking around with a 400,000, 450, or whatever it is, 450 plus change on your wrist? You wouldn't,
Not
would
with that one because it's so obscure. It doesn't look like anything. But it is it worth taking a risk? I don't know.
you? I
With
don't want
AP, I know that's much more. That's a much more dangerous watch to take outside, right?
to see this.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
It's now you can wear the EP, but I think it would scratch the bracelet, Daniel. That band, if you put that over AP, it would scratch it
even
too.
that, even that.
Yeah, yeah.
You know me, I bang into things. That's why I have it over my measly Datejust. But
Mm. But yeah, look at this. It's you can say that this Rexhepi watch is kind of close to the new JLC. This is the chronograph. It doesn't have the chiming mechanism, but still, like,
Yeah.
think it's a very similar function. And how much does JLC want for it? 25,000. It's too much. It's too much for JLC. It's got to be a little bit too much for Rexhep Rexhepi, right? King. But minute repeater. That's the important thing. It's got a chiming mechanism, and chiming mechanisms are always extremely expensive. A paddock or Lange, let's see, let's go to Chrono 24 and paddock Sonnery. Let's see, paddock Sonnery, minute repeaters. These go, oh shit, 4 million. What in the how $4 million,
Well,
Daniel?
you had to just pick on this. You just happened to venture in here. You looked for a minute repeater, and you came across this unspeakable price.
Yeah, well, that's Chrono 24 gray
Hmm.
market pricing, but I bet Paddock charges for this thing like, half a mil.
Yeah.
Uh, let's see, Paddock Philippe minute repeaters. Okay, so here we go. Here's other minute repeaters. Okay, this is closer to our thing. Oh, here we go. $745,000 for this Paddock Philippe minute repeater. As you can see,
Yeah.
the dial has this some kind of design, but I mean,
It's like a carpet, like a carpet,
hmm
fleur de lis carpet, floor carpet look.
oh my God, Daniel, I think this is the closest to what Rexhepi did, because here we go. That's a minute repeater, tourbillon, okay, with the type of a sapphire-ish dial, right? Look at that.
Hmm.
Oh, and Russell says that Tim, the Paddock Sonnery is 1.2 million pounds. Okay,
So that's a chunk more than USD.
it's
You know.
three times Rexhepi LV collab watch. But then
Yeah.
again, this is a Patek Philippe,
Yeah. Oh God.
so
And could you imagine the servicing of this thing too? Hopefully, you never have to service it.
yeah. From Paddock, yeah, the service for this is gonna
I guess
be.
the trick is have it for a few years, enjoy it, and then sell it without having to service it or something.
Don't use the Sonnery
Have it for a few
or
years.
risk.
Hopefully, the value would stay up, and then get rid of it. You say, okay, I can brag that I had this piece. Take pictures of yourself with it.
Mhm.
Like mark it down that you had it at one time, and then let it move on before you have to service it.
Here's
I mean, yeah, I mean, if you can afford that, you can afford servicing, I suppose. But
Boston Collect says Sonnery is different than minute repeater. Sonnery chimes automatically, okay, and minute repeater needs to be engaged with a lever. Rexhepi is the first ever Sonnery on the minute of a chronograph. Right. So it's unique in that sense that it's a chronograph that you start, and then every minute that the chronograph is running, it will do a little bing to let
it'll
you
do
know
a
the
little,
minute
yeah,
passed.
it will do a little dance.
Yeah.
Okay, ding.
Ding. And the minute repeater just tells you what time it is now. So it's a lot different. So the Sonnery, I think the Paddock Sonnery, it does the say something similar, right?
It,
It will just
which,
every hour it will let you know.
which actually spurred a question for me to you, Tim.
Mhm.
When I was in Miami, did I walk around like a minute repeater, like one of those robots, like bump into a telephone pole and go ding ding, help
Ding.
tell the time, you know?
You looked like you might need a service
Oh,
if you don't get home quick enough.
good comeback, Tim. Good comeback.
uh, America says, but def. Oh, wait. He says Boston Collector is 100% right. I like the interview. Unfortunately, good designs at least 50% of the battle. All right, so I guess let's go into the interview.
Oh, the
Then
interview, the actual interview.
yeah,
Oh, okay. So we've got this guy that's like very flamboyant on the right with a jacket a little bit too large for him, or him, I guess, on the right. Yeah,
I think he's just too skinny for that jacket.
is that what it is? Okay, thank you, Tim.
He's a skinny guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Jean Arnault.
Oh, Jean Arnault.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the watch
so
director
he.
at Louis Vuitton.
Oh man, he's a young guy to be a watch director.
Yeah.
Holy smokes, he looks like he just came out of college. Well, I guess he's a brilliant fella. Then you got Rexhepi. Uh, yeah, I love to meet this guy. He seems like a really down to earth fella, Rexhepi. Rexhepi. My correction. Who corrected me? Was it Diego? Someone said it's Rexhepi or Rexhepi. Anyways, whatever.
Rexhep Rexhepi.
Rexhepi. Thank you.
I
You were
think it,
corrected, but we were both being corrected. But I mispronounced him also. We were both being corrected, actually.
oh, okay. So
Go ahead
I'll
then.
tell you the age. I think he is
32.
25 years old.
Good God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. The head of the thing, and he's 25?
Yes.
Good God, man. He's tall. You're talking about Jean Arnault now. You're talking about Jean
Yeah.
Arnault.
He looks really tall, right? He sits up his head, yeah, above
Oh,
Ben
he's
Clymer or Rexhep
all
Rexhepi.
right. So he just by his smile, he looks like he's engaging. He's smart. He
Hmm.
knows how to talk to people. Probably went through MBA school or
Well,
equivalent.
he probably went through some kind of private school because, right, his father is the owner of Louis Vuitton.
Oh, I didn't know that small.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's exactly Bern. That's the son of Louis Vuitton owner Bernard Arnault.
yeah.
Yeah.
But my guess is he's earned like like the daughter of Dufour and like a few people that actually they went by merit also, not just by you know their connections. Like I have a funny feeling he earned it. You got to be able to earn it to run the show. So
Well, in
good luck.
family, it's nobody earns it. If it's a family, come on,
Well, I
Daniel.
know a family that don't earn it. I don't want to get into politics, but
Yeah, I mean, look, we're not. There's no. This is not politics, obviously, right?
no,
This is.
no, I was
Uh,
talking about some other
yeah.
politics.
No, no. I
Okay,
mean, if this was politics, you could say nepotism, right?
nepotism. That's the word.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what our Jean Arnault done to prove that he earned this position, but I bet his father has schooled him and told him like, hey, we have this company as a family, right? Choose what the fuck you want to do in the company, right? Pursue that section, right? Get educated, and then you'll be put in, as a head. Of some kind of department, and
Yeah.
I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
Jean probably he found like, hey, I'm interested in watches. Out of all the things, because there's the whiskey, right? They have cognacs. Louis Vuitton owns so many different companies, right?
Right. Well,
And
he's the watch director. He's not the head of. He's the head of that section of Louis Vuitton. Okay, I see. All
Louis
right.
Vuitton watch director. Yeah, I don't know what
He's
that
not
means.
all of.
It's
Well,
a made
there's.
up position.
Hey,
Okay.
Hey, Diego.
huge apologies if you can hear the treadmill because I got different AirPods today.
No,
Um,
we can't hear it actually.
hot take:
Hmm.
did Rexhep Rexhepi sell out?
Let's
And the
ask
reason
the
I ask
audience
the
that.
reason yeah the reason I ask that a brand
Yeah.
like Louis Vuitton is no different than Christian Dior. It's no different than Hugo Boss. Can you imagine if Patek Philippe's like collab with Hugo Boss? We'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Or FP Journe or
Yeah, but
Moser. So
Diego.
did he sell out? This dude in
Well,
this interview is like, I've been into watches for like 2 months. Just discovered
Yo,
independence.
we'll go through
Like,
it. We'll watch it together. We'll.
did he sell out?
well, if he did, hopefully it's just a one-off. I don't have an answer.
Mm.
If it's just the one off, I think everyone can forgive him.
Does this hurt his brand?
I don't think it will. He's young. He's just starting. Even though he's already
Louis
successful.
Vuitton is not an established watchmaker. They are simply, they have a lot of capital. Good for them, right? Nothing wrong with having a lot of capital, but they're not
But
established. And
but
the greatest watchmaker of our generation decides that he's going to pair up with an unestablished brand in the space of watches. I think that's selling out. What did this
I
John guy tell him that made him be like, oh yeah, this is the right partnership?
will cover all your expenses. You won't have to worry about your next projects. Just do this one project for us. And if that's selling out, I don't know. Like it's just the one project, then let it go. I'm not saying to you, Dig. I'm saying let the public let it go, and he'll move on and do his own stuff. But in the meantime, he'll be more liquid during this down market.
Yeah.
I,
So
Jeff.
Boston says, can you imagine if it technically collabed with Tiffany and Co? I think that's a little bit different. Tiffany and Co is a jewelry maker,
mm-hmm,
right? And historically, they worked together
mm-hmm.
for many years.
So,
Louis Vuitton has been making like what fashion watches for what? Who
oh,
cares how many years? They're
for
always
a long
dog
time,
shit,
forever.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're always dog shit. But they only
Well,
seriously got into it 2 years ago.
look, they kind of semi. Well, first, they semi seriously got into it in like 2000, I think, because that was like 2001. That's when they released the first tambour. Yeah, kind of they looked very ugly, but it was still a designed watch. It had a movement, and it
They're
was a
really
thing.
their own movement. They had their own movement. They had their own watchmaker. I'm not totally defending them, but they had their own
Yeah.
watchmaker department, manager of watchmakers. They all went through watchmaking school or whatever.
Hmm.
Hopefully, Louis Vuitton gave them some leeway for their design of their caliber. May have had some say of their design language on the dial. That's where it may have gone south, if it did. But it is independent. They did have their own independent watchmaking. Uh, that's really not negating what you're saying, Diego. I'm just saying, I'm just giving a little shade to it.
Yeah, there's a lot of independent watchmakers in the United States that just make 10 watches a year, but they don't sell them for $500,000.
Boston Collector says, "Can you imagine if Patek Philippe collaborated with Tiffany and Co?"
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah.
it's apples and oranges. It's a little bit different. Tiffany is just an authorized dealer for Patek. They don't tell. Tiffany does not dictate to.
Yeah,
But they did do. Patek did make a commemorative edition to celebrate their partnership, or like 170-year partnership between the two companies, right?
yeah,
So,
both
uh,
established brands.
yeah.
He brought up Rolex and Domino's. Potentially, Domino's was one of the best pizzas in the early 2000s,
Hmm.
late 90s.
Yeah.
Established brand,
So,
established brand.
let me read kind of a definition of what it means to sell out, and let me get you guys your thoughts on whether it could be considered actually selling out. Okay,
Are
so
you?
it's an
Are you?
inform. Huh?
Is this from Wikipedia, Tim? Did you pulling out this out of
It's
Wikipedia?
from dictionary.com. It's an
Okay.
selling out is an informal kind of a word, right?
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
So it means a person who compromises their values, integrity, talent, or etc. for money or personal advancement. The key here is compromises their values, right? It's the compromise, right? So so let's say, like, is it really, because we don't know the nitty gritty. We don't know what the partnership is like on paper. What the contract between the two parties is, right? Because I mean, look, if
Well, we already learned that he didn't design the watch case, right?
hmm
That seems like a huge compromise.
It, well, he did design. Actually, he did design, or he had.
He had that older
So
gentleman
Okay,
design.
all
yeah,
right. Let's.
he had a his case designer
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
basically design the case that references timbre because they're doing a collab with LV, right? And we're like, oh,
Okay, then that
yeah,
that goes back to my argument yesterday that the dude is
yeah.
terrible at designing. Because I said that yesterday, and someone's like,
Hmm.
"Oh, it's not his case." Okay, well,
Hmm.
clearly, yeah. So he was okay with the case. Terrible.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like that case. It's a very controversial case.
Well,
Be-
that case maker has made other cases, Diego, that look nicer than that. That's the fit a certain MO, I guess. This case, so don't knock him for this particular, just because of this one. He's done good cases apparently.
Yeah, his other cases are okay.
Yeah.
it's also very kind of tough to judge the case without holding it in your hand. And I don't even know if we'll ever have a chance to hold it in our hands.
Well,
But
and the basket case, and it wouldn't help you if you held
yeah,
it in your hands.
Look, and Boston also said, "What about AP and Marvel?" I think that's so lame.
is
The
that
Marvel
selling out?
movies, yeah, the Marvel movies to me are some of the lamest movies ever made. They're so stupid. I'm sorry.
It's they, I liked Marvel movies at first, but I have such burnout on superhero movies. I don't want to see another superhero movie in my life. Actually, I had my
It's
fill.
the Holy Trinity brand making a Spider-Man watch. Like, I'm sorry, not cool.
Russell says it's not selling out. Rexhep has designed a lot press spaces and it is impressive yet flood floored piece has gained. Oh, sorry, from the beginning. Russell says it's not a sellout. Rexhep has designed a lot. Uh,
Gained. Where are you getting
Has
designed?
gained,
has
gained,
gained.
gained.
Okay, what the hell was I saying?
Designed.
Oh, what was I saying? Design. Okay,
It's fine.
okay.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Sorry. I
I'm like,
can't read, guys.
No, no, you had a short circuit in your brain between your
Yeah,
brain and
it's
your eye.
really I'm getting like my brain has glitched.
That's fine.
Um it's not a sellout. Rexhepi has gained a lot of press space and it is an impressive yet floored piece. Only 10, who cares? He makes great pieces under his own name and I would buy one of those. Okay.
so then why partner with Louis Vuitton? Because of the press that
It's
he's getting?
yes.
That sounds like selling out to me.
Well,
I mean, Jesus Christ.
I mean, well, how does one how does Mona Lisa at least like is
Look,
Michelangelo
Tim,
sold out because Mona
Tim, Tim,
Lisa is
Tim.
in the Louvre on
Listen,
display for millions?
listen to me. The heartstrings that this guy pulled because he hand finishes everything alone and he works alone and he learned how to do this from a young age goes out the window when you partner up with a fucking $1 trillion company like Louis Vuitton.
But I think this
He
is why
lost all of that credibility that he had
not
achieved on his
necessarily
own.
not necessarily and this is a caveat here, okay? And I think I think these guys were very careful, okay, when they were designing this collab, right? Because they know that this is going to be the kind of criticism that they might receive, right? And I think they walked that line very carefully, and I think maybe even successfully because right, the money, Louis, they're not getting any money. They're not taking any money. They're donating all the money back for the watchmaker. So selling out, like yes, Rexhep Rexhepi gets the money he needs to improve his business, right? But Louis Vuitton, they're not really getting the money. Okay,
I
they're
know. I
donating
know.
all that money, and then they're doing that on purpose because they know that if Louis Vuitton took the money, that would be considered sold out. Okay,
All
if
right.
Louis
He's still
Vuitton,
getting paid though, right?
huh?
He's still getting paid. He's probably getting paid a
He
pretty big premium considering his three handers sell for $80,000 retail. This
I
dude's
just
getting like at a minimum $250,000 per watch that he's making right now.
are we okay with agreeing to disagree? I
He didn't
respect
have
what
to
you're.
partner with he didn't have to partner with LV to do this.
No, he didn't. But I'm forgiving.
I think
I don't
yeah.
think he's totally sold out just because of this experience. Just because of this, I'm not going to put him in
Wow.
sell it for this. Now,
Dude,
I'm
come
not
on.
knocking you for your
Daniel,
opinion. Hold on, Diego.
Louis
I'm
Vuitton
not
has
knocking you for your.
zero Louis
Well,
Vuitton has
maybe.
zero history making amazing watches. And this is
Well,
who the coveted
maybe.
best watchmaker of our time chose to go to.
Yeah, but does
Why?
well, maybe because he made a mistake. Maybe just that. Maybe because of a little bit of greed in him. Maybe that.
Money,
I'm
money,
saying
money,
I'm
money.
willing to
Sell it
let it
exactly.
go. No, I don't think maybe he sell at this moment, maybe, but I
Are
don't
you in
think
love with this
he's.
guy, Daniel? Why are you
I'm not in
defending
love
him
with
so
his
hard?
gut, but I'm not going to judge him as hard as you. And I do. I say it's okay with your decision. I'm just
Look, when we go
saying.
to New York, you and I are
What?
gonna fucking fight, Daniel. You got me?
Oh
You better not even come. You better
damn!
not
That's
come up to
it.
me. You better not come
You're,
up to me.
oh,
I
isn't it healthy to disagree for crying out loud? You know?
that's what it's all about.
Not
Yeah.
for you. All right, there's someone else in the gym. I gotta go.
Uh,
Okay. Good luck. Take care. Bye.
Jesus says Swatch XLV dropping next. Damn.
By the way, have you heard something different from my voice?
Mhm. What do you mean? What did you do?
Well, I lost my earpods and I finally got new earpods,
Oh yeah, I could hear you extremely clearly, Daniel.
which could be very dangerous now that you can hear me
Mm.
clearly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Are we going to listen to some of this video? Because I'm going to go soon.
Yes. We're gonna play the video in just a second. I wanted to say something and I lost
You
my
go
train of
ahead.
thought. Oh yeah, about the selling out, Daniel, right?
Yeah. You
I
don't have to
I
agree with me. You don't have to agree with me.
I don't
That's
think
my point
like
of view.
I'm one of opinion, like I think there's enough gray area, okay,
Hmm.
that he might not have sold out totally.
Yeah.
Because look, okay, Daniel, like I'm doing this little show, right?
Hmm.
Let's say let's just say I had a viewer, right? Let's say Hodinky came to me, right, and said, "Tim, we love what you're doing, okay? We got this podcast thing going on, right?
Hmm.
We wanna sponsor you, okay?
Yeah.
We'll give you like $5 million, all
Yeah.
right, Timmy, and in return, you make your podcast available on Hodinky Radio.
Hmm.
Is that selling out?" And they say, and that's it. The only rule is that it's available now on Hodinky Radio. There's no like they don't tell me. There's no rules like, but you can no longer swear. You can't say fuck, bitch, and shit.
Right. Right.
Okay,
There is a little bit of an MO
yeah,
on that kind of platform, and that's
Brody.
understandable.
$5 super chat. It's like dropping a Ferrari engine in a Mustang mobile.
In a
Oh,
monster
Monster mobile.
mobile.
What is a Monster mobile?
I forgot. I'm not a car guy, but it must be something above a Chevrolet. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
oh yeah, okay. It's one of those Model T cars.
Yeah, whatever. You know.
You know the one where you control not with the wheel, but with like a thing like that goes like this. The
Oh,
steering wheel is like one of those.
oh, one of those, maybe.
Yeah. Thank you, Brody. Guys, if you enjoyed the show, please support it via either pay, super chats or memberships. Become members, or via PayPal. I'm not a fucking sellout, but I mean, I don't want to sell out, right? I really don't want to. That's why I rely on independent donations from the viewers. Guys,
I
this is how I
sold
do
out.
it. I don't
You know
want.
what? I
Yeah.
sold out. I sold out by coming to New York and Las Vegas. I sold out my soul.
No, 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 you did not.
Okay, okay.
No, selling out would be if I took the cartel's money,
Okay.
and unfortunately, I didn't. Luckily for
Oh
everyone,
yeah,
I
luckily
didn't
for
do it.
you.
I'm not a sellout. I mean, but what if? What if? Let's say it all crumbled,
Yeah,
and I had to pay rent. I had to. By the way, I'm booking Dubai Watch Week right now. The flights are booked.
yeah, yeah. Already.
They're super expensive. And then I have to book the rooms next. There's gonna be so much stuff. By the way, Daniel.
Yeah.
Apparently, Rexhep Rexhepi and Jean Arnaud are going to be there, so they're going to be in Dubai.
Uh, yeah. Well, good luck to that.
Yeah,
What
so
time of the is that? July? When is that?
that's in November.
Oh, golly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like right away.
Yeah, it's after 2 weeks after uh, what's it called? The Watch Time New York and Vegas stuff. It's like Watch Time New York in 2 weeks, then a week later is Vegas, and then 2 weeks later is Dubai. I have
I'm just
my work
I'm
cut out
maint-
for me.
I'm maintaining my energy for Costa Rica. I don't want
Y-
to be corrected again by
mm,
Diego. It's Costa Rica in
Coast.
middle of January. That's the yoga break from all the wristwatch
Oh,
nonsense.
oh,
It actually, if in another dimension you were able to come, you would be pretty okay with it because it's very close to hiking. We go zip lining. You're going up and down hills. We're going into gorges. We rough it up a bit. We live in a tent. A little bit of camping as opposed to camping. Like
oh, I
it's
would
it's
love to
got a
go
wood
camping with
floor.
you.
Well, they're already set up,
Oh,
and I think there's only two openings, and there's no way you're going to be able to go at this stage. You got all
oh
these
yeah,
trips, right? So maybe
next year.
sometime.
Yeah, next
Yeah,
year.
yeah, yeah. You
I'm gonna
you would
go.
be
I'm
able to
gonna do
handle
a
it,
lot more hiking next year. So,
but that would be something you bring roommate with because that would be really cool.
hmm.
It's an emotional experience, but
Yeah,
it's pretty cool and
I'm
healthy.
bringing roommate to Dubai.
Oh, you are? Okay, okay,
Yeah. She wants to go see it, so might as well.
okay. All
But
right.
she said she's not gonna go to watch event. So she'll
Yeah,
be
fine.
doing her own stuff at the shopping mall, hanging out, right? I'm gonna be
Okay.
busy doing the watch events though. Rutger H, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Don't sell out, Tim. Thank you. Rutger H. And Dr. Bob's Nightmare $2 super chat. If we pay you not to sell out, sounds circular. No, you have to pay me
Ooh,
not to
very
sell out
good
because look,
point. Good
you know,
point, Doctor.
Daniel, you know how much this trip is gonna cost me
Three hundred
to
thousand
Dubai?
dollars. $300,000.
3 grand.
Well, at least, right? Three,
Yeah,
at
it's gonna
least. Yeah,
cost me.
yeah.
Yeah, three thousand
Yeah,
dollars.
I mean, just the flight alone is going to be a bit of money. Even you've worked out some.
I just paid for the flight 2,300. But
Uh,
that's for
it,
two tickets. That's for two tickets.
I think you better add another $1,000 to that. I don't
Well, yeah,
see
for the
how you're
room.
gonna. No, for everything. Like, there's no way you're gonna. It's gonna be
Well,
three
no,
thousand
no. I'm just
dollars.
saying, me alone, it's gonna cost 3,000
Oh,
probably
yeah. So,
because with all the food and everything,
well, you'll
I'm
figure it out. You
totally
got
screwed.
don't cost it out
Yeah.
too much. You want to get roommate in it. Figure if you can raise the money,
By
and
the way,
whatever it is, it's gonna be.
the only reason that I booked this shit anyways is because I can't fucking it's but the roommate got a job today, so
Okay.
yeah, she got a call back. She
And
was
then
accepted.
if I win the lottery, of course, Tim, of course. If I win the
Oh,
lottery,
you're gonna
don't
make my
forget
life a
that.
lot easier, Daniel, when you win the
Yeah,
lottery. I'm
if
relying on that.
and my sister-in-law doesn't go after my A, then it's fine. But she has no claim
Mm.
on something, like she'll try to make up some excuse like Marjorie Taylor Greene, but I won't get into that.
David H says, if you get an option to sell out, take the money and run.
Ooh.
No, there's something wrong with me. It's just not that type of person. I would take the money if somebody wanted to sponsor the show and like bring it to the next level.
No, no,
But
no,
don't
no.
like I don't want to like if somebody is going to give me money, I don't want them to tell me what to do. Okay? I
No,
know
no,
what
no.
needs to be done.
This is what you do. You
Yeah.
don't take the money and run. You take your money and circular logic.
Yeah, I just circle logic them, right? Because
That's
like a
it.
lot of
That's it.
people, they. I had some people who said, "Oh, they want to invest in the thing," but then they want to like tell me how to do stuff. And it's like, you
Yeah.
know what? Fuck that. I don't want your fucking money. I'll just do it $10 at a time. Fuck that shit.
Just a little side
Yeah.
point. I want to put a side compliment. Not that
Hmm.
he wants a compliment from me, but the great OC handled the community stream very well today. Just amongst
Oh
other bright
yeah.
things. Yeah, I was on for a few seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had his usual dry wit. I'm very impressed with his dry wit as well as knowledge.
He's
You
very
know,
dry.
but not good dry, like a good dry drink.
Mm.
Yeah.
By the way, so we had like 50 votes for this whether Rexhep Rexhepi sold out. 70% of the audience says yes, he did. 30% say no. And this is what I said. There is gray area. It is it's not
Okay,
as
I want to add
clear
this
cut.
too.
Yeah.
Since I'm on with you, so I'm adding my
Yeah.
BS. In football, not that I know anything about football or sports,
Mm,
they're the so-called experts on their independent streams, ESPN, whatever. By the way, ESPN is in financial trouble. But there are
mm,
all these so-called talking heads that say something played horrible, someone played horrible, they're no good. This is guy's no good. They just send him off to the farm somewhere. He should drop dead. Whatever they're saying. In the meantime, that person proves them all wrong over and over again.
mm.
So, let them speak about Rexhepi, the people in the wristwatch game, and he'll
Yeah.
go on and just be a great watchmaker. It's
I
all
mean, nobody can
noise at
stop
the end
him.
of the day. Yeah.
Nobody can stop him. In fact, now that he sold out, as people say, he's gonna have a lot of money to try and prove everyone wrong.
Hmm.
Okay?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's how I see it.
Who did your teeth? It sounds like you got a good dentist. Are your teeth artificially white or they
No,
just
no, I
look
just
white?
no, I think I just
Ah,
was
pretty good.
brushing them extra carefully today.
Oh, look at that. All
Uh,
right. Colgate or whatever it is. Maybe
no, no, no.
Maybe it's Rexhepi toothpaste with Rexhepi floss.
You know what it was? I'll tell you right now.
Don't tell me you represent them along with the
No, no, no,
fragrance.
no, no. Because today I used, um, it's called Dr. Bronner's toothpaste.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It's toothpaste for hiking
Ah.
because it doesn't have any chemicals in it. It's a
Ah.
really weird toothpaste because it's biodegradable. It's fully biodegradable. So some of the stuff in regular toothpaste you shouldn't be using out in nature, right? Because you don't know what you're kind of dumping into the ground.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Mm,
Remind me to bring that hat because I don't want to forget to bring the hat to New York, the extra
mm.
hat. And maybe if you have a chance, get me one of the tubes of toothpaste, but not big, small, so I can take it across on the plane. You're only allowed so many milliliters on the plane of
Oh,
toothpaste.
of toothpaste? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
good toothpaste because it's a travel. It's a tiny little.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, get it. It's Dr. Bronner's. I'll send you the link, Daniel.
Oh, send
At
me the
some
link.
point.
That's easier. Yeah, just send me the link. Okay.
It's great stuff.
Okay.
Are you ready for the
Yeah,
podcast?
I'm ready. I'm all stressed out now.
I should have asked
Like
for a super chat to start this. It would have been a lot easier. Here we go.
yeah, here we go. Oh
All
God,
right,
what's with the
guys.
music?
Welcome to.
It's
What's
great
with the music? He's always got this
music
low
too.
key jazz. Okay, go ahead. Anyways, go ahead. Yeah.
Let's hear it again.
All right, guys. Welcome to Ben Clemmer Presents the collaboration episode. In this first episode, we have two, I would say, highly esteemed young guests. We have Jean Arnaud and we have Rexhep Rexhepi. Two guys that are behind, I think,
Rexhep Rexhepi.
probably one of the most highly anticipated collaborations in a long time. It is a highly complicated watch that we have since revealed on Hodinkee and elsewhere about 2 days ago. I think, Rexhep, why don't you begin by telling us what it is, and then we can go into how this project came to be.
Yeah, so it's true. It's a complicated watch. So it's a tourbillon chronograph, so 5-minute tourbillon chronograph, and we add a sonnery.
What's up? What happened then?
No, it just reminds a complicated watch. And I remember that one ex-girlfriend asked the other girlfriend, "What's with me?" And the other one said, "Well, it's complicated." Anyways, carry on.
It's true, it's a complicated watch. So it's a tourbillon chronograph, so 5-minute tourbillon chronograph, and we add a sonnery on this watch. Who, when you start your chronograph, every past minute you will have a sonnery remind you that it's already 1 minute.
Okay.
And why we did it, very very simple. I think I think a lot of people know that Jean is a passionate guy. We have a few discussions since years now, and we were discussing about, he had some crazy idea. Now he launching this watch price, and honestly, I'm a very sensitive guy, and I remember always this time that when I started, it was not easy, and to have today this possibility to doing or to participate, and somebody can help you for achieving your project. I think it's important. And when he tell me this, and he proposed me this collaboration for launching all this, I see, why not?
Why not?
Why
Right?
not? And we talking about passion, and really, I think I'm happy today to do it.
And Jean, so how did you?
Okay, let's just pause it here for a second because I just want to point out something. Hey, we might have a special guest joining us. He's in the back room right now. Does he want to hop on the stream? I don't know. Give me a thumbs up. Is he ready? Guys, we have a very special guest, a legend in the watch community, maybe a
Oh
future
no.
watchmaker himself. Welcome to
Oh
the
wow.
show, the original OC.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
me?
It is him.
Oh,
It's good to have watchmakers to listen in on this conversation.
Yeah.
can you back it up 10 seconds and play it?
10 seconds, okay.
Yeah, that's the back arrow. Oh, there
Oh,
you go.
back arrow. Oh, just one back arrow? Okay. Wait. Oh, it's 5 seconds. Back arrow.
Yeah, 2 times.
Weird. Two times. What was I gonna say? OC. Oh, so like this relationship. I know people said he sold out, right? Okay, I get it. That's fine. That's fine. But there's always been these relationships between artist and some type of sponsor. For example, right? I don't know if you guys know, uh, but for example, in Barcelona, right? I was to Barcelona like last year, or was it maybe it was 2 years ago, right? I was in Barcelona, right? And we were looking at all this architecture by Gaudi, right? And little did I know that Guel, who was another very, very wealthy individual at that time in Barcelona, he sponsored all the work that
Okay.
that shit. Sorry, how do you pronounce Guel? Basically Guel sponsored all the work that ended up being produced, right? So I don't really see that there's too much wrong with this, although I don't know. I don't know. Could is this relationship, is it wrong to have a relationship between an artist, a very talented artist like Rexhep Rexhepi, and a really wealthy sponsor?
You brought it back 10
Gaudi and
seconds.
Guel did it, right? Michelangelo did it. A lot of artists did it, right? I don't know. Oh, see it. Do you think Rexhep Rexhepi sold out? 70% of the audience thought that he did.
I'm sure he doesn't see it that way.
Hey.
Hey, roommate.
Hey, roommate.
Nice to see you.
Now
Nice to see
employed
you.
I'm
roommate.
blocked. I'm not Diego and Flanker. I'm way
No.
over here.
He's not doxing this. He doesn't watch. He is not interested in watches. We're talking watches right now, so it's really boring. Diego says no one has an issue with him doing a collab. It's that he chose to do it with a brand that has zero notoriety in the watch world.
Let me know when tax comes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Zero notoriety in the watch world, yet the deepest pockets. That's how it usually happens.
No, I hear you.
Uh-oh.
I hear you, Diego. Okay. Yeah.
That's how I just think this is how it usually works out. Some ultra mega wealthy guy finds an artist that he likes and just sponsors him to do their best work, and they'll buy it. And they end up buying it for cheap and then reselling it for crazy money because they're able to kind of play the art game. And that's what it is. It's the game of art. Okay, let's keep going.
Okay.
We talking about passion and really
Pause.
I think I'm happy today to do it.
All right. So I don't know if this is like the Hamptons version of passion. Maybe this is like the French Riviera version of passion, but I'm not seeing any passion here. I do this, and of course, the passion. Completely boring industry insider fucks.
But it's not his first
fucking
language.
khaki pants. They're no socks.
No
crossing their legs. I mean,
they're all wearing.
This is not passion. There's nothing passionate about this. This is fucking nonsense.
Oh my god!
This is their definition of passion.
What?
And by the way, I got to tell you, I'm still surprised that you were able to pronounce notoriety. I'm still in shock. I have no idea you could even pronounce that word.
It's not his first language, OC.
I know. I'm stunned.
It is not his first language.
I saw the word there. I'm like, how is he going to pronounce that? How's he going to even put the words, the letters together? And he did it. Guys, he said notoriety. I'm proud. No, but this is bullshit. Come on. This is enough of this watch, this stupid watch, these dumb fucking industry fucks. This is the industry elite at its best.
Okay, so hold on. So let me give you an example. So I just checked what was the net worth of Guel, right? If it's adjusted for inflation, at that time he had between 70 and 80 billion euros. Okay, so this was a billionaire in the 18th century that was sponsoring, and he was a textile billionaire. What the fuck does a textile billionaire has to do with sponsoring Gaudi, who's an artist engineer of buildings? You see it?
There's nothing about this trio together is like 1 + 1 + 1 = 6 on the boredom scale. There's no passion here. Louis Vuitton watches is not passion. Hodinkee is not passion. That's conservative, boring, elitist shit. And Rexhep Rexhepi, as much as he's an acclaimed watchmaker, makes boring, conservative dress watches. This is like passion to the gazillionth degree.
It's for the elites. He's not making watches for you and me.
I say passion, I meant boredom. I mean,
boredom.
This is the antithesis of passion.
Rich people are usually very boring. Let's be honest.
And by the way, only on Planet Tim would you be able to get money and not have the money influence anything that you do, and they weren't allowed to control anything, and it would be completely no strings attached. That's not how people give money. People give money for influence. People give money to have control. People give money to have impact. So it's like, oh yeah, I'd love to get money, but they can't tell me what to do. It's like, that's not on Planet Tim. That's the way it works, but not
LV wants legitimacy. This is what they're getting in return. They're not getting nothing. Exactly. They're getting legitimacy, and but like, no one is stopping OC. No one's stopping you from or anyone else in this world from flying to Switzerland and saying, Rexhep, I love and respect what you do. I want to invest $5 million in your business. No strings attached.
That's right. OC, I believe in altruism. I think it does happen sometimes.
No one is stopping anyone. Anyone on this planet could go and do that.
If they believed in him and they wanted to.
If they believed in Rexhep Rexhepi. But no one fucking did. All right? So that's why, Arnaud, who's got unlimited money. He was like, you know what? This seems like a great investment. Okay, and we'll see if it works out. America, thank you so much for being member for 10 months. Almost every single famous, important artist in the last 1,000 years had a major financial benefactor. This is 100% normal and traditional. Michelangelo and Medici, etc., etc. Did Da Vinci sell out? Did Da Vinci sell out, huh? When he drew the fucking paint, he sold out to the church.
Did you see that movie with Rex Harrison playing the Pope, and Charlton Heston played Michelangelo, and the Pope was paying for his mural up on the Sistine Chapel. They got into a verbal battle there. I don't know how that ended, but maybe the Pope was trying to over influence Charlton Heston. Just a side note.
Well, the church is been using the art. It uses art to kind of bring people to the church. Like people who go to the church, they see incredible art and makes them believe in God. Like
Yeah.
church is clever. They know what they're doing. Oh,
Okay.
hey, Diego. Diego's back. Jesus Christ, LV does have horological history. Yeah, some. But they want to have horological history.
Tell me, name me 5 historic Louis Vuitton watches. I'll wait.
Let's see. The Daytona.
Okay. I'll do it in a second.
Oh.
I'll do it in a second. Gatsby, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Lorenzo de Medici was responsible for patronizing artists throughout Florence and Italy, and including Botticelli. He had no background in art, only deep pockets. He was a banker.
Tim, it's not the same. When somebody funds a movie being made in Hollywood, it's a rich guy that has zero experience in making movies.
Mm-hmm.
That director is not a sellout. That scriptwriter is not a sellout. This is not the same. This guy this guy's the most, if not one of the most successful independent watchmakers of his time. He's doing pretty good for himself, I would assume. He didn't need LV's money.
Well, maybe
That's
his
the difference.
vision was bigger.
His vision, dude, he could have collabed with anybody. With the name that he has made for himself, he could have gone with anybody, and they would have welcomed him with open doors. Easy, trust me. It's not like he had this vision to make this watch and like he just didn't have the funds and nobody was willing to help him.
Okay.
Louis Vuitton said, "We got unlimited funds, come on over." And instead of thinking, you know what, maybe I should approach one of the other greats, one of the other independents and collab with them, he said, fuck it, I'm going to go with Louis Vuitton. And this guy's been the CEO for 2
Rolex
years.
sell out to Comex?
No, that was a fucking Comex paid to have watches made for their employees.
It's the same thing here. Louis Vuitton.
It's not the same thing, Tim. It's a Rolex. No, Tim. This isn't a. No, it's not the same
on the
thing.
dial. I mean, that's what it is on paper. It's like,
Tim. No,
and also because history is going to be very
Tim,
important.
How about you
LVMH.
respond to what I said instead of fucking thinking of other examples?
What was the question?
Quit, dude. You can't just keep doing this. Did Rolex sell out to Domino's? Like,
no, I didn't
what
say
I said was that he did not need to go to Louis Vuitton. Everybody else would have welcomed him with open doors. So why Louis Vuitton?
Who?
Listen, anybody, Tim. He's made a name for himself. People would be excited to work with him.
People? Where are those people? Why?
Nobody thought that this guy needed help. Just like Marcelo, we didn't know Marcelo was broke. He never told us.
Marcelo's not broke. He's a millionaire. What are you talking about? He's got $1 million in watches. What the fuck? How is he broke?
Well, he owes mommy $50,000 for the Daytona. So,
what I'm saying, Tim, is Louis Vuitton. This CEO has been in business for 2 years. He says in this video that he just got in independence. He nags the biggest independent watchmaker of our time. Do you really think that Rexhep Rexhepi needs Louis Vuitton, or does Louis Vuitton need Rexhep Rexhepi?
I think if Rexhep Rexhepi didn't play this game with Louis Vuitton, Louis Vuitton would have taken someone else, and they would have made someone else great. Because at the end of the day, Rexhep Rexhepi cannot become great by himself. He needs reach. He needs media. He needs to be covered. How does someone become famous? They go on TV. They go on radio. They go on podcasts. They get their name recognized there. Okay, so Rexhep Rexhepi doing this collab is the biggest thing that can get his name
To who, Tim?
spread
To people
around
that
the
fucking
world.
buy Louis Vuitton handbags?
Well, Louis Vuitton did
Who
this
the
thing.
fuck is he trying to get his name out to? He doesn't need that. All he needs is to have a Hodinkee interview and we'll know who he is. He doesn't have to partner with Louis Vuitton for us to know who he is. People
Louis
knew who he
Vuitton
was
is
before
among
Louis
the most.
Vuitton, and his watch sold for over $1 million at auction. He doesn't need Louis Vuitton.
No, but it was somebody who sold his watch at auction for that money. He can't sell
And
his
why? Because it
watches
was
at
because it was
auction.
pretty, or because it was a Rexhep Rexhepi? Because it was a Rexhep
No,
Rexhepi and his name was established.
well, his name is not that established. It's established in independent watch circles. Hodinkee is not going to cut it. Hodinkee is not the world. Like Hodinkee is just the world.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I get everybody else gets their news from Watch Gringa and Asheen,
No,
right?
I'm saying
On new
New
releases.
York Times. I'm talking about world news. When with this collab is going to be covered in New York Times. This is going to have a world eyes of the entire world
And
on
it's going to
Rexhep
and it's going to
Rexhepi.
benefit LVMH 90%,
Exactly.
and not
And that's
it's not going to
selling
And
benefit
it's
out.
going to
him.
make them look
That's
benevolent and
selling,
great.
Tim. That is selling out. You just fucking described it.
No, but I mean, he's getting in return, he's getting his name spread. That's, I mean, I
Yeah,
don't, I
he
don't know.
sold out so that Louis Vuitton could spread his name.
Maybe Diego, you're saying that the benefit is disproportional. That this is LVMH has far more to gain from collaborating with Rexhep Rexhepi than he has to gain from designing a watch for
That's
them.
that's part of it, but I keep going back to he didn't need LVMH.
He
Was
didn't.
already people already
But
knew
how
who
do
he
we know
was
he didn't? We don't know how much money he's making.
because Daniel. Well,
If I can say, just jump in,
his
LVMH,
watches sell out.
these guys are
Was he
ruthless.
spending all his money, Tim? I mean, what is he doing? He sells his watch for $80,000.
I mean, he's got a lot.
He works alone.
No, he has 14 employees.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes, he's got a bunch of
Yeah.
employees. He's got costs. He sells those, every one of his watches sell, but it takes a long time for him to finish the product.
Yeah.
Listen, LVMH is a company that is notoriously ruthless. Okay, they get what they want. They want to go after four big independent watchmakers to increase the prestige of their watchmaking, whatever they call it, the Du Fabrique, Du Temps, fucking maison. Okay, so listen, they wrap it up in a nice bow. They say, listen, we have a charity. It benefits young independent watchmakers. It teaches them how to be horological designers. We want you to be one of the founding contributors of a design that will benefit this charity. They just wrap it up in a totally nice bow. And does he want to be one of the independent watchmakers that's excluded or not part of it? So he's like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. If you have four other people you're lining up, why would I not want to be one of them? And listen, remember, these are the guys, LVMH, that when for the Olympics next year in 2024, they're not a sponsor, right? They went to the Olympic Committee and said, listen, we'll give you $166 million if you let our Chaumet brand design the gold medals for the Olympics, right? They knew that Omega covers the watches, other brands cover the spirits and do all this stuff. They didn't give a fuck. They said, listen, the Olympics is going to be on our home country. We can't not be involved. We'll fucking make it happen. They're ruthless. So, I mean, they wrapped it up in a nice bow. They made it so it was impossible for him to turn it down. And yeah, they offered him a deal he couldn't refuse, as someone says in the chat.
The Gatsby $5 super chat. The Da Vinci's Mona Lisa was a paid commission that he never finished or delivered.
it's like Titanic 2 was paid for and it was never made.
I think it's, look, LVMH think about how difficult this choice is. Okay, this guy, imagine, because whoever sells out to LVMH, they're gonna be fucking accelerated, and they're gonna be skyrocketed to the top. They're gonna be given $2 fucking million to play with. Okay, so there's a lot of these watchmakers out there, independent, and they're very good. Okay, very good. We had actually an
There's
interview
nothing.
off
There's
air.
nothing wrong with. There's nothing wrong with making money, Tim.
No, but
I'll be
think
the
about it
first
this
person
way.
to say that. But
Rexhep
remember,
Rexhepi-
let's not forget that he built his name based on his story, and that he did it all by himself.
but
Right?
the race is not over. His story is not over. It's not done
I'm just
yet.
saying. I'm just saying. His story has definitely taken a different turn, and it's about the money.
Well, I don't think it's not
The
about
romanticism of his story is gone.
I don't think, I'm not that cynical. I don't think it's about the money. I'm not
It was for Dave
there.
Portnoy and Brick Watch.
Portnoy is a piece of shit. He doesn't care about watches. Portnoy could have been a fucking legend. Portnoy could have taken that $3.7 million, gave that money to Rexhep Rexhepi, and fucking done something important for the watch world. Instead, he set that cash on fire and produced 1 million of shit watches. That's what he did. Okay. And listen, I mean, if it's a competition, right? Because Rexhep Rexhepi, you know what? There's people in that watch space. I mean, Rexhep Rexhepi, who else?
Tim, Dave
Like,
Portnoy's story is not finished. It's not over,
it's just the
Tim.
beginning.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
literally just the beginning. So if your story starts with $0 or with 2 million to then use to produce more watches and create amazing pieces, wouldn't that isn't that a lot better? As long as that money is not compromised. Like if someone comes to you, Diego, let's say, right, and they say,
I don't have an issue with what they're doing with money. I just thought it was funny that the best watchmaker of our time chose to go to the company with the least experience in making watches. And I'm trying to see what was the reason. And the reason is money. I don't want to be left out. And I get to be in the New York Times.
or if he doesn't,
words.
they'll go to someone else and they'll rocket and they will skyrocket their career to the top. They could even overtake Rexhep Rexhepi. I mean, he's cool now, but if he said, "Fuck you, Louis, I don't want to work with you," they said, "Okay, fine. That's we're not forcing you anything on you. We'll just go to other people. We'll give them shit ton of money."
Another person who's whoring himself out, just to change the subject, is that Kari Voutilainen. Like everywhere you turn, he's making dials for somebody. Get the fuck out. I mean, does he make watches? How about watches? Instead of like, he does a Moritz Grossman, he does a Speak Marine, he does this. Why water your brand down by doing dials for every fucking brand?
I know why.
If your dials are so great, make them more exclusive. Don't put them on every fucking watch.
He does stuff for Max Boosser and Friends.
Good friend of yours,
because he's part of Friends. He's got his own another company he bought out. The German company.
He's spreading himself a little too thin, as far as I'm concerned. Kari Voutilainen this, Kari
could be a
Voutilainen
watch.
that. It's enough already with him. Your dials aren't all that great, buddy.
Oh. I'm easier on him, mostly.
Damn.
I like the guy. I think he's just decided to go into the business sector of it too.
Who I'm gonna smash one of your friends now. Who wants a fucking Peter Speak Marine with a fucking Kari Voutilainen dial?
He left. The guy left.
Bondage has one. He sold it.
Kari Voutilainen dial. Is there such a thing? That it just came out?
Wasn't there one, Daniel?
Peter Speak has left Peter Speak Marine, his namesake.
No,
he's not part of them anymore.
He's explicitly tied forever to that
brand. Buckley says those. What does that mean? Voutilainen dials are sitting in Chile.
Exactly. Enough. He fucked himself. by doing dials for everybody. You know, I'd rather have a stamped fucking AP code 1159 dial at this point.
Damn.
History will prove the truth, OC.
Yeah, the watches are sitting enough. He spread him. He did too many dials for too many people. Oh my god, the dial. Yeah, who gives a fuck?
Okay, so what I want to do right now is just really quickly read you guys this
Wait,
short
wait, wait,
article.
wait. Wait, before you do
Because,
that,
yeah.
hopefully
Okay.
he'll do a dial for me, and I will give it. Anyways, thank you.
Wow.
Daniel, don't ever interrupt for a joke.
LVMH has always been devoted to supporting talent of tomorrow. In 2014, the group reaffirmed this commitment with the creation of LVMH Prize for Young Fashion Designers. They're just doing this for watches now. Its concept, content, and international scope are unprecedented, and each edition of LVMH prizes recognizes the talent of a particularly outstanding designer selected by a jury of artistic directors from our houses. The LVMH Prize aims to support young fashion designers. This sponsorship initiative reflects the values of the group. Our designers singled out the talent of tomorrow, and they are rewarded and supported throughout the development of their house. Our ambition is to nurture the vitality and creativity of the fashion world as an at the international level. As a leader in our sector, it is our responsibility to discover young talent and help them develop, explains Daphne Erno, Executive Vice President of Louis Vuitton. The winner of LVMH prizes will receive 300,000 euros grant and personalized assistance in the development of his or her company from a specific team within the group. Over a period of 12 months, as from the present, what is this? What does that mean? Presentation.
Presentation.
Okay, so from the presentation of the LVMH prizes, this assistance is available from all areas of expertise, which may interest a burgeoning fashion house. Uh, Production and distribution, images and communication, marketing, intellectual property, and so on. So they're willing to help young talent to make their own fashion houses. LVMH has also rewards 3 young fashion design graduates, offering them the chance to spend a year with the creative team at the group's houses. Since its first edition, LVMH Prizes has rewarded several talents, and so they go to talk about what they do. I mean, it's a brand basically trying to create people qualified to work at their company. I mean, I don't know what to say, guys. LVMH did it for fashion. Now they're trying to do it for watches. And I mean, this is a lot of money. I don't know if you guys understand, but in art, there's like zero money. Like until like there's so much upfront cost, right? Like you have to have a studio, you have to have this, you have to have clients. But how do you make money? By selling the individual art. And it takes years until you can make that, like to make that watch for Rexhep Rexhepi. I mean, that chronograph, right? It was probably in development for 2
Looks,
years. How do you
looks like it took
sustain
him a few
yourself in
weeks
2 years?
based on the finishing. I mean, did you see the finishing, OC?
It's pretty bad.
The dust in the dial and all that?
Yeah, amazing.
Eddie says, you guys realize LVMH owns Tiffany and Co. Bulgari, Tag. Don't be surprised if Rexhep Rexhepi becomes the creative director for all LVMH. Hurrah. It's possible that in the future they'll hire him for some kind of, or maybe they'll absorb Rexhep Rexhepi under LVMH umbrella. In fact, now that would be sold out. Okay, if they become official partners, or if Rexhep Rexhepi sells his brand to LV, that's it. To me, that's selling out. Like for example, Um, what was it? FP Journe. It's owned 20% by Chanel. Sold out. Is FP Journe a brand that's sold out? OC?
No, they're.
What what do you mean?
It's not uncommon to sell part of your company, and all
OC.
big companies. Burping Heart had a good comment earlier. All big companies that lack skills, they go seek the skills that they need to fill what they're lacking. So Louis Vuitton lacks credibility. They lack independent watchmaking. So they go out and they nurture those people and they will suck them in. We were doing an after show a couple weeks ago when this whole thing was being announced. And I joked and I said to people on the panel, I said, oh, the announcement is that LVMH is going to buy Rexhep Rexhepi. And people are like, oh, you're trolling us. You're trolling us. It's going to happen eventually because the money's going to be too good. The offer is going to be too great. And they need to bolster their independent. Right now, they've got Tag, they've got Zenith, they've got Hublot, a bunch of failing brands.
It's terrible.
Tag isn't failing, but but they don't have. What they don't have is, I mean, they want to revive Daniel Roth, they want to revive Gerald Genta, they want to revive Louis Vuitton, and they want to get a 2 or 3 more hot independent brands in their portfolio.
Zenith sold out. What else? Daniel Roth sold out.
Hublot
sold out.
Yeah, but Tim, the difference is that none of those brands said, I'm a poor boy from a poor family. Okay? It's different.
From poor family. He's like a
none of those brands said, oh, we make the watches one at a time by hand.
But he doesn't say that. What do you mean? Oh, they don't.
Isn't that his shtick? That like he's got a very small team and these are all piece uniques and they're all handmade. And then he gets bought and then he does business with the biggest conglomerate there is.
But Zenith is not a guy. We don't even know who.
No, I'm talking about Rexhep Rexhepi.
I know, but you can't compare Zenith to Rexhep Rexhepi because we don't know who works at Zenith. We don't know head watchmaker at Zenith.
Zenith is an industrial manufacturer of watches. It's very different from this guy.
But they have a head designer. There's people designing Zenith. There's someone.
Yeah, and that guy didn't start Zenith. That dude's on a salary.
Shit, this guy's jacked.
That dude's just an employee on salary, Tim.
No. They have head directors. They have.
No, you said designer. I'm responding to you saying
they have
designer.
head designers. They have head watchmakers. They have
those guys are on salaries. They are on salaries. They didn't start that business. It was never meant to be not sold out. Rexhep Rexhepi was our shining star in the sky, right?
No, but no.
Diego, that's what everybody was saying. That's what everybody said is that he's solo.
He cries about he's a poor boy from poor family. What? That's when people ask him. You can't even ask Zenith. Who's your master watchmaker? Who's the lead designer behind these shitty watches that you guys been pumping out lately?
Everything I learned about Rexhep Rexhepi was that the dude works with a very small team, and it's just him, and it's all his own designs, and that's what people loved about him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes to Louis Vuitton.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm not saying that you can't sell out a part of your company.
To me, it just looks like Louis Vuitton ordered 10 watches from him, and that's what he did. This seems like a commission rather than selling out. Like it's not like nobody's complaining about FP Journe. What about? By the way, what's your take on FP Journe? Is FP Journe sold out?
I don't know enough about it. But Rexhep Rexhepi could have said, "Why would I do 10 commissions for Louis Vuitton? What are you in the watch space? You're nothing. Your CEO's 25 years old.
No.
He just learned about independent watches. Why would I make an independent watch for you? Or why would I make a commission for you?"
No, because
what?
Because LVMH is starting this thing for young. They did this for fashion. Okay, and
he put his morals aside to give money to the young watchmakers.
Yes.
Okay. If you want to say that, I'll agree.
It's like it seems a little bit like complaining about like Okay, yeah, it's just Louis Vuitton. They get shit ton of money. They're looking to get something out. I'm not saying Louis Vuitton is not trying to get something out of this. Of course they do. Okay, and they also they're such a big company. They actually need to spend or donate some money. That you realize Louis Vuitton is going to say that this money was donated and it's a tax deductible as well, right? Like they're not just doing this out of goodness of their heart. They want to lower their taxes. And the way they do it, this is the kid. They're killing two birds with one freaking dog here. Okay, they're gonna get legitimacy from this and tax deduction. So I'm not denying, but I think there's a difference because LVMH, yeah, they were like, hey, we want to order 10 watches from you. This is like Louis Vuitton coming to Rexhep Rexhepi and saying, we want to order 10 watches and we'll pay upfront because we have the money. Okay. You know how to make watches. Our only requirement is that the case has to be inspired by tambour because that's our design. We want you to somehow incorporate tambour. We're not going to tell you how to do it, but that's our only request. What do you think about that? Would that be considered selling out, Diego?
Yeah, Boston raises a good point though. He says that
Uh,
they're friends and they
yeah.
decided to collab for a good cause, which I'm all for.
Mm. And Rexhep Rexhepi, he wants to be just like FP Joran. Don't underestimate. He wants to be making 1,000 watches a year, just like Francois. But how do you get to that level? Maybe he doesn't want to make 1,000. Maybe he wants to make right now. I think he's making 40 watches a year. But what if he wants to make 1,000? Maybe he has ego that's that big, right? And he can't do it. It'll take him fucking 20 years to build up. To buy all the instruments and hire even more watchmakers. He has 14 employees now. He'll probably need 100. How the hell do you hire 100 employees? How do you scale business like that? It's hard. And if somebody comes in and says, "Hey, we'll order 10 watches," Louis Vuitton. I mean, there could have been a fucking millionaire out there who could have went to Rexhep Rexhepi and said, "Hey, I wanna order 10 watches from you."
Can you answer this, OC?
Sure. Why doesn't anyone say Patek sells out every time they put a Tiffany stamp on their watches?
But also, Patek makes custom watches for mega VIPs, like one of one pieces too.
Tiffany and
By the
Patek
way,
have been in business for how many years?
170. No, it's not a sellout. It's the Tiffany is just a authorized dealer. Patek,
It's the
Tiffany.
same. It's the same as Bucher stamped Rolexes and
Yeah,
Pateks.
It's
It's
not.
not a sellout.
It's a completely different thing. But I think he's talking the sellout part is what about that 170th anniversary Tiffany dial Nautilus? Is that selling out? I still think it's not, but
Nah, I don't think so.
but
I think it was a celebration of a very long partnership between two giant brands.
what about this? This is a celebration of a new partnership that will last for the next 30 years.
I'll say it
Between
one more time, and then I'm going to stop talking about it. This is the greatest watchmaker of our time,
yeah.
and he chose to go with the company with the least experience in making watches. He could have gone to any other company and done the same thing and still been charitable. He didn't need to go to Louis Vuitton to do a good thing.
I think Louis Vuitton came to him. But I don't know. Brody, $5 super chat. Rexhepi did his job well. The movement is great. There's some dust on the movement, but the fugly case and the dial falls on LV. Oh, the premier finishing and design house. Okay, there you go.
You guys have to understand the story of how this came to be. So I'll just read to you a little bit of the history. So when Jean Arnaud took over the watchmaking business at Louis Vuitton, his first move, the first thing he did was he established this new watchmaking prize for independent watchmakers. Okay, and that was he was going to award it. The first award is in January 2024. So back, I think in 2021, he reached out to watch experts, including Rexhep Rexhepi, and Rexhep Rexhepi was on this committee to help Jean Arnaud in his new job. So Arnaud visited him in early 2021. So this is 2.5 years ago. Okay, 2.5 years ago, they sat down and talked, and Jean Arnaud was wearing the same watch that Cars and Chrono bought. Okay, that FP Journe, the $500,000 one, right?
Except he had the number 1.
Right.
What?
Right. So it was all the way back then. He said, "Hey, I want to do a collaboration with you and do a watch for us." That was 2.5 years ago. We're just now hearing about it now that it's finally launching. Okay.
So he had 2.5 years to make this abomination.
2.5 years, and he said, and the reason why he said yes because he looked at Jean Arnaud's watch, and he listened to the vision about how he was doing this watchmaking prize and how he wanted to boost the reputation of Louis Vuitton watchmaking. He said, "Okay, I'll do it." So this isn't something that he decided like 6 months ago. This was over 2.5 years ago.
That's pretty cool. I respect that.
Okay.
Gatsby super chat real quick. He says, by Diego's standard, $10 Canadian. By Diego's standard, every musician, filmmaker, and chef you ever heard of is a sellout. Such artists and financiers want to make money, but why do we expect everyone to be so altruistic? So I kind of spoke on that earlier. Nobody says that Steven Spielberg is a sellout because some guy in the south of France financed Saving Private Ryan. Nobody. That's just business.
Fair enough. Hey, bro, Buckley, what's your opinion on all of this stuff?
Wait a minute. I have to. Eddie, did you just pack a lip on stream?
Oh, this is normal nicotine pouch.
Okay.
Is that a Zin?
I can
Is that a
pack
Zin?
I used to pack, but then cancer issues made me stop.
The smoking? You quit smoking?
No, I quit. Dip.
Oh.
Who wants to see me unbag my man purse? Unbox my man purse,
Ooh.
or just save it for the community stream.
What kind of? Is it LV?
No.
Okay. If it was LV, we could do it here.
Swiss German.
Oh, ding. Shout out to JMB August 12, who is an executive story editor, boys. Thank you so much for 17 months of incredible support, JMB. Oh, and we got Halserstraat testing if he's not blocked. No, it's all good. It's all good. Everything is working. Mathis, look at
that's the best you can do for an executive story editor for 17 months.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Fucking 17 months.
JMB. I mean 17
JMB,
months.
the fucking legend.
Executive story editor.
Isn't that $500 a month?
It's a lot of money.
25. 25. It's really good. It's very good. JMB, man. I owe you a big one. What can we do for JMB?
Is Tim Wright selling out to JMB?
Am I selling out? Did I sell out to JMB for $25 a month? That's the question.
I bet you if he calls and asks for a favor, you're fucking jumped.
Dude, I sold out to all my members. Okay, everyone who's a member, I sold out like 100 times. I think I have like 100 members. Oh, by the way, holy shit, guys, we need to upvote. We're only 555 upvotes up. Can we get to 100? I would really appreciate it. Come on, guys, for JMB. So, yeah, OC. The thing is, though, Jean Arnaud is freaking, this guy's hungry. He wants to make an impact on the world. Okay, he's got enough money to do it as well. Alright?
He's been given a goal, and
Yes.
in 10 years, he needs to do what took FP Journe 20 years to do. Right?
Yes.
He's been given unlimited. Listen, you have unlimited money. Your job is to make your division as well respected in the independent watchmaking space as FP Journe is, but you have half amount of time. Go.
Yes.
That's
Boom.
it. That's so he's hitting the ground running. It's been 2 years,
You know what?
2.5 years. Yeah.
Speaking of legends,
I'm hating on this guy so hard, but at the same time, if I win the 1.7 billion tomorrow or tonight, I'd probably do the same thing. I think he's doing a good thing.
No, Diego. See, the thing is, like, see, you would do it as a private citizen. You're not even a freaking. You're not a design house or anything. But you would do it. That's the freaking
Well,
passion.
yeah. I
Okay?
guess what I'm
That's
saying is
passion.
if I was in his shoes, if I was in Jean Arnaud's shoes, I'd probably be doing the exact same thing he's doing. I can't fault the guy. I think he's doing something great. I really think there's going to be some good watches that come out of this.
Let's hope so.
Nah.
No, Buckley's
Nah.
skeptical.
Yeah, it's all bullshit. I think the whole thing's a pile of bullshit.
Yeah.
Yep. I think the whole thing's a bunch of nonsense. You know what I mean, Tim? Like, how am I supposed to listen to a guy who can't even find a decent fucking haircut as a billionaire? I mean, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
I mean, even Tim has a good haircut now.
I know. Like, look at it. Go back to the picture. Like, you're a multi-billionaire, and that's your haircut. What the fuck? And look at the way they cross their legs. I can't even watch this.
Look at their lack of socks. Like, what is this? This is all uniform. It looks like they're about to.
But
My
you know what?
favorite-
In their defense, I think they're in California. Like this was probably in Napa where they filmed this thing. So it looks like they're all wearing like well, no, they're not linen pants, but it's probably hot
Dude.
out there.
Wait, I met that
Ben-
guy.
Ben Clymer is flexing his tan in October so hard. That only comes with like money. Like that's one way to show you got it made.
I think it's so funny that Hodinkee launches a podcast and they think that the first episode should be about 5 unattainable watches that are about billionaires cockfighting when the watch is ugly. It's just pretty funny to me. Like, how could you miss any harder? Like
who-
nobody gives a fuck. To be honest, we're in the watch community. Nobody even knew this was a fucking thing until 3 days ago.
Like, who is he trying to appeal to? Because none of Hodinke's viewers are going to be buying those watches. Hodinkee needs to focus on monetizing their reach.
They don't care. Like, exactly my point. Like, who gives a fuck? Really? Who cares?
Hodinkee, I think there's a possibility. Who owns Hodinkee?
The fucking John's daddy, Bernard.
No, Hodinkee?
Oh.
Yeah, LVMH.
No, Hodinkee doesn't own LVMH.
LVMH Ventures. LVMH has a venture capital arm that owns a little bit of Hodinkee.
There you go. There's your answer.
LVMH owns a stake in Hodinkee. Oh, that's why. That's why. Oh God.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't like how they're trying to commercialize the Rexhepis.
Yeah,
it's 10 watches. They're not commercializing Jack. This is a waste.
We're not Hodinkee. This is huge commercialization. What are you talking about?
It's a waste of everybody's time.
It's a waste. This is nothing. I said it when the watch came out. This will have zero impact. I mean, this is giving LVMH far more publicity than they ever dreamed of. This is more publicity than they got from the New York Times article and his all Jean Arnaud's PR tour. You're giving him more publicity right now, Tim.
Yeah, it's just so boring. I think OC said that before, right? Just the boredom behind this is like
boredom.
Oh, cool.
Boredom.
3 Upper East Side cucks get on a couch and cross their legs and talk about 5 fucking watches and only a billionaire could afford. Ooh, can't wait to listen to that episode.
Like, how detached are they from reality?
Exactly my point.
Like, who are they trying to appeal to? They're not going to sell unless LVMH makes a Crivia at 25 grand. No one's gonna buy this.
You can't buy it.
Or maybe that's the next step. Maybe
They had more than fucking 10 people at the unveiling in California.
It's super mega exclusive. It's the only 10 people that will be able to afford to buy that watch. Ryan Solomon says he's glad to see Eddie change his name to 225 by 0.5 and accept his fate. I
Ryan
don't know what that
Solomon
means.
better watch himself because he can't bench T25 for 25.
Oh, half a time. 225, half a time. Oh, so it's just you're just gonna let that drop on you.
Dude, I'll let that drop on me and it'll bounce straight back up, dude. That's easy. It's easy weight. It's easy. It's easy.
See, we got bigger problems, Tim. We got bigger things that are exciting. We got Eddie who's going to die on the bench press. A real lad with Rolexes that's ready to die to get a Rolex.
The real question is, how many times can Rexhepi bench 225?
Rexhepi's never seen a bench press. So there you go. They wouldn't even know what that is. They'd be like, what the fuck?
Rexhepi needs to make a watch for weightlifters every time.
Rexhepi needs to have a video of him benching 225.
That'd be so amazing.
If he can do that, if he can bench 225 for 5 times, then, well, I can't afford his watches, but I will fully support the mission that LVMH Crivia is on to commercialize the watches.
Eddie, you should just take 2 25-pound dumbbells and just do it.
Dude, what are 25-pound dumbbells? Like what? This is like rotator cuff warm-ups? What are you talking about?
But technically it's 225. 225, get it?
220. I could bet 225s.
Yeah.
But no, what's it called? Jean Arnaud was speaking at the Union before. He's actually a pretty nice guy.
Mm.
He was at McKinsey for a couple of years, and then he went back to his family business. Probably a little bit of nepotism going on there.
Well, yeah, you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's like, oh yeah, you know what?
You think?
In this $80 billion of business.
What is he? 20? He's like 30, right? He's like 30.
No, he's like his late 20s.
Okay, late 20s. He's a 25. He's a pioneer in watchmaking. Get the fuck out of here!
Whoa! Hold on. He's not. Nobody's saying that he's already changed the world.
Yes, they are. Ben Clymer did on the couch in the preview yesterday. That's exactly what he said.
I think they're saying that they will be.
They won't be, though.
I don't know. They got enough money to be able to do whatever the fuck they want.
Louis Vuitton makes shitty-looking watches. They're going to continue to make shitty-looking watches.
Logan Hall, billionaires can't afford socks. Sad.
It's Hot Take Wednesday. I'm sorry. OC's making faces. It's Hot Take Wednesday. I got to do it.
No, but if Boston were on the panel, he will tell you this is exactly the appropriate outfit to wear to the AD or to a cocktail event on a rooftop at the AP House. This is the look. See, this is the look of success right here. You can sense it. You can sense the passion.
Looks very boring.
I have no problem with the clothes. I have no problem with the clothes. I have a problem with a billionaire with a haircut like that and their legs crossed like that. There's nothing to do with the clothes. The clothes are great.
DJC, thank you so much for being a member for 14 months. Rexhepi and Arnaud are now tainted. It's a long way back. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Interesting take. Hey, listen. This is I appreciate everybody's opinion. No one is wrong. There's no wrong answer here, right? This is just everybody's opinion. We're having a bit of a discussion, debate, right? Not trying to prove anyone right or wrong. We're just trying to understand what different opinions are. I want to know different side of the coin. That's why I really appreciate Diego's contribution today. He was very argumentative. and he basically very thoroughly examined what a lot of people were thinking, and I want to know, what do you guys think in the chat? Let join. Guys, if you have never been in the chat, right now is the best time to join us. Let us know your opinion, because we really want to know. Andrew Shore says, "You guys, Buckley and Co, are new money that doesn't know their place."
I'm not new money, but I appreciate the compliment if you think that.
Mm,
I don't give a fuck about knowing my place. These guys look like boring fucking assholes. Take your old money and shove it up your ass. How about that? New money. Like what? What the fuck? What a cunty thing to say. Know my place? Go fuck yourself.
Yo, Buckley's on fire.
What the fuck is
By the
that?
way, yeah, I asked AP to listen in tonight and
Good,
see if they
fuck
could
them
change their
too.
mind. Yeah. Oops.
Oops.
Mistake.
Fuck them too. How about that?
Buckley has had it. He's had it with the
I've
watch
had it.
industry.
With all these fucking bullshit people
The games.
online and this nonsense games. I've had it. It's over.
People are forgetting how to play the game, Tim. They're forgetting. I had someone reach out to me today, someone in the chat, and they were telling me a story about they went to one AD and they told the AD that they had left a deposit for a watch with another AD. And I'm like, you did what? It's like, oh yeah, well I just, I just told them that. I said, well, why would you tell them that? It's like, well, they kept, and then the AD kept asking, oh, by the way, what's going on with the deposit that you have at the other AD? Oh no, nothing. It's still there, still there. I'm waiting for something to come. And then the watch came in, and he bought it, and he told the other AD, oh yeah, I got a John Mayer Daytona at the other AD. Like you realize you just sealed your fate, right? It's like, no, I did. How? I don't understand.
Yeah.
Like, guys, what's going on out there?
Yeah.
What are you guys doing to yourselves?
We're getting sloppy, OC. We don't like the game anymore. We're getting sloppy.
Who tells an AD, oh yeah, I just got a John Mayer from another AD? What do you think your chances are of getting a watch at your AD?
You're not going to get
0.
a second John Mayer.
Well, how is he going to get anything? If the dealer thinks he's buying John Mayers from somewhere else,
yeah,
why should he reward him with anything? He's somebody else's customer.
Ryan Solomon, $10 super chat for more hot takes from Buckley on a Hot Take Wednesday. Thank you.
It's Hot Take Wednesday. I'm just saying what like everybody's thinking.
I don't even know what to say. Like, ADs are not selling me jack shit, and it's I'm on the wait list for a couple of things. No one's been offering me anything for years now.
Tim,
yeah.
Would you buy that Explorer 40 if it was offered to you right now?
Which Explorer? Oh, no, I just paid for Dubai flights. $2,300 for 2 tickets for the roommate.
You going to Dubai? What are you going to Dubai for?
Dubai Watch Week.
Why?
Cover the event. These guys are gonna be there. I wanna go say hello. Gonna ask them these questions in person. Rexhep Rexhepi and Jean Arnaud are gonna be there.
Nice.
So yeah. So I'm hoping to find them somewhere on the floor of the lobby and ask them some questions about the watch. Maybe they'll be willing to do a little interview with us. What do you think?
Sure.
That'd be cool to have them on the stream, right?
Sure. I don't see why they wouldn't want to come on.
Yeah, to ask, to answer some questions that the true enthusiasts have, like tough questions. I mean, these are freaking hard questions. Ray, thank you so much for being a member for 8 months. Tarkin, Serg, and Tristram walked into a bar. Thank you. Hey, we got Red Shovel saying, tell no one, only tell Digital Watch Vault. Captain Kirk says, Tim, you have a wait list, but not an AD. I haven't bought a watch from authorized dealer since last September.
A year, huh? Wow.
Yeah. It's been a year and a month. Nothing. Zero. Even easy stuff. So I think I'm royally screwed.
Tough AD, Tim. It's a tough AD.
It's probably for the best. If I bought that Explorer, I wouldn't be going to Dubai.
Dude, they even
Brody,
okay, go
$5
ahead.
super chat. Tim, you going to ask Rexhepi why he allowed LV to drop his diamond into pile of shite? I'll ask you guys any questions you want. If you guys have any questions for the guys, just send me an email or put them in the chat. Red Shovel, I might go to Dubai and see how the Arabs like my Berber shirt. Red, if you want to come to Dubai with me, that would be freaking hilarious. That'd be incredible. So, Red, if you're interested, just let me know. Call me tomorrow and we can talk about it. I'm sure it's late over there, but I'll drop the link if you want to hop on the stream. If anybody wants to join us on the stream, guys, the link is in the chat. Jonathan Smith says, "Free Tim. Tim has been blacklisted by the AD. It's for the best. It's for the best, right?
Do you really think you've been blacklisted?
100%.
That's not good, Tim. You got to fix that.
Whatever. I have enough watches. Yeah, it's
actually... get him out of that pickle. You're good at getting people out of pickles.
It's impossible.
You're muted. You're muted. OC, you're muted.
What are the dates for Dubai? Okay, so I'm going to be going November 15th. I'll be arriving November 15th at 8 a.m. in the morning, and then leaving on November 23rd.
Speaking of Dubai,
But the watch show is 16 to 20th. Okay, so I'm going a little bit longer because I want to do some sightseeing with the roommate. But those are the dates, 16 to 20. Okay. Oh, see, you were gonna say?
All right, I do have a statement to make.
Okay.
Is it okay if I make a statement?
Sure.
A personal statement that did not reflect the views of Tim Wright, the panelist, or Tim Wright LLC.
What is this with regards to?
I love when he does this.
It's an important. Luckily, this is not something to make light of. Okay.
Okay.
It's a very serious thing.
Okay.
But you mentioned Dubai, and I do want to express that something very serious has happened in the Middle East, and I think it's not appropriate to comment about it on this platform. But I don't think I can shy away from the subject. It's something that affects some of my friends in the Middle East, and I think it's something that a lot of people want to hear my opinion on. And I'm afraid I can't stay silent any longer. I do have to comment on it and make my voice known. And that is, I have to say, I'm very, very disappointed to announce that the concert in Dubai has been canceled, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
The Dubai concert this Friday, the Kiss concert this Friday in Dubai, unfortunately, due to unforeseen circumstances, has been canceled. I'm sorry. And I know that my thoughts and prayers go out to everybody impacted by this tragedy. And it's something that I don't want to make light of. And I think if I could just ask for a brief moment of silence. Thank you. All right.
That's terrible. Did they explain why? What was the reasoning? Why they had to cancel?
I think everyone knows.
Damn.
Wow.
It's a tragedy.
That's really sad.
By the way, Tim, I got a message or two on my little drop down here about me being mad at Andrew Shore. I'm not mad at Andrew Shore. It's Hot Take Wednesday. It's fallout.
Oh, yeah.
Andrew Shore is great, but everyone knows on Hot Take Wednesday, it's just missiles.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hey,
I'm not mad at Andrew Shore.
You're just angry at the comment.
No, I'm not angry at the comment. It's Hot Take Wednesday. This is what people want.
You're giving people what they want. People want.
This is what they pay for.
Yeah, people pay for your honest opinion. And that's what they get. If they don't like it, that's fine. That's on them.
That's fun. This is funnier than Daniel Katz's joke. I had a psychic not turn up once due to unforeseen circumstances.
That's a good one.
Oh, amazing.
Newbie.
He's got good comments, that guy.
I think he's on the mug.
I got a hot take that I think everybody's going to enjoy, and it with Red Shovel is Red Shovel. Nobody cares about the drama in England anymore, man. You got to stop.
Oh, the BQ watches thing.
Yeah, we don't really give a fuck. There's like 2 people that shop there. We don't care. You know what I
It's
mean?
over. It's over.
It's over,
Yeah.
dude.
The
Give it
market's
up.
dead.
We don't care anymore. It's like whatever. The market's dead. They're going out of business. It's fine.
It's cooked.
It's cooked. It's good. Everything's up in the digital watch vault anyway, locked away.
By the way, yeah, these gray market trade shows are fucking dead. Gray market, the cartel, have almost, if not, have basically lost all credibility. Like there's zero credibility in the gray market, I think.
None. Oh, Tim, I'm going to announce publicly because I'm at war. Everybody knows I'm at war. First shots have been fired today. The AP has been accepted by a gray market deal, not a gray market, a secondary market dealer, and they are sending me a watch. It'll be here tomorrow by 12. First shot's been fired.
Whoa, you sold the AP?
It's traded, gone.
Oh, you're getting a different watch?
Gone. But I want to bring up that I'm extremely disappointed in Marco at Grand Caliper because he has people on his team that are sending out these cute little text messages about, hey, we're buying watches. Just respond with what you have. And they lowballed me 25% below the actual market price of other gray markets. Not the best look, guys. If you can't find an end user to buy the watch, maybe you shouldn't be selling watches.
That's the nature of the business, Buckley. It's
if you're gonna take our watch to the whole gray market, if you're gonna take our watches and all you're gonna do is put them in a fucking text message with the rest of the sharks to try to make $500, we're not gonna use you. We're not stupid. We're not stupid.
I think they wanted to make a lot more here. If they were just offering you 25% below, they're either not confident in their ability to sell, or they thought they could make like $7,000 here on this watch.
I don't even know if it was Marco, but he has people that are working for him that are trying to pull this off. We're not going to deal with it anymore. We're not going to get lowballed by 20-30%. We're just going to use Bucherer, Watchbox, European Watch Company, and the other one, Bob's Watches, not Bob's Watches, David SW. We don't need anybody that is going to come in and pretend like they're a gray market dealer and they have all this value and expertise, and all they're doing is taking our basically brand new watch and putting it in a fucking text message for $1,000 flip. We don't need you.
And we're definitely not giving our watches on consignment to get stolen or fucking worn around the office and jerked around with, and then having to file police reports for stolen property.
Yeah.
Boston collector Ed Buckley, I can confirm Grand Caliber is dead to me. I would not suggest selling anything. What?
Yeah, we're not going to deal with it anymore. You know, the gloves are off. We're not going to get bent over by gray market dealers. It's not going to happen anymore. Pick a different group of people to do it.
Holy shit. Market is dead, right? These guys.
No, market's not dead. I'll give you the details. So I went to, they sent me that cute little text message on Monday.
It's an automated text message. Everybody who is in their system gets the same thing.
Got it. One of their guys responded. I won't name him by name. I'll be nice. I won't name the guy's name.
But put it in the private chat. I'm actually curious.
Okay, I'll text you it.
Yeah.
And they said, hey, we're buying watches. So I was like, you know what? If I'm going to answer this text message, I might as well start this process of seeing what the trade is.
Yeah.
So I spoke with European Watch Company, and on a trade, they were willing to give me 30. Okay? 30 puts me in the green.
You're making $3,000.
No, not that much. But it puts me in the green.
Yeah.
Saves the day. And I traded it for a watch. So I'm actually getting the watch and a couple of $1,000 back from European Watch Company. And they didn't have to do that. The guy did it. He just did it. Like he just lowered. He was very nice. They're great. They even told me, they're like, look, if actually I can't say that. That'll tell you guys what watch it is. But that same hour that I had that conversation, I got a response back, 23,000 from Marco's company. 23,000. Okay?
23 versus 30.
23. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
That's sad. That is really sad. What the fuck?
There's a 20% difference in that price. I could understand if he was like 26, 28. Okay. 23 to 30. Who has more overhead, Marco or European Watch Company?
European Watch Company.
So I'm sorry, guys, but you're going to low pull people. You're going to get called out. We're not getting fucked anymore.
Let's see what they got here. Let's see what kind of prices they're selling these watches at. 12.5 for. Oh, that's an interesting sub. Okay, gold sub 24.5.
Can you imagine you're a customer in the United States that pays $35,000 plus tax?
Oh my God.
1159 that Buckley bought. So you end up being into this thing for like 38,000. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's a brand new watch. And you go to sell it and you get offered 23,000, $15,000 hit.
Yeah.
Buying
Thank God
an AP.
Thank God that's not me. But it's some people right now. Some people.
So how big was the hit, Buckley?
No hit at all.
Oh, decent.
Because I got 17% VAT. So the watch was 35,000 and I got 6,000 US back.
So you got out clean.
I got out clean, and then I traded for a watch. I'm getting a couple of thousand back. So I wound up. It was clean. It was a little bit of green in there. But like OC said, if you're one of these other people, you could easily get smoked right now. You got to be real careful what you buy.
Hey, what is that watch? Is that aftermarket meteorite?
What the fuck? Why?
What the hell?
What the fuck is this?
Selling
counterfeit garbage?
Fuck. That is sad. Oh no.
What is this? What website is this?
It's Grand Caliper.
Yeah.
Oh my God. They're selling fake dials on this bitch?
So, I mean, look, guys, I'm not afraid to make enemies with people that are going to fuck us over, or people like Rexhep Rexhepi who are going to come out with that piece of dog shit. It is what it is at this point. Like, these things cost tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars, and some companies you got to beg, plead, give your firstborn for the watches. We're going to come back just as hard at them as they are at us. Like, enough already with the bullshit.
Wait, so Buckley, when can we expect this new unboxing?
I don't even know if I'm going to do an unboxing, because it's just a trade. I might just unveil it on the community tomorrow. I don't know.
But will you let us know in the group chat?
I'm going to have it by tomorrow morning. I already got the text from FedEx.
Luckily, let's do it tomorrow on the main channel. Do a big deal. We'll do a big deal about it.
On the private
group chat.
A trade special. I'll invite Marco on if you want.
No, I don't want to. Listen, Marco might not know that it's gone on, but if he's watching, now he does, and you better stop lowballing people.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to name who else, but I'm not the first person in this community that has been lowballed by 20% difference than market price.
What's his price upon request for the Negroni?
Yeah.
Wow.
And for the green dial
for that fucking shit.
Dude, the watch market is fucking dead. Marco has 170 watches in his stock.
Yeah.
Dude, Tim, you gotta get rid of that shitter Maurice Grossman. ASAP.
I like it.
Do you like it? Do you like it, or do you like $25,000 more?
No, I like it.
Because you got an offer from Small G and the BBC for 25.
Yeah, I know, and that's not what I asked for. I told him, like, I want 30,000.
Yeah, Tim, I want 60,000 for my Negroni, but that's not happening.
But I'm not selling mine. Like, this was like, I'm not. This watch is not on the market. the price is non-negotiable. Like it's not like I put it out there on sale and people are coming to me. These guys are just coming at me. They want this watch. I don't know why they want it. I didn't tell them that I'm like looking to sell. They're coming to me and they're giving me these lowball offers that I have zero interest in. I don't understand.
Tim.
Yes.
When are you going to wear a dress watch?
I'm wearing it right now. I'm putting it on right now. Boom.
Look, it's fine, Tim. If you like the watch, keep the watch. But the main thing is, we all know that there is a top tier gray market price. There is a Moda price. There is 10 to 15% below Moda price that the gray market pays for the watches. And then we have another 10, 20 below that price that these guys are trying to bend us over for. And
Yeah,
all the people,
that.
all the people that are doing that, they can get fucked. Because what are you doing? The watch is basically new. What the fuck are you doing? Why do you need to make that much money on it, dude? You don't have to do
Desperation.
Dude, they just want some easy money. That's why they pay all this money into their YouTube channels, right? That's the marketing expense to buy these watches cheaper because they're all, you look at, oh my God, look at that beautiful 25K on the wrist.
It's a nice watch.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And Tim, Eddie, this is the thing though. Eddie, it's like they come across as, some of these dealers are coming across like they're good gray market dealer and they're going to put the website up with the watches and they have end users and clients. They don't. They're literally just flipping it in the chat. Yeah. We don't need to do that. Like we don't need to deal with those people anymore.
Like that's why Tim has that beautiful $25,000 watch. And I'm so happy that he has no intention on selling it because he's gonna get absolutely bent over.
If somebody wants to buy it for $30,000, they can do that. If they don't want to buy it, then I'm not selling. That's it. It's just I don't understand what people don't understand. They're coming at me like Buckley. It's like, what watches you? You got that Datejust? I'll give you $6,000 for it.
Yeah, it's too low.
No, I'll give you $6,000. It's good. Come on, Buckley. Buckley, sell me the Datejust. You didn't. Come on. You should sell it to me for $6,000.
We understand there's 15. We understand there's 15 to 20% in the watches. I get it. But when you start going for 35, 40%, you're like, just get out of our face. We're not going to deal with you. We'll find somebody else. We'll find somebody else who will buy it for the right price. We don't need to put up with that.
Exactly.
And look, it is what it is. What are we going to do?
Not say something? I'm not going to lie. Grand Caliber does have a good website.
Yeah.
I bought a watch from them. It was great. But we can't sit here and say, hey, call them to sell your watch because they're just lowballing people. And I'm saying this because I'm not the first person in the community that they've done this to. They've been way off on their pricing compared to other people. On a few people,
they're trying to rip your face off on this watch.
So you know what? Look, I mean, I don't know. Claws are out. It's a free for all. I don't like when OC sits back and starts texting. I feel like that means I'm on dangerous ground.
Yeah, I'm not, he's lurking. He's
lurking back there.
Why
I don't know what he's doing.
25 by 0.5?
Who's he talking to back there?
What are you doing,
who are you talking to? Show us the phone.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot of something.
Okay. Let's see what they got here. What is a Grand Caliber? You know what? Their buy prices are better than their I would buy from them. Oh shit! That's the Grand Seiko that I almost bought from. I'm still thinking of buying from Alex. Watchaholic. What do you think?
No, don't buy it.
You better not pay $4,250 for that. You better pay like $3,250 for that.
Tim, here's the thing. Here's the thing with the Moritz Grossman.
Mm-hmm.
If European watch company is selling at 31, okay, and you take 20% off that price, you're at 25.
Mm-hmm.
So people are pushing you because they don't want to see you go from 25 down to 20 in a month, which it very well could. So if you're going to hang tight with that watch and you're going to ride it out for the next 5 years, all power to you. But if you're not, that 25 is pretty good.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. If I can get If I
Fair
can't
enough.
get 30, then I'm not interested in selling it. I'll fucking die in this watch.
Okay, there
I'll
you go.
die on the bench, America.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck. That's what people don't understand. Is that I like watches. I don't like money. I hate fucking money. I fucking hate it.
But you love super chats.
I
Why
already
do you-
spent it. I just need to pay off my debt right now. If I can pay off my debt for the Dubai stuff to bring you guys content, okay?
That's cheap
Uh,
right there. That 42 Sky for 35,000. That's cheap.
yeah.
It's like 6-7 grand than the retail.
More if you factor in tax, it's way more than that. Way more.
It's price to sell.
It's like 11 grand under retail almost.
Damn.
That's where the deals are. If you're looking into sky dwellers that are precious metal, you're looking into yacht masters, you're looking into day dates, submariners, all precious metal. These things, when you start factoring tax, these things they're getting to 20% below retail almost.
Nathaniel Hannon, $5 super chat. Swiss Watch Expo employs similar tactics. They offer 16K for a watch I sold to someone else for 29 the same month. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, we're just not going to do it anymore. I mean, as a watch community, with the amount of knowledge we have, like OC said earlier, you should not make the rookie mistake of saying you already have a watch. You burnt the AD. That was a terrible mistake.
Yeah.
You know better. You should also be here knowing better. Do not get bent over for 40%. Don't get
But
bent
Buckley,
over 40%.
Didn't you do what OC just said of telling your AD that you had the watch?
No, I've never done that.
A little bit.
Telling my AD I had the watch?
Going into AP, being like, "Oh, I got this code."
No. That's not what I did. The thing with AP that is misleading is the brand itself will tell you that we want you to collect, and they don't sell you any watches. That watch was never shown to me by AP. It was never spoken about, ever. And they know also that there's great deals to be had abroad. I brought it in. I took 10 minutes. I explained the story, and the guy was a cocksucker about it. That's a little different. I wasn't showboating. I wasn't saying like, "Hey, remember the code you offered me? I bought it somewhere else." That it's a little different.
Fair enough.
And I tried, playing the game again, and I didn't tell AP. To be clear, my AP experience the other day, I didn't tell them I'm done with them and you guys suck. I was like, yeah, let me know when the Royal Oak comes in, and I'll message you whenever. But here, I'm not sitting on the watch. So if they find out I sold the watch and it burns me, then it burns me. That's all.
Fair enough. Wait, so is this the new Paul Newman?
Yes, it is. It is the 126518. This is the new yellow gold Paul Newman, and it's being
Beautiful. How much is
auctioned
it?
off. It's being auctioned off, and the auction ends tomorrow night. So we'll get to know tomorrow night what the street prices of this new beauty.
This beauty utilizes the same glide lock as the Yachtmaster 42.
Yes. Which is huge. That's great that they did that. And this watch is beautiful. This is my favorite yellow gold Daytona currently. But I like it on the bracelet. I'd rather have the bracelet than the Oyster Flex.
Bracelet doesn't have the ceramic bezel.
The ceramic bezel is what it's good for.
Yeah, you like the ceramic better than the gold?
I mean, I would love if the gold had the ceramic bezel. But
yep, I know. And then people go, "Oh, but it's so much more gold."
But imagine on the bracelets if it had the ceramic bezel and the glide lock. Oh, that'd be game over. That would be peak Daytona.
Yeah, I mean, the new Daytonas are beautiful. I tried playing the game by taking the watch to Bucherer for them to trade it in because I knew these batches of Daytonas were coming in. So my first move was to try to do that, and if I was able to make that chess move, it would have been legendary. But the problem is they didn't know what the AP was worth because it's so new, so they were unwilling to buy it. Because when you go to Bucherer and you want to sell a watch, they go into the computer and they find what Bucher is willing to pay. So they have a gigantic master sheet of pretty much every watch they've ever bought.
Spreadsheet.
Big spreadsheet, thousands and thousands of watches. That's not in their inventory yet. So it wasn't like they wouldn't buy it. It's just I'm probably a year too soon. If that makes sense.
Yep. You can change the strap to a bracelet now. I'd like to hear that. I want to know the source of that.
I need the anecdote.
Austin Collector.
Austin, hop on the stream.
I need the source.
Really? You can?
Dude, that would be sick. Oh my gosh. First of all, you got to pay like 15 grand for the bracelet, but getting this watch and then paying 15 grand, I'd do that.
Oh, and then trying to figure out how to order it. Oh my God, the games you're gonna have to play. Oh, I have one. You're gonna have to buy another Daytona, another yellow gold Daytona on the bracelet. Take off the bracelet and say you lost the bracelet, just so you could order a replacement bracelet, just to get it to put on this, and then sell the other Daytona.
Apparently, so I was at the AD and they're looking at the part prices because I was wearing my Yachtmaster and I was looking at some of the Oyster Flex Daytonas. Apparently, the glide lock assembly on the Yachtmaster 42 is $7,000.
The clasp. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Really?
Yeah. 7,000.
Hmm.
Wow. That's steep.
But if I could buy this watch at retail, a cool 33. Actually, I messaged my AD messaged me today about a Yachtmaster 42 white gold, different AD, and I then told her that I wanted this Daytona on Oyster Flex, or platinum Daytona, but I don't think the platinum Daytona is going to happen anytime soon.
You know what you said, right? You're like, yeah, I'd like the Black Submariner or the Panda as a second would be good.
Yeah,
they're like
the usual.
Slow your roll.
No, but Buckley, I spent like 100. I spent pretty close to like 100 grand there. My brother spent pretty close to 40 grand there, and I feel like, it's as like two geezers in our late 20s. It's a good customer base.
This Newman yellow gold is, it's my favorite of the yellow gold. So
but the other yellow gold is such shit. It doesn't matter.
I don't know if there's such shit. I kind of, I think people are going to be more impressed by the full gold white dial.
Dude, Buckley, I really like the full gold white dial.
Yeah.
I wanted the full gold white dial, and my brother was telling me to ask for the Newman dial. I think in the summer, the full gold white dial.
Holy fucking shit, guys. A mystery supporter just donated $2,500 towards the Dubai watch show.
Holy shit, Tim!
Good job,
Tim.
Holy shit! Yeah. So
Eddie,
I
you
have a
start
lot
a YouTube
of
channel?
responsibility.
Oh, Buckley, you want to start? I have a YouTube channel. It has 2,000 subscribers. Do you want to join it?
Yeah, we just got to figure out we have to pay OC to come join us.
Dude, what off-market perks do we have that we can incentivize him?
I think it'll be 33% and 3 repeating split down the middle between the 3 of us.
OC, do you want to meet the King of England?
Yes, I do. I do, as a matter of fact. Yes, I have to buy a Parmigiani first.
No, you want to meet Chuck?
I need OC on my team because I'm going to say a lot of crazy stuff and make a lot of messes, and he's going to have to come in and clean it up.
OC is going to get my YouTube channel banned.
I'm coming on.
Buckley's got my YouTube channel banned.
Huge shout out to whoever donated the $2,500.
Unbelievable.
To go to Dubai.
That's amazing. That's
nice. I'm happy for you, Tim. Going to Dubai.
Thank you.
Make sure you remain halal and not haram.
What does that mean?
If Dubai Watch Week is still happening, you never know.
It's happening. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. And
when is it?
It's November 16.
It might not be
20th.
I don't know. We'll see.
No, why not? It's a small event.
Yeah.
I don't think it's not going to go down. It has to go down.
That's how these things work.
Yeah,
it'll be great. It'll be great, Tim.
Thank you to the mystery donor.
Huge.
Chooses to be anonymous.
Massive massive shout out to the mystery donor. I will make you guys proud. I will like stream the heck out of that event. And places where I can't, I'm gonna make sure to record as much as I possibly can and bring all that content to you guys so
You're
that you
gonna
don't have
meet
to
up.
fly.
You're gonna meet up with Mental Jock in Dubai.
He's in Abu Dhabi, not Dubai.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, different country.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Same thing.
Same.
Yeah, I don't want to bother him. He's a busy guy.
I mean, did Mental Jock hop on the community stream a few days ago?
He did.
Yesterday.
He did.
I let him on.
I thought he quit. Didn't he quit? Didn't he say that? I don't know. That we
No,
were
Mental
bad
Jock's
people.
a nice guy. Don't worry about Mental Jock.
Okay. I don't know. Shout out to Mental Jock. Mental Jock, come back.
Seeing him in New York. Me and Mental Jock are going for drinks or some pizza or
A
something.
pizza.
By the way, the funny thing is, like, I barely even know Mental Jock. He was more of a watch community guy. He was always
Yeah.
on the watch community. He rarely joined this show.
Is he sleeping?
So I don't even honestly, I barely know the guy. So I have no reason to be pissed at him. I kind of liked him.
We found the
He's a
mystery.
funny accent. So
Scottish Tim.
Okay,
Scottish,
if,
yeah.
if he's coming to New York, happy to meet up. We'll meet up and say hi.
Yeah.
I mean, we found our mystery donor, Mathis. You're welcome for the $2,500.
Mathis. Oh, so cute. By the way, this guy, Mathis, this guy is a huge supporter of yours. So, oh, and by the way, we got Muhammad Ali in the chat. Muhammad, thank you so much for your contribution on the community stream. I'm gonna make sure to everyone who helps keep running the watch community to make sure that everyone gets drinks or whatever when we're at Watch Time New York. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna reserve that money to treat people from Muhammad because he can't make it. He can't be here. So this is the way I think we can bring him with us to Watch Time.
Also, I
I
just
wanted
want to
to meet
say
that
that America said he's gonna buy unlimited drinks because I benched 225 once.
He did. He did say that.
He did say that.
He said if you can do it once, but you can do it like I saw you do it 5 times like it was butter. So I'm putting you at 21 reps. But
Dude, you're putting me at 37 because that shit's flying off the bar. So America, I mean, like,
ain't happening.
I mean, you talked quite a bit of shit, but now it's time to pay the piper.
Ain't happening.
Like that's the 225 weight. That's lightweight, baby.
225. How much do you think I can lift the most?
95 pounds.
95.
I can do 75.
We'll put us to the test. I'll try. I'll try to bench press something. Okay, if we go together, you guys let me know when.
I don't know how we're gonna do it because it's gonna be very challenging to find that.
No,
Yeah.
there's the place. I think the place that we're having lunch might have. I think there's a gym in that venue.
It would be cool if there was like a public gym, outdoors gym where you don't need like it's open to the public, so we can just come in and just do this stuff. Sometimes they have these open gyms on like beaches and stuff.
Meaning
I
like
wonder if there's
Venice
something like that in New York City. There might be in Central Park. There might be something like that.
No,
I think America's trying to dodge out of buying drinks. I mean, America. Like spending $10,000 on drinks for everybody is going to be a lot cheaper than $60,000 on a day date.
It's true.
I mean, actually, it's going to cost them both. It's going to cost them 60 grand and 10 grand. So get that 10 grand, get that 70 grand ready, America.
Yeah,
So the goal is to do your body weight, right?
No.
I'm like 200 pounds, right? But that's the ideal way to be strong. Like you should be able to pick up your own body weight. That's a perfect, I think, balance of like to be a human being.
Not
Like,
at your age. At Daniel Katz's age, not at your age.
Yeah, I mean, Tim,
Your
you gotta
age
do
should be
your
a lot
body
more.
weight at least 25 times.
Come on. But by the way, what's this on the screen, Osea?
That is the new. Well, we covered it while you were out of the room.
Oh,
But it's
yeah,
the
yeah.
new Gold Daytona on Oysterflex.
It's on
the,
auction.
It's an auction, yeah, for tomorrow night.
And where is that? What is that? Where is it at right now?
Well, it just got listed, so it's I think at 37 or 38.
Oh, okay, 37 now. That's nothing for now.
gonna-
For now, but it could go to the moon. Ouch! Ouch!
Oh,
it could go
Why
to
is
the
the
moon.
AD texting me back? This is tragic.
Brody.
Brody, something big coming, boys.
Brody has got
Ooh.
some heavy hitters.
I know what it is.
Is it another Vacheron?
No, I think it's a Patek.
Decent.
What the hell's
it's
going
Patek.
on?
Brody
Yeah.
has quite a
Brody's serious.
clean collection. Yeah,
He
Brody's
comes
got a
in like
ton.
once a week and he's like, "Hey guys," and he's super cool and like humble. But Brody
Yeah.
is a serious player. Like
He's
he
a
has
big
crazy
player.
shit.
yeah. You know, whenever I think of Brody's collection, I think of ID guy. It's like industrial design. Brody's watches, they're all following very similar design language aesthetic. It's all very minimalist and lots of sharp lines, clean dials. He likes that stuff.
He has like 5 Grail watches. Like 5 community Grail watches in the Patek and AP Vacheron world.
By the way, I got a message like that APs are falling. Oh, by the way, Diego finally found the hair. That's where it was lodged. Look at that. Dang. See, it's not going anywhere from there.
Yeah, be careful with the serial number though. It's right there.
That's only a few digits.
He's not selling it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll sell it for him. What? Hello?
Oh, by the way, look at that macro shot. That's on his new camera. He probably just went around the dial taking pictures until
On his new camera on his iPhone 15 Pro.
iPhone 15 Pro.
As disappointing as the hair is, you got to hand it to the printing job. Look how sharp that printing is.
That printing.
Yeah.
Wait, is this a fake Daytona? Where's the crown? It's fake. It's fake.
No, that's a regular Daytona.
There should be a crown at 6
No, that's no. It doesn't have. It doesn't have
on the
crowns.
crystal.
On the crystal. No, you can see
It's on a
actually. You
different
can see
angle.
the outline right here.
Yeah, it's
The
right
crown.
there.
That looks like a
Really
smudge.
It's a new watch.
That's the laser etched. That's the laser etched crown.
No, I think Diego wears fake watches on stream.
Okay. Okay, Brody, I know what you got.
Muhammad Ali, 20 pounds super chat, decorating my study currently. Any good idea of artwork or memorabilia for watch enthusiasts to display?
Fossils.
Great question. Watch related art. You know, the coolest art is the thing that Cars and Chrono got, where it's it's like
Skull.
he got a skull, but they make all kinds of
MBNF Creations.
Yeah, let me just pull this thing up first. So,
Damn, dude, that hair is disgusting.
here we go.
Okay. He's saying I won't get it. Okay. He mentioned a watch he wanted, and it would have been a top of the food chain piece. But all right.
Cellini Jewelers. I know Cellini Jewelers sell this stuff. Is it jewelry in your revenue service?
Wait, so is Diego just keeping this hair in there?
Yeah.
Hope he doesn't lose it. It's nice hair.
You hope Diego doesn't lose his hair?
Yeah. I mean, he's kind of balding. Let's be honest. We've all seen this guy, and he's only 5'2", so we can see the top of his head too. It's not doing so good.
Oh fuck. No, I don't think he's balding. I think he's doing all right.
You've seen the top of his head, haven't you?
I've never looked.
Dude, he's pretty bald, dude. Dude, Diego's hairline is disappearing faster than the market for AP code 1159s.
No,
It's gone. It's
really?
gone. Yeah.
Well, we need him to hop on the Stram and show us.
We should have a watch time hairline contest.
Okay, so check this out, Mohammed. So this is at Cellini Jewelers. They got like this art section. These are cool things to put on the shelves. If you're interested in this, I'm gonna drop the link. I dig these, but this is a really expensive stuff. I can't find where they have the the hourglass and stuff. Vintage. Any idea, guys, where that stuff could be?
I mean, you can
Not
buy
a
a lot of
jeweler,
scrap.
right?
What's it called?
Clocks. I don't want clocks. I want art. Brody, $2 super chat. Only because I'm old and started 20 years ago. Yeah, he got into collecting watches quite some time ago. Brody, I mean, he's yeah. It doesn't look like it doesn't sound like he has been collecting for a long time because he's so reserved when he speaks, but he's a very knowledgeable guy. So
I mean, you could buy like a pound of Malay diamonds, like the small, like a 10th to a 20th carat diamonds, and put that into an hourglass, or put that into a solution filled hourglass, because you don't want to scratch the actual glass.
exactly. Let's see here. I'm gonna find some other stuff as well, just in the meantime. Let's see. America says I have so many shelves. I need things for the shelves. Okay,
I mean,
I'll find that.
No,
Huh?
America. You're gonna have one more shelf after I take your fucking play date.
Sea Dweller 43.
Do play date.
If you actually took his play date, I think he might kill himself. I would. I think I would just kill myself right there. I'd be like, how tall is this building? 30 floors? Okay, cool. Going to the top.
That's why he's so keen on finding a rooftop bar to smoke cigars, because after I got my day date and his day date on, dude, it's over for him. In the more biblical sense, it's over.
Oh damn! Okay, I found it. Okay, this is on Dinky. I'm gonna drop the link to this thing as well. What do you guys think about this stuff?
What the fuck is that?
This is what the Cars and Chrono got. He just got the skull, but these are like resin. It's a resin shape with all types of watch parts suspended inside.
So like a Mike the Snake project.
Kind of a like Mike the Snake project, but this is very difficult to do because you have to suspend them. So like, because think about it, if you just put it in resin and it's liquid, they will all just sink to the bottom.
Yeah, so they rotate it so it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they rotate.
No, this resin work is really easy to do, Tim.
I don't know. This doesn't look easy. Nothing about this looks easy. Hold on. I mean, how the hell did they get it in there?
Tim, there's like 20 Salida 210 movements in there. It's super easy to make.
I don't think so.
Tim, if they made that out of Patek movements, then that would add true value to that. But if they make this out of like ETA or Val's U7750 movements, this ain't worth shit.
I don't know. A Casio. Okay. So Albert received his first. Oh no. They're just talking about him as a watch guy. The watch guy. These are really expensive though. Like
who's paying $6,000? Hey, you know what? America. You want one of these? I'll make one for you for $3,000, and you can watch me bench 225 for 30 while I do it.
Dude, I want some like ancient Roman type shit. That's what I want.
Like what? Like statues, artifacts, or like armament?
Yeah, I want like well, the ultimate grail would be to get one of the statues that were stolen out of the Colosseum. They trade for millions on the black market, so that's not
They
anytime
don't
soon.
trade for millions on the black market. Like what? But what material? Like, are you after like clay, terracotta, or do you after marble? Because those are
Okay.
completely different games.
You're talking like way down a rabbit hole I don't even know.
They're not hard to get, Buckley. If you're talking about around like 5th century before Christ, they're not as expensive as you think.
I just want some. I want some like crazy shit, dude. I don't want any animal fossils. I don't care about that.
You want part of the Parthenon?
Yeah, I want like. Yeah.
Dude, Brody, I never use a spotter. A spotter means there's a chance of you failing. There's no way I'm failing this. Unless I'm trying to go for 45 reps, there's no way I need no 225. I don't even need a spotter. Like I can land on my chest, I'll be fine. That's just like your typical, like insert name here falling on your chest midway through a dance.
Newbie says, I told myself if I ever get a drink globe, I've made it. What's a drink globe?
Goblet? Oh my god. The dinner I was at yesterday had a loving cup, which is basically a cup of white wine that everybody drinks out of. All 135
What the
games.
fuck are you doing, Eddie?
What?
Are you in the Illuminati?
No, it's a loving cup. Look up loving cup.
What do you do with your life, man? You're fucking.
It was at the Merchant Tailors Guild, founded in 1343 or something like that.
By the way, another thing that I really like? I dig this thing so much. Let me show you.
I feel like we're killing the show with this stuff.
With what? With
Yeah. You want a globe?
Yeah, this is a really cool globe. Look at this. It's handmade, hand painted, hand cut. Jamie Opulence?
Yeah.
He's got one of these.
Ooh, fuck that.
It's
nice.
It's pretty cool. They have different shapes, and they can even customize it to your spec. Like you can put certain things. This is really
Tim, why would you want a modern globe? You should go after more
This is rich
historic
people
globes.
shit. I'm not buying one.
This is nouveau rich people shit, Tim. If you
but
want
this is cool.
No, it's not cool, Tim. This is fungible. They'll make a new one for any geezer
You
that
can use
wants
it. You
one.
can actually use this to learn. Like my geography sucks ass. I would freaking love having one of these. You can sit, learn a little bit about geography, see where all the
Tim,
countries
there's
are.
much better things to invest in. Like if you want to get into cartography, if you want to look at early maps pre-America, so with map making, there's like never mind, but there's like a brief stint where the printing press was invented, but America was not discovered. So you had a brief instance of world maps without North America. Those
You
are
could do that. You can ask them to put that map.
Is new, Tim. Tim, this shit is new. This is made by some geezer trying to. This dude sounds like a British aristocrat that doesn't have any valuable skills.
Oh. No. This thing, they make it to your custom specs. They can put any map you want, and then
what do you mean any map you want? You're gonna delete North America?
You can go. Yeah. You could tell them, you want to highlight certain countries or certain country, or leave something out or add it. They go into really crazy detail when look at this thing, or you can just get something like this. It's map. This is map of stars. Look at that shit. Oh, this is just cool stuff. Cool art.
I don't know, Tim. This is not that cool.
I don't know. I think it's cool. Look at this. Wouldn't you want to have something like this?
Yeah,
I
for
mean,
like $40, I'd buy this for $40. I'm not spending $4,000 on this bullshit. This shit's not even this shit, Tim. This isn't going to retain any value. When you buy weird bullshit, you got to make sure your weird bullshit has value. Right? You look
I'm
at
definitely
vintage
sure
Mac.
these hold some value. This is this one. I don't think this would hold value, but this is a family. This could be a family heirloom.
No, Tim, this is like a family football. This is like a family
Diego,
football. One of your
Diego,
kids is gonna punt this thing across
What's
the
up?
go back.
what do you
Tim, go
think?
back, go back.
Do you
Tim, go
like
back.
this,
Back photo.
or you think these are stupid?
I'm walking in cold. All right, I'm gonna give you my honest opinion.
Look at this. Look, would you pay
These are cool.
$1,600 for this bullshit, Diego?
What's it made out of?
It's made
Paper.
out of it's watercolor. It's hand painted.
It's paper.
No, it's hand
paper.
cut.
That shit's paper. It's paper mache.
I think they're kind of cool.
$1,600 cool.
I mean, look at the chick making it. Yeah,
She's
It
cute
looks like
too.
a child.
She's
It
got
looks
that
like a child. Is this child labor, Tim?
vibe, right?
Tim,
It's not
do
made
you
in
actually
China.
want a globe? Tim, I can find you a globe from the 1800s. That might retain some value. Do you want a globe?
You got the moon. That's cool.
You can do anything.
I think it's worth, dude, for $1,600 if someone's painting the whole thing.
Yeah.
Hold on, Eddie. Don't you have to unbox some like bullshit?
No, I had a man bag that I already unboxed. It's sitting in my closet now.
Oh, okay.
It's loaded up for tomorrow. I got my Diego lighter in there, and my cigar cutter, and my cigars,
Dude,
spare battery bank, and spare charger.
I can't bring myself to buy one of those lighters.
Yeah, don't be soft. Don't be a
Which
soy
one?
boy, Diego.
A DuPont, yeah.
How much are they?
You can get them on eBay used for like $400 or $500, but I don't know if they're like in working order. I don't know them well enough to know if I'm buying like a 1980s model.
Oh yeah.
So I feel like I'd just be taking a gamble. And I don't want to pay retail, which is like
Retails. I bought mine at retail. It's fucking steep. It's a ripoff.
Yeah. And it's no better than a Bic.
Okay, it's like it's good as 2 Bics because it has the dual flame. It's no better than 2 Bics. That's what I would put it at.
Oh, cool. Hey, look at this. This other thing here. So this was some ideas. Muhammad Ali asked us what kind of he wants to decorate house, and he was asking like what kind of wristwatch art is cool. And like I showed this as an example. Remember, we saw this one before. This is really cool. This a lot of different shapes.
Tim, tell me, what is the UV rating on this? What is that material? How many hours can that what's the UV rating? Because all of this fucking resin shit is gonna turn yellow.
These are expensive. Let's see. I don't think they're gonna turn yellow.
You're paying some overpriced fucking British geezer to put this shit and to spend it, and he's gonna charge you out the ass for it. This shit's not worth more than $250.
Let me see.
What you do is you take the weights, you go to 3M, you find the same material, and you see how much it costs.
I mean, it's easier said than done.
It's a tip. You want me? I can.
I'll show you something that I have that he might like. If you go to a website called IFLW
watches,
IFL
watches.
Yeah, IFL watches. And then I think they have like an art section or something. Yeah, no, just don't worry about the same.
Sorry.
Click on the
Halloween collection. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. And then go to art gallery.
Yo, Tim, Diego, this is impacting your score right now. Look at this.
Sculptures. No, go
wall art. Oh, damn.
Not this.
Oh, shit, the fossils.
This is what I was trying to show you, but yeah.
What?
Interesting.
Yo, this is sick.
That's cool.
Go to sculptures real quick.
Okay.
Click back
to the left.
Art gallery.
Sculpture. Oh,
the GMT exposition, and they make it in red too.
Is that functional,
dude? You paid $2,000 for this?
I didn't pay for it. No.
You
Wait,
got it as a
Diego.
gift? Holy
offer.
shit!
Wait, Diego, does this have
It
a full
moves.
GMT movement in there?
It
So
moves. It's an actual working clock.
It's not working. It's loomed. You have to set the time.
Mhm.
Somebody could make this a functioning display watch, but you would have to make the hands out of like really light, like 3D printed plastic, and then you'd have to put like a tiny micro, like quartz movement in the back there.
Or just have this gigantic mainspring, which just does not give a fuck.
But I think it's a cool piece of art. Like if you're gonna have something on your bookshelf that's watch related, that's subtle, it looms. It's at night. It's. I think it's
wild. Cool. Holy mo! I thought that was like $200 maybe tops. That's actually this is
the person that bought it for me showed me theirs, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool." And then I went to the website to buy it.
Yeah,
and it was like, no, it was. I think it was like 60. It said 60 something or something. And I was like, I sent him an email. I was like,
yeah,
this can't really be $60. It won't let me buy one. I think they're sold out. And then like 2 weeks later, he's like, here you go. I got you one. I was like, oh fuck.
Damn.
What are those movements?
They look like Cartier. Did I miss a lot of hot takes, by the way? I was watching Lupin on Netflix.
It was me talking shit about Tim's collecting hot.
I checked in like every 20 minutes. Grand Caliber is persona non grata now.
Yeah, they're dead.
I mean, look, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like people should go to them when they're gonna bend you over. Like, if you're gonna do that, we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah, I think they
free market, you know.
They are opportunistic. You know, you get the lady whose husband passed away, and she Googles watch dealer, right? She finds them. She says he's got his work. I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, we'll give you 30,000.
Like Grand Caliber strikes me as a company that dumps a lot of money into SEO, just so they can recoup it on the client ends. Many folds over.
What's SEO?
Search engine optimization. So if you're looking to sell your watch, you Google watch dealer Dallas, he shows up. Because he's the first link, he's able to get the first offer in. Most people don't go past the first link because they assume you're doing strong business, and then they just get their face ripped off.
It takes in a falling market, if they're paying market value, they might see it as taking a risk. So it takes one deal a week to make up for those other 5 that would have said no. This is nice art too. I like that.
Wow.
$700 for a print, Diego?
But I'm sure you can order, like if you're different type of caliber, you can probably order a custom.
Tim, you should sell art prints.
I should.
There's a bunch of people on Instagram that do this.
Yeah.
And do you know what they do? They contract out third-party printers like John Doe in the US to print them for them. They connect it to the back end, and they just print money that way.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that this artist, the original artwork, is like commissioned, and then when he does the commission, I think he has the right to also sell off the original commission, or maybe not, or maybe he has like options, like, hey,
like
you want to hire me? There's one price.
He owns the master in terms of reproduction rights. The other person owns the original copy.
No, but sometimes you can pay more. There's like pricing options. You can buy a print, or you can buy the licensing rights, or you could just pay for one. Oh shit, it's a shit. Or you could just buy one print. So, for example, I think here on the original image, if we go back, was it here? Here, like for example, she illustrated. It looks like, look at this. This is Cartier hired her to draw that Cartier. You see this? And they used her art in GQ magazine. They probably when Cartier came to her, they probably said they commissioned her to do to draw the watch for them, and they bought the licensing rights with it, so she cannot make prints of this original art. and that for that artists charge a lot more. It's like if you go on Fiverr, like you can order a piece of art, and it's like $100. But then if you want the licensing for it, it's 300. Do you understand? So it's like different ways that artists
Yeah,
can
different ways to
monetize their work.
monetize their work.
Yeah. So nothing wrong with commission, but like you have to understand, like if somebody's gonna buy, like you commission you commission artists for work. If you want the licensing rights with it as well,
You're gonna
you
charge a
in
lot more.
perpetuity, but then you could be making money in perpetuity
She
from
sold
that art.
out. She sold out.
Yeah, she definitely sold out. Dude, I bet she doesn't even know
By
what
the way,
movement is in the
it
60s.
becomes an argument when Tim's response is like something totally different, and I'm just so frustrated.
Sorry, I apologize.
No, you don't have to apologize, but it's fun. It's fun.
Sometimes I'm thinking about
You're
a
7
thing I
steps
wanna-
ahead, right? We all come up
Yeah.
with these points. We're like, what
Yeah.
about this? It's like, no, answer what I just fucking said.
I know. It's hard,
By the
but
way-
we're learning how to become better at this, at the back and forth.
I would say your art, decorate your home with maybe like 3 pieces. One thing on the wall, maybe a paperweight, like one of those resin ones you were showing, would be great in his office. And then I really recommend that thing on IFL watches, the GMT, especially if he's a fan of the GMT Master. Put that on a bookshelf. Only it's one of those like, if you know, you know, right? People walk in like, oh shit, that's pretty cool.
He's waiting for that Pepsi. He's waiting for the Pepsi.
This is the guy that's been waiting like 2 years, 3 years.
Yeah.
So when you get the Pepsi, it's gonna become a color. Let's go from black and white to blue and red.
The Pepsi.
By the way, you guys talk about Buckley's piece coming tomorrow? Whoops.
Full screen. Boom. Yeah. The Pepsi Club. What can we do? I mean, is there anything?
Did you hear about Buckley's new day date? Buckley's getting the green dial day date.
No.
I think I have an idea what he's getting.
What is he getting?
It's pretty obvious.
Day date?
No.
I
I'll be banned. I'll be banned in about a month. Right? That's what I got left.
What? So you traded in for like an Omega shitter?
I think you got the day date. I think you got a day date.
I didn't get a day date. I told you I was looking for deals.
And day dates are kind of deals right now. No?
I mean, so you got 2 Marine Scorpions?
If he got what he got, I've been saying it for like a year.
Look,
it's the best watch for Buckley.
I bet Buckley got 2 Marine Grossmans. Oh,
I hate that brand.
Yeah.
Look, 2 Marine Grossmans for $30,000. That's what Buckley got.
No. Look. Right now, I don't think people realize there's crazy deals on some Rolexes. Like 20% below retail on modern production Rolexes.
Yeah.
So you
on
can't
the biggest sites too. You don't have to go to Moda.
Sites.
You don't have to go to
Moda. It's like they're selling them at a price that your AD will never sell them to you for.
Okay, so Buckley got the white gold Yacht Master 42.
White gold Yacht Master 42?
How do you know I didn't get a Smurf at 33 grand?
Because Smurfs suck.
Cookie Monster.
The Smurf is great. You don't like the Smurf?
I know you didn't get the Smurf, Buckley.
It's ruined. Somebody ruined the Smurf.
Yeah. I wonder who has the fucking Smurf.
I never liked the Smurf because of the pastel look.
I like it.
Cookie Monster could work.
Cookie Monster.
Dude, when the Cookie Monster,
those are deals.
When that watch was released, I was like, "Damn, that's a good looking watch."
And then,
never took off.
That's 42.
But you got to think too. Like yellow gold green dial GMT is at or below retail.
That's
yellow gold black
watch.
dial GMT is way below retail.
What are you doing?
The
little tongue sticking out when he took that photo.
Nothing.
Yeah, what are you doing, Tim?
White gold. Oh my god! You know what I would love if Buckley got a white gold GMT blue dial.
That's not hype enough for Buckley.
That's a
I
great
don't like.
watch.
I don't like that watch.
But you already got a Pepsi, so it makes no sense.
Yeah. I don't like that watch. I like There's a lot of really good ones out there.
I think Buckley got his Yachtmaster 42 in white gold at a decent price below retail.
What is the retail on that? 33, 34?
These are 33.
No,
Plus tax.
32.
30,500 is the retail.
Plus tax.
Plus tax, you're at almost
33,000.
No, you're over 33.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're over 33.
Why isn't my 80 texting me back after I turned down the white golds?
There's a lot of, Sky Dwellers and Oyster Flex are great deals.
I don't know if it's a great deal. It's kind of a shit watch.
Maybe Buckley got a Daytona.
What I tried to do was I took the AP to Bucherer, and I was trying to get them to do the trade-in 20%. And my whole plan was I was going to say, how about a chronograph for a chronograph? Right? But they couldn't find it in their system because it's brand new. It just came out in April.
Oh, shit.
So they didn't know what it was worth, and they're not really a gray market dealer. They're not, oh yeah, I'll be banned by Thanksgiving.
No, Buckley, if you can bench 225 40 times, we won't ban you.
I already told you my numbers is I could do like sets of 12 and I could max out at 15, 16. I can't do
I didn't realize you were a bitch.
That's what it is. It's what it is.
You did 17 on the stream, I thought, or 14 was it?
I did 14.
Okay.
See, that's volume. I can if we go heavy, I can get to like 365 if I really push.
Yeah, bullshit, Buckley.
I could do
Ooh, I like this.
I'm telling you right now, Buckley, you ain't doing a 365 for shit.
You're gonna spoil it. Did he get a Patek? Oh, this is what he got.
There's options. There's stuff there. There's stuff there.
I did see
Those are
the
incoming.
white gold,
Recently
the
seen
white gold
incoming.
Yachtmaster that was sold.
There's stuff there. There's stuff that's been sold. There's options. This could be a
What's
lot
that?
of
Oh,
different
whoa,
things.
Tim, what's that much? Right
This
there.
one?
Now
Yeah,
I
what's that?
mentioned 3 gray market dealers that I got quotes on.
Right.
Yeah, Tim, we know. No, but Buckley, we know he sold the European watch company. Let's not.
But there's also a black dial Daytona that was sold. That's around that same price.
I love that watch.
Right. That's a great option. Don't be misled. There's also
Ladies Paddock.
Ladies Paddock, but there's also the Diego. I'm not sure what this AP would go for, but I mean, this is the kind of AP that Buckley's in. Oh, but no, goodbye to AP. So
Probably like
about
46. Blue Dial Mercedes.
Vacheron. Buckley is a huge Vacheron guy. That could be the VC. Blue Dial.
By the way, was Boston? I missed when Boston was trolling. Was he saying like you get 3 straps, like being facetious?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I got to go back and watch that.
But yeah, there's some good stuff coming in. My God, European watch company is pumping off right now.
Dude. They're so loaded up.
Yeah,
it's insane.
They got the best stuff too.
Oh, that's a nice.
They get new stuff all the time too. It's exciting.
Yeah.
You check it every week. It changes. Nashville can kind of hang for a while. Their inventory sits a lot longer.
I tell you what, European had that almost tickled my fancy. Go to the search if you don't mind, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me
just type Tortue, Tortue. They had my watch, TUE. Sorry, I think it's reserved.
Tim's spelled it wrong.
Tortue.
Tortuga.
Oh.
So I'll tell you guys this. When you're done, I got a funny story. Yep. And I honestly, this is a story for Eddie.
Yeah,
What,
this
you've
watch, Tim,
45, 16 times?
no papers,
Okay.
so I passed.
Uh,
But this is the first one I've seen in the States available. So I would have consolidated like four pieces
Pistol.
for this.
Cartier Paris.
Yeah.
That strap's horrible though.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it.
But that's the one that FP Journe was working on, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I changed the strap out.
For Jean Rousseau.
It is different strap though. It's kind of an old man strap. I get it.
Dude, they have the God, what's his name? They have the Nicolas Cage Daytona on here for like 98,000.
This is a nice 34 millimeter watch. Perfect for the mid-sized Diego wrist.
Gentleman size, yeah.
It's
all right. What's your funny story, Buckley?
They European watch company had had my watch, the exact same watch, in new condition, unworn, for $38,500.
It's over retail.
Over retail. They probably paid like $32 for it. 33. So the person lost $5,000 after tax. So I was trying to trade with them, and they're like, this is actually a good opportunity because the watch we had listed, we took down because the chronograph stopped working.
Oh my
God. Oh, shit.
So I was like, okay. He's like, so if we take yours in, we're going to test it a little bit more than usual. So I was like, you know what, dude? These are a fucking ticking time bomb. Do whatever you got to do.
Oh my
God. So Buckley, European watch company took your watch.
They did. Yeah, they took my watch.
So you got the Yachtmaster 42 in white gold.
We'll have to wait and see.
You definitely got that little soy boy watch.
I don't know about that.
Who the fuck is the Yachtmaster 42? It's a shitty
I want to show
watch.
you something.
Tim, if there's ever been a watch for you to consolidate to, it's this.
Yeah. This one?
This is the Tim Wright.
I love this piece. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I would rock this all day long. No problem. I would actually consolidate my Daytona into this.
Do it,
No, you
Tim.
would not. No, you would not.
I would.
It's terrible.
It's a beautiful masterpiece of a watch.
I like it. I really like it. There's something funky about it. It's cool. It's different.
Got the case back sticker. Look at the box.
Oh, damn! It's too new.
No, it's not too.
The box is nice. Oh my! Look at this box. What the
Alcantara?
heck?
That's Alcantara, baby.
Alcantara with wood. This is like when Rolex used to care about making amazing boxes.
It's only 90. It's only $100,000. Tim, do it.
Yeah.
Sell the roommate.
You put hey, we're not in trafficking here. No, you put the Grossman towards that. You put your Daytona towards that. You put your.
That's like $40,000.
You put your Bucherer towards that. You put your Tudor towards that. You put your IWC towards that, and then you're at 42.5.
I was gonna say 45, but yes.
Holy shit, guys! Tomorrow, Hodinkee is dropping John Mayer talking watches with Ed Sheeran. What?
Oh shit! Something they've already done like 10 times. They've already done.
Yeah, but they're actually showing the watches.
Yeah, well, it's about fucking
Ed
time.
Sheeran got his watches. Look at this.
You know, Miss Diego thinks Ed Sheeran is attractive.
Dude, Ed Sheeran looks like fucking Ron Weasley.
She does. She thinks he's cute. I think it's a tattoo.
I think it's because he has a lot of money.
I think Miss Diego hit her head at some point. That's why she's like me.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So are they going to battle? Is John Mayer going to battle Ed Sheeran for top dog? Is that what's going to happen?
Looks like it. John Mayer's the dude.
But Ed Sheeran has an RM made after him.
Oh, geez.
What did Diego say?
John Mayer's a big dude.
Oh, I thought you said John Mayer is dating a dude.
Wait. Pause it right there, Tim. Pause it right there. Go back.
I thought that's what you said.
Wait, Tim, go back in the short.
Fuck you, Boston. Season 1.
Damn.
She is far more attractive in season 1 than season 4. That's a fact.
Yeah. She had a baby for 3 seasons.
Pause the video. Pause the video right there.
Here?
No, I was gonna say in that other scene, John Mayer looks like a giant compared to this hobbit.
How much do you think John Mayer can bench?
225 for half a rep. Far less than 25. At watch time we should do like a what's it called, like a pink slip thing, where you just bench each other for each other's watches the entire time.
Okay, great. PK, I'm versing you.
Small G, come back here, Small G.
I'm going after PK and George Voorhees.
No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till Buckley's done collecting all their watches and go after Buckley.
I'm not in this. Hey, you fucking made the bed. Okay, now you sleep in it. I didn't fucking shoot my mouth off like you.
Buckley's gonna outbench George Varghese and PK, and then I'm gonna come after Buckley for like the big game of Snake.
I got a challenge for you, Tim.
Uh-huh.
Someone we both know, one of the OGs, selling, I think he said everything. And he wants like a, what do you say? A one and done for 25 to 30,000. It cannot be a Rolex. So I've been asking everybody what they think. He suggested a black overseas. I suggested the 6119 and told him just to rock it. What do you think?
I think the overseas is good. But it's cheaper. The black one's cheaper than 25,000.
Yeah.
The blue one you could get for about 27, 28.
He likes black.
So pocket the money and get a black one for like 24, 23.
One and done watch for 25
to 30. Yeah.
25 to 30.
Can't be a Rolex. He's a fan of black.
Is there a way to filter European watch company by price?
I don't think so. They usually just do it by when they got it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go to Chrono 24. Men's watches. Let's do price. And what kind of size is this dude?
That'd be giving it away.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. 230. I just want to see what we'll get. Okay, in this category, and
get a Royal Oak Chrono.
It'll break.
Yeah, but these very fragile. No
Dude,
Rolex.
I thought it was, as soon as he said that to me, I thought of Eddie immediately with the chronograph jokes. But like a fucking unworn code, they have to send back to AP because the chronograph is not working right.
Oh, what
That's
a disaster.
so bad, dude. That's so bad.
Man,
I think the overseas probably is the right answer.
Vacheron is a great watch. Like the two-hander, or are we talking twin time?
No, two-hander.
Just the three-hander. Yeah.
Just the three-hander.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a classic. Very good choice. And this has to be one and done for life.
The guy is probably going to sell it at some point, but yeah. For now.
Okay. Yeah.
Vacheron.
Oh man, it's tough, right? Because I'm looking at what other options in this price point, right? You can see there's a lot of weak stuff. The Vacheron, that's waterproof. I would go with twin time, to be honest. Twin time is better.
Honestly, dude, the if he likes AP, 15400 in black is about 30 grand.
Ooh,
I think that'd be a little too big for him. He could rock it.
15300 would be cheaper then.
Yeah, they're about that price right now.
AP
There's a 6119.
I think a 15300 is 39 mils.
If you knew who it was for, Tim, you'd probably agree. 6119.
Yeah, it's just I'm worried that
wait.
Dress watch, but it could be worn. You can fucking wear it every day. If you got balls, right? I would fucking do it.
You said
Look, I'm wearing my
25 grand.
Grossman. Fucking
To
well,
30.
I'm not every day, but
All right, so that's like, so this is probably for America after he loses his day date. And he's trying to consolidate his Batman and his Sweet Sea Dweller into one watch. So he needs like a 44 millimeter watch.
you can also get the 5227. Oh man, besides Rolex, I mean the Cartier Santos skeletonized. Oh, that's
Jeez. Can you imagine paying 25 for a $5,000 watch
yeah.
just because it's skeletonized?
And you take it when it's on the wrist, it just you can see your hair through the dial.
Oh, that's kind of
That's
interesting.
that's everybody's forgetting. Like in the picture, it looks amazing, but you put it on the wrist, all of that goes away. You just see your wrist through through it. Ooh, Lange One is a great option as well. Like Lange One or 6119. Those are good two watches to kind of consider. With the Lange One, you get a date, but it's manual wind. Oh no, actually, 6119 is also manual wind.
Cool. I'm going to text him right now. Overseas it is.
Overseas, yeah. There's nothing else. I mean, we're going through here. Look at this. It's either Rolex. Nothing else is as robust.
What about Hublot? Look at that Hublot.
Fuck you.
Go back up. Look at that Hublot.
Yeah,
The
dude,
Hublot Spirit of the Big Bang. It looks like a Richard Mill.
It's ugly.
Tell me that doesn't look like a Richard Mill.
Oh man, if he had tiny wrists,
I recommended this too. 5035.
What's the service cost on that?
nah, it's like 2,000 tops for full rehaul.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh wait, go back. That women's coat is already on the gray market.
No, I think it's old model. This is
Yeah,
not
that's old.
new.
That's the
Yeah.
old
Okay,
one.
never mind. Sorry.
Yeah,
For
because it's
30,000?
12369. Yeah.
Wait, so what? That women's coat is gonna be like 12 grand then?
Maybe. Maybe.
Who changed your name, Eddie?
I think probably Buckley because he's salty.
No, I don't know how to do that.
It was OC, obviously.
Sternum fracture.
Oh my god, like one of these red line subs.
Go back to that John Mayer thing. We can move on from this.
Okay. John Mayer. John Mayer.
Oh wait, no, I think America changed my name because he was in the back room for a while.
Oh. Yes. Okay, I think I lost that thing. Okay, here we go. John Mayer.
Is he like a watch nerd or is he like a normal watch enthusiast?
American?
He's
normal watch enthusiast.
No,
The guy-
not American.
he's a normal dude.
Yeah, so Vacheron. Don't get weird.
Look at
I'll
how
text.
huge
I can
John
text
Mayer
you
is.
who it is. I can tell you who it is.
Okay.
What other brands have like these 3 watch strap option watches?
Seiko.
Seiko? Oh, fuck Seiko. No.
I mean, you can pocket half that money and go get the Black Engineer.
And the new one that didn't
Yeah.
come out yet?
So I talked to them about that.
Yeah.
Diego, I gotta talk to him. Don't do that. He should not do that.
I don't. Let me get the okay first.
What was I saying? Fuck. Oh, I went to IWC. There's a new IWC at Hudson Yards, Tim.
Mhm.
And I was saying, can I see an engineer? And they're like, no, they go on tour once every 3 months. They come in, we show them. Fucking stupid. I'm like, okay, well, when are you going to start getting them in? We're not. They're pre-order only. We will never have them in stock. You have to pre-order them, and then we make them at the factory and allocate them. So, it's like 12 grand. I think the black is pretty nice for the engineer. But for Diego, for that guy, number one, he shouldn't do that. And if he is, then Vacheron.
Yeah.
He should not
agree.
do that, though. He should not do that.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing it.
I don't know. He should not do that.
I don't know who's doing what, but
I'll tell you if you sell your Grossman.
what he wants to buy. He should buy my Grossman for 30. It's a great option. One and done. I mean, he's looking for a one and done watch, right? This is a great option. Hey, right here, he said
Oh,
between 25 and
you're
30,000.
wearing it. You're wearing it. Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm wearing it today. People said you're not wearing it, Timmy. So I'm like, what do you mean? I could wear it. Look, right here.
Time's not set.
Oh, who cares? Like a clock right there on the wall.
Tim,
Just
you got to
look-
bring that to watch time, and you might find someone who will pay you 30,000.
Oh, there you go. But
You
what?
might.
Spike someone's drink.
Let's see. Boss America says Eddie sure does talk a lot of trash for somebody who will be need in major reconstructive surgery next week. Here's an option. No
Can't
Cow
wait.
versus GP skeleton ceramic for 25. What about that? What do you think?
Nah, he's above that.
No.
Okay.
He shouldn't even be doing what he's doing unless he has a really good reason.
I think he's just one of those people that is always on the move.
Is this
Yeah,
like
Never be happy.
I get that, but when you reach the top of a certain company and you can never go back because of what you did, you shouldn't do
Yeah.
that. You know, like I did that a lot with watches that are like easier to get. I get it. I get made fun of for it all the time. But I'm not
Yeah.
doing that with this. I'm not doing that with this.
Can't.
No, you can't. So those watches, those two watches are like,
Even if that goes below retail, you can't, because you'll never get market price ever again. You know
no, I'll never be able to get it again from an AD.
exactly.
All the other watches I can get. That's not a big deal.
fucking hell? Look at this left-hand drive price to sell. Oh, it's 19,000. I thought it was 18.
Yeah, but you can get these guys. You can call them.
Yeah.
You can say 18.5 tax included, and they'll do it.
Oh yeah. Cool.
I got from what I should have paid on the date
Mhm.
to what I act like. Assuming I just went on the website and I said, "I'll take it." Send me an invoice. They send me the invoice. They add the sales tax. That dollar value versus what I paid, I was like, I think 35 or 4,000 under.
Wow.
Something like that. Something crazy. So they'll work with you. I mean, just like everybody else, you never put your lowest number out there first. You know, this isn't a. You're not walking into a store at the mall where you can say, "Hey, I'll give you 40 for this $50 T-shirt."
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't fucking authorize that. I'm just a teenager.
That's like
you know?
walking into a buzzsaw willingly.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
So they'll work with you.
So I wanted for this person, Diego, really quick, Tim, go to collector's site.
Uh-huh.
Collectors 1887. Oh shit.
Go to the Vacheron.
Let's see. Scroll down over here. Vacheron Constantine.
So
Black dial. Ooh.
he should go here if he's gonna
Yeah.
do it. If he's
Yeah.
gonna do it, he should go here and he should be able to put 15, 16 grand back in his pocket on top of the watch.
Wow. Oh, so he's flipping some kind of a watch?
Maybe.
15,
This
16,000.
This looks good in black.
It's new. I saw it in black in Italy. I was very close to buying it myself.
Hot take, the black's better than the blue.
I don't know about that, but the black is. I think the black is better than the silver.
Black is classy.
The black is timeless.
Yeah.
You don't want to be some 87-year-old guy in the IC with a blue dial watch.
You know, when I got my Submariner, I got it because I thought that people buy these expensive watches as one watch for the rest of their life. I didn't realize there was a big hobby in collecting them. But if you're gonna go with a one and done, if you can't go with the black sub, that's like that. This is just a more expensive horology Submariner, improved Submariner. Micro adjustments on the bracelet. It's it doesn't have a rotating bezel, diving bezel, but who cares? This is 150 meters water resistance. you're good to
This
go.
this is
Yeah.
a beautiful watch.
Yeah.
I know we give it a lot of shit.
No, it is. It is.
This is pretty killer.
Um,
And Vacheron, it has one of the most incredible customer services. And by the way, if he wants to buy this watch, I have good relationship with Vacheron. If he wants to buy it, read from the AD, I
Mhm.
can help. Put a good word in for him. He can get this at retail, and he can start building up history. So
where do you go? Where do you go with Vacheron though?
yeah, but maybe in 5 years, maybe they'll release a new version of Overseas, and he'll want the new one. That way, he's
Tim,
already has the history,
Tim,
and he
would you
can
give
get
up?
He can get free straps too from them.
I got a question, Tim. Would you give up your Panda, your Grossman, and your Pepsi for a steel 222? Like the one Brad
No,
Pitt wore?
no.
Really?
I
What
like
about the
it too,
Grossman and the
but
Pepsi?
yeah, I like 222, but at the moment 222 has no for me sentimental value trumps everything else. So for me to give up three most sentimental, most important one, the Vuitton.
I like the vintage. I don't like the new one. Someone told me one day the bracelet doesn't taper and it
Mhm.
wears more like you're wearing a bracelet than a watch. And I can't unsee that.
Yeah, the new one is going to be a little bit thick, a little bit
Wide.
big to wear. Yeah, no, it's a
Scratch
big
magnet too.
wearing watch. Yeah,
Scratch magnet.
yeah, and it's a oh my god, it's made of chocolate, literally chocolate.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't.
24 karat gold.
Yeah.
Sun Turtle Camper member for 7 months. Thank you so much, Sun Turtle. 33 to 34 milled dress watches. What watch? What would the panel recommend?
Oh, I
Tank.
wouldn't know. I would not know.
Cartier Tank. Louis the Cartier.
Reverso vintage Omega Constellation with the pie pan dial. This is going to sound weird, but even like the old 34 mil Air Kings, they can look kind of dressy.
30. Yeah. Ryan Gosling, famous for wearing 34 mil Air Kings. He wore it to an Emmy, right?
You could even get the problem with the vintage Pateks in that size is they have the like Nomos lugs, those like little tiny stick lugs.
Mm. Ooh, look at this. Patek Philippe. Ryan Gosling wearing 5196. That's the white gold cream dial. Man,
Damn,
right.
he wore that watch in that movie.
By the way, if America's listening,
In Drive.
Are you doing that, America? Are you doing that after show thing?
Oh, tonight. I think he was on a plane.
Yesterday.
Just curious.
We're gonna have a big unboxing in the after
Ooh,
show.
Sydney Sweeney. Look at the right. Look at that ad on the right. Yeah, she's special.
Oh yeah. What is she doing?
Me and Negroni are infatuated.
Oh yeah. Euphoria. Sydney Sweeney. She's cute. She's cute. Let's see what else Ryan Gosling been wearing. Portugueser in Big Short.
You should do your hair like that next time.
Oh, look at this on me. Oh, like that? No.
Yeah, just like
or
the
like
jet
this.
black dye.
Oh, jet black.
You already need a haircut, Tim. Are you still using shampoo?
Well, I slowed down. I've calmed down. I'm not using it as much.
Every other day? That's still way too much.
Yeah.
You posted a photo and I was like, God damn it, Tim. Stop using shampoo.
No, it's looking good. It's looking good. Look.
Yeah.
What's up?
Did you know that?
What?
Fuck.
What?
Because
you got fired already?
No.
You already quit? Oh, okay.
No. Yesterday I applied two jobs.
Why are you applying to two jobs? So they accepted you for the second job, and now you
at corner. Okay. the thing is that my ex manager, who was a good relationship with me, she's the one of my reference.
Yeah.
This job.
Yeah.
She right now she working Cornell as a nurse manager.
Yeah. So she hired you at Cornell?
I could, but I thought that she working manager in Mount Sinai Hospital, not Cornell. I didn't know. The last time I asked her, she working all the way.
Okay, get to the end of the story. What's the point? Tell me what are you trying to say? Oh, you got already accepted. Oh, so you missed an opportunity to.
But I didn't know she was the manager over there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, all right. Okay. See how roommate tells stories in the most confusing way possible. She doesn't just say what actually happened. She starts out like a year ago. I knew, So, anyways, okay. Bye, roommate. Hey, America. Where did he go? Oh, he says, Eddie, junior varsity second string watches. Ooh, disrespectful. Buckley.
Yeah.
It's very, very disrespectful.
Hmm.
Junior varsity. Sorry, roommate.
Why do you say it like that?
She's really depressed because she now she realizes she could have gotten a job at Cornell. Now that she literally was accepted to another job today, it's always it's the universe fucking with you, roommate. It's okay. You're gonna quit this job soon enough, and then you apply for Cornell. Okay, go. Everybody knows you're gonna work here for 2 weeks, and then you're gonna quit. That's just how you do. That's what you do. It's what you do.
What happens to your health insurance every time she quits?
It just gets canceled. So I haven't. I don't have dental right now. I've been trying to get the dental. When she got the new job, she was supposed to work for 3 months. It's like probation. They don't give you health insurance for 3 months. What the fuck? And she
Because of
worked
this reason.
for like a month, and then she quit. So there's no health insurance. So I can't go to the dentist. All right, roommate,
That's
go.
Rob.
Yeah, go take a break.
Carolyn Martin said she'd adopt you.
Yeah.
But how old are you? I think health insurance runs out at 28.
Yeah, 28. I'm 33. It's too late. But I never even use insurance, so I just need to fix one tooth, and then I could be off. But
no, we're gonna use it more often because we're getting old.
Yeah, we can't afford it. We can buy it. We can only afford to pay for the insurance. We can't actually afford to then get the services because it's not enough to pay for the insurance. Then you have to pay for the services. So it's like I don't know about that. Maybe I should just get this tooth done and pay the double. Fuck the insurance. Why are we paying? Okay. Anyways, we'll see. Roommate, we're talking watches here. Okay, so we'll talk about this later. Okay, we got something very special coming up. We're gonna do an unboxing off air.
We are?
I think so. As far as I know, right? Yeah, that's what I thought, right? By the way, do you guys want to talk about some of these new watches that were released today?
Sure, let's see it. What do you got?
Crap that came out. I mean, look, there's some stuff that you guys are not gonna like the new Ming.
I like it.
But who needs another Ming, right?
Not Daniel Katz.
Link for Daniel Katz.
That's the last person that needs another Ming.
I mean, it's a cool one, no?
This is the coolest one I've seen.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Black on black, I like it.
Yeah.
Not bad. I would never buy one, but hey.
What's the case made out of?
Oh, good question.
Tantalum? No.
Tantalum, imagine.
Depleted uranium.
I think tantalum is so hard to work on. If you know, you know.
We lose money on every one we make.
We lose money on every tantalum because it's just so fucking hard to work on.
Did you ever think of raising the price? No.
So actually, this seems like a good deal. It's Diego, you're gonna like this as well. It's a 38 mil by 10.9. It's steel with DLC coating, 100 meters water resistance. Okay, The dial is that special 2-part with blackened, super luminova thing, and then the sapphire.
Does DLC scratch?
Does DLC scratch? No, it's diamond-like coating. So it's the more resistant, more resilient.
Go ahead,
coating.
order one. Order one, Diego.
Fuck no, that's Swiss francs.
You're not a real watch enthusiast.
It's about 4K, right? 4,000 US. It's probably one of the best ones they made so far. Open case back. Look at that beautiful Salida movement. Manual wind. Then when it's loomed up, but the problem is that loom lasts like 2 seconds, so you can only see it long enough to take a picture.
I do like that dial pattern.
Yeah, I'm not going to hate on this watch. It's one of the cooler things I've seen.
Yeah.
I like the black on black. It's cool. Cool beans.
You know who I'm excited to see at watch time is the crayon guy.
Yeah, you keep saying
that. Yeah. He's going to be there.
Yeah.
At Chile.
I'm just going to go up to him, shake his hand, and be like, "You're the shit." That's it. Don't need to have a conversation. Don't need to learn about his life. Just, I like what you're doing, man. I'll buy one day. That's it. And then we go, "Oh shit, let me play with the watch real quick." And then I'll go, "Nice." I'll walk
break the crown.
It's really satisfying to go through the seeing how the sunrise and sunset changes.
Yeah,
it's a cool complication. Tim G says this is garbage, and Newbie says we should get no claims discount on life insurance every year. We should get no claims discount. Oh yeah, that would be really cool. But
yeah, on life insurance or health insurance? Oh, he's talking life insurance. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
No claim life insurance. America 228236. You know who I'm excited to see at the watch time? Who do you think? Eddie Broken Ankles watches. Jesus, he's gonna get schooled. Eddie, I thought it was Eddie's Fossils now.
I'm excited to meet people I haven't met in person. So PG, America, Boston. Who else? I'm trying to think.
OC.
OC.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, you met OC.
Need to get
Everybody met OC now. Uncle OC.
Need to get my Joe's pizza slice from OC.
Hey.
We won't go to Joe's. We're gonna go every time. Best Pizza. We're gonna go to Best Pizza or wherever.
I don't mind Joe's.
Joe's is 3 blocks away.
That's what I'm saying
from the venue.
That's what I'm saying. There's no reason not to.
I went there the other day. It was $14.25.
How much
for
pizza?
For 2 slices of pizza and a Coke.
Wow. That's a lot.
It's ridiculous.
Damn.
That's a lot.
It's New York City. It's Joe's. It's a tourist trap.
New York City, baby.
We're gonna go.
Oh,
we got so many cool things planned. We've got the Swatch Boutique. We're doing a Swatch Boutique tour. We're all gonna get Blanc Pons if you haven't gotten one already.
Let me know when that's done.
Well, that's right. That's right before the Skechers Boutique visit.
I'm going to that.
We're gonna do the Skechers.
Tony Romo is going to be there, and he's going to be doing a personal signing for all of us.
Well, you don't give up everything. It's in the Google spreadsheet. We shouldn't be talking about everything that's in the Google spreadsheet.
I'll bring the marker so C can sign his.
I'm not gonna defile perfectly good Skechers, but I will be autographing all the boxes.
OC, you need to be signing people's foreheads. That'd be funny.
So someone said. Someone made a joke and said that
I'll
I think it was
sign
Bear.
Blondie.
Bear said, "I will go and I'll sign OC's forehead." I said, I said, "I'll bring my extra fat Sharpie."
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I got the fattest one. This Sharpie. huge.
Yeah, Joe's Pizza. What was I gonna say?
Joe's, Skechers,
Daniel Katz's Deli with Daniel
Swatch.
Katz.
I hope the weather's nice.
It should be. I hope so. The weather was nice today. Warmed up pretty nice today.
Tim,
What the hell is going on?
don't bring it up. That's all.
I didn't know. I didn't know that something was happening. Oh.
I'm getting my haircut next Wednesday.
I need to get a haircut next week too.
Look at this. I've been waiting so long to do this because I knew that I wanted to get it timed right before watch time. It's crazy.
What do you say to a hairdresser when you say just a little and every time it's a lot?
No, I go to the same guy every time.
Do you have to take their child hostage?
Diego, let me correct you. You go to a barber.
A Dominican barber. Go to a Dominican barber.
You don't go to a hairdresser. What the fuck?
You know what I mean? The fucking place that cuts your hair.
Diego, how about this stuff?
Is that octopus?
No. It's a taco, but I ate it as a bowl. This is the most amazing. This was today. I wanted this taco for so freaking long.
Between the guacamole and those chips, it's like
they're delicious.
3,000 calories.
No, but I mean, I shared with roommate, obviously. And then
she eats like a bird. Come on. Damn, Negroni says, get a new person. Wow. I'll go back in the archives and show you guys Negroni's hair.
The guy that I go to, it used to be $35, and it's now gone up to, it went to 38, then to 40. And he does some stuff like he shaves. He does like the sheet, puts the shaving cream on the back of the neck. He does a razor shaving of the back of the neck, which is kind of cool. Yeah. And then they have these super hot. They have an oven with the towels, the hot towels. And he takes the hot towel and just right on your face, and it just pulls it down like that.
Yeah,
feels so good. Steam towel with a nice smell, like the smell of Downy or whatever. That nice fresh smell pulls it down. You feel like
$1 million. So,
yep. And then there's the happy ending, which is great. So.
Never had one.
Speaking of happy endings, when are we going to Bangers to do a watch meetup in Bangers?
Is that in China?
I just got invited to go to Singapore. You want to see?
Singapore would be cool.
We'll show you.
Bangkok is very cheap teeth. You can get might as well get my teeth done. I'm all screwed up.
Richard Mille just opened its sleek new Saint Martin flagship boutique in Orchard Road, Singapore. Here it is. It's the world's largest Richard Mille boutique.
Oh, dude.
What's the point?
What is this? Like a conference room here.
It's like, they spent like $20 million or whatever.
That's beautiful. That's nice.
Look at this. This is a Moroccan-themed outdoor patio.
This reminds me of what I was going to say. Tonight's lottery is like 1.75 billion.
Yeah, this is the lounging area with the sports TVs where you can be watching 4 sports events all at the same time. This is the living room. I was like, it's insane. It's insane. They don't have any watches. It's like, I don't get it. Look at this.
What's the point?
Here's the one desk.
This is like the most expensive,
let's change straps to have a watch.
Let's take your information building in the world.
Yeah. Over there on the right, you see the drawers where they have all the straps, all the Richard Mille straps. They open up those drawers and there's hundreds of that's where they have the display cases for all the straps.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Do you guys realize if I win the lottery tonight, watch time is going to be a totally different experience for everybody? I'll be generous.
Okay. Well, paddocks for everyone.
Yes. I swear.
You'd be like Ed Sheeran when he gave away the watches, or Bruno Mars, he gave away the 8 APs. Be like, hey, Everybody I've ever talked to on the stream gets new Patek Philippe's. I'm having them custom dials.
We're going to 47th Street. Everybody gets to pick a watch.
You know what I want? I want Trex NYC, a custom made Tim Wright, fucking like rapper.
The Tim Wright logo, yeah.
Tim Wright logo,
a Tim Wright face, a Tim Wright cartoon face,
yeah,
is as sapphires and gems and diamonds.
Yeah.
I can do that. I like how Emma says, if you win the lottery, don't tell anyone. Everybody's going to know if I win the lottery.
It's public knowledge, unfortunately. It's actually you're gonna need a lot of help, Diego, because people are gonna fucking go after you like vultures. You're gonna need staff. Would you hire me as your cinematographer? What? Come on.
I'd hire Negroni.
And private and security.
I'd hire Negroni.
Oh, and Negroni makes videos.
Actually, very good.
I'd hire you as my thumbnail guy. We could do that.
Oh, yes, perfect. Yeah, there's a lot of background stuff that I could do.
$50 a thumbnail.
Perfect. Actually, I mean those things are
Tim's
a little bit time consuming. People don't realize. People don't realize. No, but I'm just saying. Look, just before you win the lottery, like something like 80 or 90% of all lottery winners, they end up like blowing all the money and then ending up in jail. So I'm just saying. Now I know you're a smart guy. You're clear thinking guy, but just
how I would live. How I would live.
Be a curse.
If I won the lottery, my favorite thing in the world was when I've always had a normal 5-day week job. My favorite thing was to take like a random Wednesday or Tuesday off.
Yeah.
And walk on the square and just fucking get a coffee and like a biscuit and jam and watch everybody else go to work with my dog on like a cool, brisk October morning and just be like, what am I doing today? And then
you don't need the lottery for that. You can do that anytime.
It's going to be your everyday.
Yeah, but I want to do it every day.
Oh,
I want to do it every day. And I want to do it in Paris and I want to do it in Italy and New York. And yeah, I'll be good. I'm not going to blow it.
Are you going to find a watchmaker and sponsor him?
No, I'm not going to be buying Ferraris, Lambos, boats, planes, none of that stuff.
Oh, you're boring.
You're just like my roommate. Oh, by the way,
you're not going to take it down to.
I got a ticket as well.
Blow half of it.
Go to where? Columbia?
You're going to go to the strip club and blow half of it?
No.
These are my numbers. You go, so if they come up, you will know I won. I don't know. Maybe this is already expired. When did I fucking buy this thing? Oh,
if I find out you won, I'm coming to Brooklyn and I'm going to murder you and take the ticket.
That may have been the
wrong date. Oh, no.
I'm going to wait outside your building for you to come out and to take that ticket.
Is the date on the ticket is when you bought it, or is it when the game goes? I'm not sure.
I don't know. Mine are in my wallet.
Oh, okay. This is an old ticket. I probably didn't win. Damn.
Some turtle says, "Why play the lottery? $1.7 billion. I mean, I don't play every week.
It's never gonna happen. So it's impossible to win the lottery.
Somebody has to win. Somebody usually wins. So.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they predetermine that stuff. They get the most unstable guy, and then they kind of
there's like
manipulate the numbers.
There's like cameras in the gas stations, like doing forensic analysis on you. Like this guy has crack cocaine in his system. What a number.
How much is a skyscraper? Like a New York City skyscraper go for?
Like 500 million.
Okay, so I'll take one of those.
$1 billion.
Maybe I'll take 2 of those, and I'll just have a
skyscraper. There's an earthquake.
Not in New York City. There's no fucking earthquake.
You know what else I wouldn't buy? I wouldn't buy art.
I just want a couple of skyscrapers. I'll put my name on the front in gold.
You cannot not buy art because everything has art.
Okay, so my homes will be decorated, obviously, but I don't care if my vase
Look at
is
this.
$100. Like, I'll be fine with a $100 vase from West Elm. It doesn't have to be.
That's what you say
$50.
now. But once you have the money, it could be a different story.
True.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hire Eddie if I win. I need him to be like my hype man.
Negroni says, I'm definitely paying some girls tuition if I win. Ka-ching. Yeah, you have to be careful with that. They're gonna sue you. Yo, the world becomes so much more dangerous when you have a lot of money. Because if people know, they could like entrap you in certain way and then sue you and take all of your money or half of it or whatever. It's very dangerous. Like, for example, if you get in a car accident, right? You're driving and you get in a car accident, you bump someone. Now, if it's publicly known that you're a millionaire, man, these guys are gonna fucking sue you into the ground. Right? It's become so that's why rich people have drivers. Probably not because they don't want to drive the car, but it's also for kind of protection. If there's a car accident, hey, it's my driver. Can't sue the what's it called? The passenger. It's hard, guys. Mathis, where does Tim learn this shot from? What does that mean?
Shit.
Oh, where does he learn this shit from? Gotta be careful. I mean, I'm just experience. I've seen people. I know people. It's and also I know from personal experience, like because I have no money, I could pretty much I could get away with a lot more things than if I wasn't.
So you're going to Singapore, OC?
No, I was just kidding.
We have to go to Singapore, see.
We have to go to New Orleans.
We got a lot of viewers. We got a lot of fans from Singapore. Guys, type 1 if
don't.
you're from Singapore. Let's see.
Singapore's far.
I'd rather go to New Orleans.
Shout out to TG01. When are we going to New Orleans? Hopefully he's doing well. Need to call him. Shit, let me just write it down. Try to contact him tomorrow. See how he's doing. TG01, baby. Boom.
All right, you can talk to me after the show.
Oh yeah. So guys, when are we wrapping this up and going into after show mode? Because
where's America? We need America for that. We need America and Boston Collector.
Okay, let's drop the link for America and Boston Collector. When these guys jump on, we'll do what needs to be done, as they say. Oh, well, by the way, besides the Ming, okay, there's other stuff. There's this Yema. Why is Yema making a tourbillon?
With the rotating bezel. With the rotating bezel. Is that bronze?
You're offending everybody with this.
Is that bronze with the oyster flex strap?
Dude, this is just... Yema, French watchmaker, has a history of notable presence in the world of horology. Established in 1948, is known for diverse range of time. I don't know any of their timepieces, but okay. There's the wrist shot. It's on a rubber strap. It just looks weird. It looks
good in stainless. I like it.
Yo!
That's Boston Collector. Nice.
Boston Collector, welcome to the show. Wristwatch check.
Boston's wearing an Air King today.
Hey, nice Air King.
He's come across to the simple side. I spoke to Boston today actually for the first time.
AKB, you know how people do like British and Australian impressions? Can you do American impressions?
I heard a few Americans speaking, so cost $1, man. Cost $1. Is that what?
That sounds like Archie Luxury.
Yeah, that's the Aussie person trying to sound American.
Cost $1.
Cost $1, man. Is that it?
I can say good on ya.
Good on you. G'day, mate.
G'day, mate.
Whack another snag on the barbie. Snag is sausage. Yeah.
Snag.
Bit much.
Snag.
Do you want to see my snag?
I'm the barbie.
I do not want to see us do this thing. What's happening, boys?
AKB.
So,
We're 3 weeks away. Actually 2 weeks away. We're like
Yeah,
2
week and
weeks
a half.
away. Almost.
Yeah, it's very close.
It's insane. This is insane.
He's coming, right?
Yeah.
He's coming to Vegas, right?
Yeah, mate, I booked in January, Diego.
Who's the first one?
Remember,
I'm the one that said we should stay at Caesars this year, and then people like Sean, Jamie Opulence, OC started booking Caesars, and people goes, "Oh, we're staying at Caesars." So I started that rumor. Now it's a shtick.
That's a shtick. AKB knows this. He was the reason I went to Vegas last year.
And it was beautiful, wasn't it? Diego was worried there'd be just drinking and people passing away, passing out. Oh, then he saw everyone having dinners and talking watches, and he's still scarred. He's looking forward to it.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm excited.
I'm a bit worried about Buckley. Buckley bought that green jacket, and he's selling the green code. Is that right?
Yeah. Dude, I got that jacket for a steal.
Yeah, no,
The only difference this year is that
did you trade it for a hoodie and and $25 cash back?
the only difference now this year is that Air King Ben's entire life, every single day, is like Vegas. He does nothing but drink.
He's living the life
smoke
Diego wants to live.
He just drinks and smokes cigars all day. Which is what you're supposed to do when you go to vacation to Vegas for 3 days. But no, he does it.
It's different in a different
365
country.
days a year.
Totally different country. It's totally different. But you can't smoke a cigar without some fluid. So you got to have, a couple of drinks on hand, and otherwise a dry mouth syndrome.
By the way, I had a Peroni in Italy. It was pretty good.
Yeah, Peroni's good. Peroni's Italy.
I liked it. Yeah, I liked it.
Johnny O, welcome to the show, by the way.
Hey guys, how are you?
Johnny O. Here he is.
How we doing?
Doing fantastic.
Just what day is it? Wednesday or Thursday or something?
Wednesday.
It's Wednesday night, and it's your Thursday morning for you, right?
Hot take Wednesday, guys. Give me your hot takes. AKB, hot take for the past week. What's the highlight?
I haven't done much really, so I haven't got it. This is it. Today's my highlight. Pocket E-Boys.
Very cool.
Getting closer to Las Vegas is my highlight.
Tim, don't get any crazy ideas and pull up that stupid Acrivia watch. Again.
I was just going to say the hot take is
don't even think about
loving
it.
I'm not. I was trying to bait AKB into saying something about it. His zero is not even. He probably turned off the stream when I was talking about the Acrivia. That stuff is stream poison.
I do wait till the second half of the stream these days a lot more. Well, but I started because Marcelo was on, so I waited for him to piss off, and then I continued it because Diego and OC come late after dinner and things. So that's better for me. Mid-morning.
Well, that issue's been solved, so you don't have to wait.
There you go. Solution.
Very cool. Marcelo leaving saved my ears probably.
Tim.
That's so funny. They paid for him. Talk about a bad investment. I mean, Jesus.
The one.
They bought him at the spike.
Man, it's like they should have bought crypto instead. I mean, it's just at the bottom of the Jesus Christ.
You got the bird strip in there, Air King?
The what? Sorry.
The bird
that's a red swinging chair thing that I never sit on.
No. Air King Ben lives at the Sydney National Zoo.
Whee!
So
okay.
Whee! This is my day. Whee!
Oh.
Not much happening here, boys. Very little today. It's nice and sunny. It's good.
What's the cigar of the day?
This is a David off. Just a little short. Full screen, Timmy. Wake up, mate. Wake up. Look at that.
Ooh,
baby. So it's a short David off. So it's an iguana. Short Corona. Nice.
All right.
I'm going to bring you a cigar for Vegas.
I'll put it on the list with America. He's bringing me 50. No, I'm going to stock up when I'm in Vegas. There's 2 cigar bars at Caesar's Palace. So public announcement, if you can't find AKB, I will be in one of those locations.
I bought cigars. I can show you where I had confrontation with Nico Leonard too. It was not far away from that cigar bar.
You're talking about teeth before, Timmy. My teeth are getting browner from all these cigars. It's really bad. It's really bad.
I'll get you some of the toothpaste that I used earlier today.
Yeah, I heard that hiking good for the environment. No. We don't want to do that stuff, or low-fat mayonnaise, or anything. We want the full-strength mint.
What is cigar toothpaste? Because I need some.
Yeah, Tim. What's your secret?
To what?
Secret cigar
your teeth whitening secret. I got my secret's $22,000. See,
that's amazing. That's
and no cigars.
That's expensive. Yeah, no, just brush your teeth. Well, my teeth are not that white, but I don't know the toothpaste.
Expensive, Tim.
That's the only thing that I can say to explain what is happening is that I was using the hiker's toothpaste. That's it. It worked. By the way, the roommate thought there was something wrong with it. She threw it in the garbage. I had to dig it up. I'm like, no, it's not standard because it's not like a normal toothpaste.
Was it like Tom's natural toothpaste or something like that?
Kind of like that.
Yes, those are really bad tasting toothpaste.
Dentures. Nice dentures. Nice.
Pitbull teeth. Timmy's teeth. Great hair though. Great hair.
Oh, are you laughing at what I sent you?
Yeah.
I rarely laugh out loud in a meme, but that was so funny.
Tim has dentures. Damn.
Negroni.
Negroni, come back.
We love Negroni.
By the way, guys, quick question about this Avi and Co post. What do you think? Oh, look at this box. OC, look at this box.
Yeah, what's the caption say? What's the post? It's like
dive into our watch box where every tick tells a story. Every piece is a masterpiece. Okay, but look how many RMs there are. My God. Don't you think like Avi and Co is a little bit overstocked? This is a lot of watches.
These guys in timepiece trading, it's almost all RMs and APs. They are the hype of the hype.
You guys watched the Avi and producer Michael video? It was a while back. Cringe, man. Absolutely cringe. Oh, the assistant passes a champagne to another assistant, and that assistant passes it to Avi, who then passes it to producer Mike. Oh my God. Yeah, it's funny.
I'd like to get this Avi and Co box empty as a gift. That would be cool.
But
yeah,
to say
15 piece box from Avi and Co with turquoise alligator.
I think this is the Bosphorus. Yeah, this case.
They all use something, and they just co-brand it.
Oh, no! I think Bosphorus can do a custom box for you because you know Jenny L.
Oh, really? I never heard that.
You never heard?
It's literally what I just said. 10 seconds
yeah, that's
ago.
exactly what you said. Okay. Yeah, no, it makes sense because Jenny L is selling basically Bosphorus boxes.
Yeah, with her own brand on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What a sellout.
Is she still on YouTube?
Nope.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
No, no chance.
If she were on YouTube, she'd be live streaming every day. That's where the big money is. The big money in YouTube. Daily live streams.
Not
easy to
really.
do.
I don't know. If you call yesterday's live stream $10 as a big money live stream, but okay.
It ebbs and flows. It ebbs and flows.
I got coffee. Pay for the coffee, so don't. I appreciate. Don't.
Even LV effect.
On a day where you get one of your big PayPals, it's not really a good time.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not complaining. That's why there's the yin and the yang. That's why I didn't say anything. Just saying, like sometimes there's big money, sometimes there's no money, sometimes there's incredible money, sometimes there's people who really, really save the show. You know.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Yeah. It's okay.
By the way, we're doing one of the new things that we're doing to raise money is we're doing private streams where we just watch old movies, Tim, on the community channel. So
Oh, yeah?
it'll be a private link that goes out over WhatsApp, and we're starting with Crimson Tide, and then we're the next movie after that is Scarface. So yeah.
Oh, I
We
fucking love
broadcast.
one of my
Yeah.
It's
favorites.
copyrighted movies, but because it's a private stream, it's not public, so they can't copyright strike you.
One of my
Really?
favorite movies.
Did you try that before? Did you try it already, or haven't yet?
Yeah, we got a copyright strike.
Yeah.
But I'll do
What?
it anyway. We got 2 copyright strikes, but
No, no. I
Tim
would've
has
known.
no access.
It would send me an email. You didn't get. But that's a fun idea. I like that.
One more, and the Tim Wright LLC network is off the air, but that's okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. I like it.
Crimson
Movie
Tide.
night with the boys.
When is it?
Pretty gay.
Yeah, we're scheduled. Right after your first video.
We could do Godfather.
Yeah, that would have to be a 7-hour live stream because we're going to be pausing it. We're going to be pausing it and critiquing it as we go.
Bring the cannoli.
If you do any Woody Allen films, I will not be joining.
Yeah. We could do Blazing Saddles. That's a good movie.
I got a list of like 100 best movies ever made, so we can go down the list.
Question from DCNLV. Hey there, are the Las Vegas Thursday or are you doing the Cannonball Run from LA? I can't remember. We're doing the Cannonball Run Friday morning, 7 a.m.
Yeah.
Some people will be there Thursday, so DC hook up with there'll be a whole bunch of people there Thursday.
Yeah, it's there Thursday.
But some of us we're doing the Cannonball Run on Friday morning.
I'll be there Thursday.
Yep. I'll be there Thursday. I think Boston will be there Thursday. Who else?
Jamie Opulence.
Jamie Opulence. Jamie's staying for like 3 weeks again, I think.
Yeah, he's there for the month of October, I think. It was funny last year. Everyone left, and he's walking through the casino and bumped into Conrad. He goes, "Oh, you're still here." They hung out for 2 days after that. Yeah.
That's awesome.
That looks obscene. What is that?
That's an Avi & Co.
Yeah.
Oh.
The logo is they screwed up the logo on this thing.
No, the guy with the microphone. It just looked a little odd.
Man, for putting in so many diamonds, but then they screw up the dial. It's really a shame. But holy shit, actually, that's crazy amount of diamonds. What the heck?
Robbed me.
I had some guy today. I had some guy today at a store comment on my watch. It was kind of uncomfortable. I was wearing the day. I walked in. I was like, "Hey, can I get one of these?" And he's like, "Yo, that's an expensive fucking watch."
Yo, what the hell?
And I was like,
"Yeah, tell everyone."
I went. He's like, "Is that a Rolex?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like,
"Yeah."
He goes,
"It is."
He goes, "How you doing, man?" I'm like, "Good, you?" He's like, "Oh, I'm just dealing with a loss, but besides that, pretty good."
Oh yeah, he's out to lunch.
I was like, sorry to hear that, man. It was super awkward.
That's funny though.
Did you guys catch
at the Super Express?
Did you guys
shit.
Oh shit. It's a day.
Did we catch
that? Is that a Rolex?
Did you guys hear the story yesterday from Bright Blue? How he was walking down the street and he bumped into a guy and the guy turned around and punched him as hard as he could in the chest and walked away?
Yeah.
No.
What?
Yeah. Bright Blue was walking. He bumped shoulders with a guy and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry." The guy cocked his fist back and punched him in the chest like as hard as he possibly could. And Bright Blue was like, what the fuck, dude?
Did he call police on this guy?
He said it was like a normal guy.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't like some I don't know. That's all I'm gonna say, but yeah, it was a normal guy.
Jesus.
Stop spamming the chat.
Oh shit!
What happened?
Oh, dude, hold on.
Steve L, thank you so much for £3 super sticker. Did Bright Blue? Did he call police? Did he do anything about it?
No, because you know how it is. They just walk away and they keep going. It's New York City. By the time cops get there, it's like, what are you gonna do?
I mean, citizen arrest. You fucking, I don't know. The guy punched you as hard as he could in the chest. What the fuck? You can't just go
I mean,
around
you could
assaulting
just pull
people.
out you could pull out your phone and quickly take a picture of him.
Oh yeah.
I
This
guess.
is just, yeah.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
You don't know what he's going through though, Tim. Right? Like that guy may have had like
No,
a
that's not.
tough upbringing.
Yeah, you don't know, right, Tim? Tim, you never know. Like, it's so easy to just fall in that trap of assaulting people because of the tough upbringing. Without proper business education, you just assault people left.
He didn't have all the opportunities that Bright Blue had growing up. Okay,
that's what it is.
Was Bright Blue permanently injured?
I have no idea. You have to talk to him.
Oh, well, then what if it was then it's a victimless incident.
Yeah,
victimless.
I mean, the real victim is the guy that punched him and can't get free medical health care.
I want to know what happened to him that caused Bright Blue to bump into him, triggering such a self-defensive reaction. Like
Tim, have you ever stopped to think about the guy's hand, how that must feel today?
Let's be honest. Bright Blue is a big guy. That punch probably hurt the guy who punched Bright Blue.
Yeah, Bright Blue should be sued. Should be sued for having such a hard chest.
Tim, if he had access to free healthcare, he would have seen a psychiatrist, and this would have never happened.
Was he really badly injured? Did he say, like, is he having issues, like breathing issues?
No. He said it was really weird. He was like, I was walking down the street. He was like shocked by it.
Mm-hmm.
That happened one time to my brother in Las Vegas, where he was just walking down the street and some guy just actually punched him in the face.
That's what happened to me.
Yeah, but that was roommate.
Once me and my roommate were walking New Year's in Sydney under the Harbour Bridge, there were people everywhere, and some drunk guy slapped on the ass. And then I was kind of stunned. I was taken back, and he tried to kind of skedaddle through the crowd. So I left the roommate and chased him. And I was intoxicated,
And you almost caught up to him and you said, hey, what about me?
No, I grabbed the wrong person, actually. But yes.
You got to be careful. In New York, there was a guy who got murdered like last week.
He got stabbed in the neck. I saw that.
Yeah.
He walking down the sidewalk, bumped into a guy by accident. Right? The guy with the girl?
Yeah.
And he said something like, "Oh shit, my bad." And then the guy's like, "Excuse me?" And then they kind of verbal altercation. The guy fucking shanked him.
Where was this?
Bronx. Oh no. No. It was like Harlem, kind of that area.
Oh, okay. Well, yes.
It was like 4:00 at night. They were coming back from what's it called? Wedding.
Yeah, there was like CCTV footage.
You didn't read the WhatsApp group, Tim. Buckley is supplying all of us with shanks on Thursday night prior to watch time. It's a Tim Wright branded
AP shanks
knives.
Dude, I today was on the phone with the Biden administration, and they've agreed $3 billion they're sending to fight AP in the war.
Oh,
$3 billion. Yeah.
Nice.
And this fucking guy OC just made a whole bunch of money on his Lockheed Martin stock because of my war with AP.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Raytheon, baby.
Raytheon.
By the way, Tim, I'm going to type something in the private chat.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Johnny, thank you so much for the super chat.
Absolutely. I enjoy it. Thank you.
We also have Carolyn Martin is supplying pepper spray. So we'll have like these super small mini cans of pepper spray. So if anyone even thinks about like approaching or attacking, just fucking zap them with the pepper spray. It's legal in New York, by the way.
Rich, he has this like self-defense weapon. It's a funny thing. It looks like a pen,
right?
But it's like made of titanium or something. If you hit someone with it, it hurts like a bitch.
I know which one those are. They're like legal to take on planes and stuff.
Yeah, it's like a thing. It looks like a butt plug. It looks like a butt plug, but it isn't.
Why are you saying it like that? A butt plug. It looks like a butt plug.
It's just, I'm tired. I'm really exhausted from all the.
You ever notice Tim says Wikipedia? That's like a total Russian. That's a total Russian thing.
Wikipedia.
Wikipedia.
He uses all of his W's as V's.
Yep.
I might not hear the difference because V and W. There's no difference in Ukraine in like Russian language. Letters don't exist.
All right, I'm going to transfer
weapon
to
is
mobile.
Brass knuckles.
All right. By the way, I'm getting new tires for the wife's BMW tomorrow. $1,350.
Run flats. That's what they cost.
She was at the dealer getting the oil changed, and they're like, "Oh, hey, your tires need to be changed. Here's a quote, like $1,850." Like, no, I'll take care of it. So,
by the way, guys, we're 20 upvotes short from 100. Can everybody please hit that upvote button? I would really appreciate it. Oh, speaking of upvotes, Negroni. Is he smoking a cigar?
I hope so.
Move with cigar
Quite the
smokers in one
opposite.
time. This is the window. I have a window in the here. The smoke to blow out.
Everyone packed and ready. I've been buying a few necessities for October's festivities, and I sent OC a photo of my new socks, Skechers.
that's right. You got Skechers socks.
Yeah. I thought you know what, go all out.
Besides socks, what's on the list?
I got my visa approved for the entry into the United States of America. It got me my PowerPoint plug adapter thing, and and my socks. I'm set.
You don't need socks to go to a watch event in the U.S., don't you know?
No, haven't you heard? Haven't you seen the new Hodinky video?
Well, I'm not a billionaire, so I wear socks.
No, but you got to fake it till you make it. You just wear dirty white sneakers and smelly jeans, cuffed. Everybody does it.
Well, I can't pull off the haircut buckle either. You know, the bad haircut.
How high is the cuff buckling?
I don't know, but what's important is that if you have a female in Brooklyn, she doesn't shave her armpits, but you do.
Jesus.
I haven't been Brooklyn in a while. All right, thanks for the update.
Yep, that's the way it works. I don't make the rules.
Oh, I understand. Thank you. Wow. Okay.
Does anyone else want to hop on this special live broadcast of the after show? It's the after show, but it's live. We're keeping it live, but it's the after show.
Are we still live? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
It's a special broadcast.
Very good. Members
Ooh,
only.
I gotta show AKB something.
What's that?
Let me flip my camera around.
Show us your massive hands.
Oh, he's gonna show us the padronis. Padronas.
My massive hands.
Gentleman size.
Oh shit.
Okay, that's where he keeps them under the TV cabinet.
Bring you one of these. All right, AKB.
Is this the secret stash of Zeiss wipes?
I also
They're actually right here. The Zeiss wipes are actually.
Whoops.
The Baveda pack's doubling up. Good idea.
Oh. By the way,
they're nice and dark too. I like them.
Dude,
he likes Signature 2000 David Oss.
The smell. Can you smell it?
Intoxicating. Yeah, I can smell it.
Oh, that looks good.
AKB.
Yeah.
I'm gonna introduce you to the best cigar ever made.
Yeah, I haven't had those, so it'll be good.
What are those again? You mentioned it to me before. Patron.
They're called Hermosa, and it's the Maduro. So the dark ones. They make it in Blanca, which is like the light. It's not as good.
Hermosa, Madura.
And then these babies running low. Uh-oh.
Oh, you know those wipes, they actually go bad. I don't know if Zeiss wipes go bad, but I had like generic brand ones. They started out good, but then now they're terrible. They like fall apart as you use it. What the hell? Hey, we got super chat here from Zotang TV, $2. Thoughts on the Sky Dweller? 326 Black Dial. Thank you. I believe that's this one. Grand Caliber actually has one right now for sale. What are you guys' thoughts? This is bargain, I think, right? In fact, man, Buckley, right? Like, but Buckley, you already have Sky Dweller, so you don't really need this thing. So, fair enough.
Yeah. Zoatang TV actually didn't super chat to ask a watch question. He just made that up. He's really promoting his channel, Zoatang TV. So let's get him to 5,000 subscribers, guys. Let's get him to 5,000 subscribers. His channel is full of amazing content. Tim, pull it up.
It's soccer.
Pull it up, Tim.
It's like shout out to Zoatang TV, the hottest new YouTube channel. It's not competitive, so we can.
7 years ago, he was watching soccer. He was uploading soccer, FIFA. Check it out.
Does he do live streams?
EA Sports to the game.
Oh, I was waiting for that.
He did some live streams. He played some games. Yo, Zotang, you and me, we can play some video, but I don't play sports games. If you want to do some live streams, playing some games, let's do it. $500
a week, Zoatang. You got me.
There you go. Negroni's down as well.
Get him to 5,000 subscribers right now. Let's go.
Subscribe.
This is a nice one.
What do you think?
It's a nice one.
Terrible.
I like it.
Why is it terrible? It's you need big wrist for this thing. Massive
I like
wrist.
it.
It's beautiful.
OC's not a Sky Dweller fan.
This thing is ugly.
Ugly. Wow.
You know,
ugly.
I'm just not sure about the rubber strap, the Oyster Flex. I feel like it would be a little bit unbalanced because it's a heavy fucking
No,
head.
it'll be better. It'll be better, Tim, because I had it on Jubilee.
Yeah.
And it's a thick watch. It's heavy. The
Yeah.
Oyster Flex with the glide lock.
Oh.
That is the way you want this.
Oh, so if you get it on a steel bracelet, you get no glide lock.
Well, you get no glide lock, but on a steel bracelet, it's a lot lighter. You got to remember this is gold.
Yeah.
So if this was a full gold bracelet, it's too much watch.
It is. You know, that's TG01 has the rose gold with slate dial, full bracelet, and he doesn't wear it. He just has it. He's like, yeah, I like looking at it. It's a fun watch to look at.
So it's thumbs up or thumbs down? Let's vote.
It's a thumbs down for me. Oh, see, you're delusional. I'm genuinely interested in your opinion on the watch. I appreciate it.
That's it. Stop spruiking your fucking channel, Zotang. We know what you're doing. We're not stupid.
Zotang TV. It's like Fubu TV.
Yeah,
I'm giving it a thumbs up.
Now the super chats are $5. Next, it'll be another $10 super chat.
Stop.
Zotang TV. Yeah, we get it. We'll get you to 5,000. Don't worry. Watch question. Sure.
I like the watch, but the square lugs are a little odd.
Ooh, Daniel Katz, Sky Dweller is uglier than me.
Disaster. It's a disaster.
Come on,
it's an abomination.
Such a Canadian thing to say.
HS2 with an oddly positioned circle. Terrible.
I like it. I kind of agree with Buckley on this one. You got to get the bracelet on this, and either steel or two-tone. It depends also on the wrists. What kind of wrist size he's got? Does he have massive, chunky wrists that can handle this, or he doesn't? Yeah. What's the situation there? What's the wrist size? Zotang.
I apologize, Bucko. You still have that silver one?
No, it's gone.
Yeah. All right. You still have the blue Datejust, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Bucky a flipper?
I'm a flipper. I'm a dirty flipper.
Yeah. 100% a
Dirty
flipper.
flipper. No, there's no flipping anymore. There's no money to be made in flipping.
Right.
He just has watch ADD.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, who doesn't? Come on.
Yeah. By the way, Double Crown just sent me a video. I'm like, what the heck?
That's a white gold. Is it white gold?
That's a platinum. Platinum Day.
Platinum. Oh, that's America's. Get it?
Well, how's it America's? It's Double Crown who sent me. Yeah. It's America is the same one that America has. You're right. It's the America Day.
It's actually America's. It's actually America's.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, that's my guess.
Yeah, it is. It is. They met up. What the heck? I wonder where they're at right now. Zotang TV, $5. Always a pleasure, Tim. Thanks for being professional as always. 7-inch wrist. Oh, that's too small. Far too small.
I love how he throws in a wrist-related measurement. Like, this isn't spruiking Zotang TV because I mentioned my wrist size. How dare you? And then he compliments you, kisses your ass. Always a pleasure, Tim. Thanks for being professional.
That's what I'm here for. I'm serving my viewers.
Thank you so much. Sponsored by Zotang TV. Visit us on the web at zotangtv.com.
Today's episode, by the way, sponsored by Zotang TV. Let's just make sure that it's all working.
Holy shit!
TGO1.
Oh my God. TGO1. TGO1. $100 super chat. Tim, you have a great memory. Looking great. My continued best to everyone. We need to talk. TG. We need to discuss the plans for Vegas, baby. I hope he's doing well. I think it's good, right? Oh, see, did you talk to when was you talked to him, right?
No, I just exchanged a few chats maybe weeks ago just to see how he's recovering.
Good.
Those are long recoveries. The knee replacement, right? Knee replacement surgery.
Exactly, yeah. And he has this Skydweller, so he can, based on experience, as I'm telling Zotang, right? Like, if you get full bracelet, yes, it's a beautiful watch, gorgeous watch, but it's hard to wear. It's not.
What makes it gorgeous when you get it at 40. When you get a full gold one at 42,000 instead of 52,000. That
exactly
is good.
Exactly.
52,000, no bueno.
Yeah.
I wonder how often, how many times TGO1 wore his Skydweller, because he could probably count it on one hand. But it's just it's beautiful watch to see in person. It's like freaking stunning.
No, it isn't. No, the cases on 47th Street are just full of Skydwellers. Half of them are probably fake.
Yeah. It's very easy to fake the Skydweller, but not the function. Like, they get the look, but it doesn't actually do the functions.
Mr. TGO1, I had my knee replaced last year, and everything is wonderful. So you'll be good.
Good story. Good anecdote. Thanks for sharing that.
You'll be good.
Here we go. Tick, add banner. Boom.
He
Subscribe to Zotang TV. There you go. This is what he wanted.
Nice. Yeah. Thanks. By the way, TG says 3 times, so I'm assuming he wore the Skydweller 3 times.
There you go. You see?
This isn't a watch that you wear. Come on.
It's not a watch for wearing. It's
a
watch
you get, and then you say, "Look, how did I get this?"
It is hard. I'll admit, and I can do it. It was hard. It's a
now,
big watch.
You don't even wear yours that often, the two-tone one.
It's big watch.
Yeah. Nope.
And that complication is such a bitch to keep that going. Too complicated. I don't need any of
The
that
worst.
shit.
Fucking turn
But
the
I
bezel
like-
to the left and to do this at the time, then the bezel to the
I don't
right
think
and do
Buckley
this.
ever had the right time set.
Had a what?
Did you ever have the right time set?
I had the time set, but the month was always off and all that shit. But I like the way they look. I think they really pop nicely.
This is the TG01.
I think that's fucking beautiful. I like that a lot.
Yeah, that one looks a lot better.
Yeah, this is the best configuration. Like chocolate, it's just it match it too much with the gold, but put the slate on that. Look at this with that sweater. Man, what a piece.
Yeah, I mean, come on. This thing's awesome. And if
Is
you
that-
can get
is
this...
that- is that steel or gold? All gold?
It's
That's
rose gold, yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Rose gold, rhodium, rose gold, chocolate. Those are the two best ones.
Yeah.
I don't know if I love this rose gold blue. I think that's going to flop. Kind of weird. I don't know.
I don't like it.
Rose gold blue is trend. That's the new trend.
Rose gold blue reminds me of Acheron.
VC too much.
Holy shit.
Fuck. Zotang TV.
Wow.
$100.
We know how to catfish him, don't we? Good job, Zotang. You win. You win. Welcome to Talking Watches with Tim Wright, sponsored by Zotang TV.
Damn. Yeah.
Very cool. Very funny. He has a sense of humor. That's what I like,
I really appreciate this, guys. I'm going to use it for the rooms. I need to book the rooms. Dubai Watch Week. I got the shout out to the mystery donor who said 2,500. That took care of all the flights. Now you guys are helping me with the rooms. Guys, I'm going to bring you some of the most incredible content from behind the scenes. This is going to be some insider stuff, okay? Get ready.
Yeah, and Zotang TV's financial support of the show is going to go to good use, not only for you to buy the Dubai rooms, but the advice of the panel is don't blow your money on the Sky Dweller. So we probably saved you 50 grand. So
yeah,
money well. I mean, do not buy a Sky Dweller. Period.
Do not buy it unless you want it as a prize to keep on your shelf, just as a reminder that that you succeeded at the highest level. Right? That's what it is. It's a medal for being a successful guy. But you can't wear it, people don't go out and wear medals in public. Right? Like once Michael Phelps won his 19 medals, doesn't go around wearing them all. So yeah, this thing is freaking incredible. If you want to go for this one, but if you want to wear, go for something practical, light. Submariner, just get the regular Submariner. It's so easy. Or one of these, a Moritz Grossman. He likes winning.
I like this guy.
Today.
I like this guy Zotang.
He won today because we saved him 50 grand.
Dude, well, he was looking gray market.
Paying $100 to save $25,000 to $35,000. Worth it.
Great, good investment.
Yeah. And he's investing in more content.
There will come a time where this watch is 40,000 instead of 52. And then it's a good deal.
They might come down. They're coming down. Honestly,
they're like 45, 46 right now for this.
And even like
Think
the
about
blue
this.
Sky Dwellers are collapsing.
Yeah, why pay 10 grand more than a day-date for this?
I agree.
I don't get it. Makes no sense to me.
The day-date is the nicer watch.
Do they have Sky Dweller on Grand Caliber? Let's see. No? Sky European watch company had like a Sky Dweller for next to nothing, right?
Yeah, next to nothing.
Keep in mind, Sky Dwellers came out, what, in 2013? 2012, something like that?
Mm-hmm.
And they're pretty much unchanged. Now, the new one is a little bit tweaked, right? But no
It's
one's going to be able to tell the difference.
slightly thinner.
Slightly tweaked.
Yeah.
So a lot of these that you see are 5, 6, 7, 8, 10-year-old watches.
Yeah. This one's 2021. 20,400. The Sky Dweller is a watch, though. You have to wear it, like, because it's like Buckley said, and OC. If you are not wearing it, and you're not used to setting that mechanism,
It's annoying.
you're fucked because you forget. Like I'm forgetful.
Annoying.
I don't. Yeah. I don't
It's
know.
stupid. The 24-hour thing is just dumb. It's really dumb the way they did it. What is this called again? A Zaros calendar? What's the name of the calendar?
I don't know.
It's annual.
It was a pain in the ass. It was a pain in the ass.
Zaros, whatever. What the fuck?
Zalos?
Yeah.
Where'd you get
They
that?
call it I didn't make this shit up. It's a Rolex. It's the name of the calendar.
It's on their website.
Oh, that's
it's on the website. It's called
that's
Zaros
close
calendar.
to Zotank calendar. Zotank calendar.
Zotank TV calendar. By the way, what's up with these awful pictures? It looks like a fucking white ceramic case on that front picture. What is going on here?
Blown out.
This
What
is kind of
the
my
hell?
thing. My thing with Sky Dwellers is as they get older and get beat up because of the size, I think they're going to look really bad. That's
This
one
is
thing I
remember
don't like.
they made this watch when they were coming out with the Date 2 and the Datejust 2, and it's basically said, okay, we're going to use that case as the basis for the Sky Dweller, and they can't go back because the complication is Saros count. Thank you very much, Boston. I don't even know what that means, but whatever.
They originally released the Sky Dweller in only precious metals.
Yeah.
When it originally dropped.
Right.
And then nobody was buying it. It was a dog because it was expensive and it's just expensive, really expensive. So then they put it on Oysterflex, cut the price in half, or like by 30%.
No.
So 20%.
Not by, like
Still
20.
40 grand on the oyster.
42 grand for the Oyster Flex.
42. Oof.
It's expensive.
Okay, so they cut like 15%, put it in the oyster, and then that wasn't selling either. So then they drop it down to steel. And then it exploded.
No, the Oyster Flex came after the steel.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Buckley's right.
Yeah. 2020 is when the Oyster Flex came out.
Okay.
They had one precious metal that was on a leather strap, and it's the ugliest Sky Dweller of all time.
Oh, the brown one?
Oh, it's fucking terrible.
I saw someone buy that in person.
That was the biggest shitter in the case. Was that and the Yachtmaster 2.
And it had the Roman numerals and the big indices.
Oh my god, the worst.
The whole concept of having that stupid red dot as the month of the year is the dumbest idea ever.
That fucking thing is, oh god, it's the
one?
worst. I remember seeing that in every single case, just sitting.
Wasn't this one?
No, pull up one with the Roman numerals.
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
That was sitting in every case across the country.
That's the Arabic numerals. It's just even worse.
I shit you not.
That looks more like a Day 2 right there.
No thanks.
Buckley, when I was picking up my Panda Daytona, there was a guy buying this at full retail, just walking in, knowing nothing about watches, and just biting a bullet on this thing.
They do it all the time. They do it with the Yachtmaster 2 also. They walk in, they're like, ooh, a Rolex, it's big. And they buy it.
Because you think it's Rolex, it's got to be good, but...
It is good, but it's the ugliest Rolex out of the Rolexes.
Yeah.
There's someone wearing that watch, and they're going to watch this stream.
You know who wears this watch? Will Smith. Will Smith.
Oh, really?
That's right. Will Smith does.
He wears that watch.
Yo,
Ugliest watch, Buckley. I like that. Yes.
Yes,
Some would say
it's the ugliest
some.
skydweller.
Oh, come on! You're so
Guys,
close.
never been
I
a
really
fan.
feel bad for Will Smith.
Fuck him. I've never been a fan of this leather strap thing that they try and do. I don't like it on the Daytonas. I don't like it on the Skydwellers. I don't like it, period.
Yeah, the leather strap is.
OC has it on his steel Daytona. I think it's a mistake. I think he should go back to the oyster bracelet.
Go back to oyster's pretty much unused because I switched it out right away.
Yeah, I think you should go back. I've never been a fan of these leather straps on it. Diego always pulls up these Daytonas with these leather straps, and it drives me crazy.
OC has this on his black dial steel Daytona on a leather strap. It's very, that's the quirky side of OC. When I met him, when I first met OC, this is the kind of shit he had. He had that Daytona. He was wearing the Daytona. I think he had the Midas. He had the Texan. Right there you go. The 3 weird watches, and ever since then, he never got anything new weird. He stopped buying. He got the platinum Day-Date, and then he stopped buying. He got a few more, but we know what happened to those. Shout out to the Wizard. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $5 super chat. The watch is called Jada from now on. Jada. That's this watch?
Yeah, Jada Pinkett. That's funny.
There you go. Jada. This is the Jada. Man, this thing is ugly.
By the way, there's an auction tomorrow, live auction in New York at Bonham's on I think it's on Madison Avenue. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. If anybody wants to see what is available, the auction is 12 noon tomorrow in New York City.
Wow. Can we go in person?
Yeah, you can go in person.
See the watches before
Go
they're
ahead. I'm not
auctioned
going. I'm busy, but you can go. Well, it's too late for that.
Yeah, that's what I would want to see. Damn. Bonhams. Okay, let's check it out. If there's anything. By the way, I think earlier today we had a super chat for 34 mil dress watches. I can see there's a whole bunch of them here. These Patek Philippe's. Look at these cufflinks. This is actually could be a great pickup right here. Guys, if you're a fucking watch collector enthusiast and you love Patek, this is a great steal. You know who should buy this? Brody. No, maybe not Brody, but or PK. PK. Think about it. PK with his what was he got? 5726 lately? 5726. Put these cufflinks on with the steel Patek Philippe. Boom, you look minted. I would bid for this if I had money and if I was a Patek Philippe enthusiast. All right, let's see what else they got here. Some kind of small Vacherons Pateks. Then a Breguet World Time. Oh shit, that's pretty cool. They got 7207 Breguet. That's the double D right there. Another Breguet. A lot of small, beautiful Breguets. Woo! America 228-236 $10 super chat. Did someone say cufflinks?
Triggered.
Yeah, but he was told if he loves AP so much, he should buy AP cufflinks as a first thing.
Yeah.
That's why you can't come in too heavy and say, "Oh, I'm so in love with this brand." Like, I'm the biggest fan of you should never say you're the biggest fan of something because biggest fans, they literally buy everything. Like,
don't say this is my dream watch.
Yeah.
Okay?
Oh shit. Brody just texted me and said no. It's not gonna. Okay.
Okay, B, where's the Batgirl?
The Batgirl?
Somewhere.
Okay, B.
Mate,
oh, man.
I'm actually going in. I'm going
supposed
into
to get
my.
it for you before Vegas.
No, it's not going to happen. I'm going into my other AD tomorrow, actually. So I might cross over because I'm trying on something special, which is why I spoke to Boston Collector today.
Oh shit!
I
Okay.
needed some of his spreadsheet information, but it's just a first meeting about a watch. Second AD though. I have two ADs, but it's a good meeting. You'll be surprised. Timmy?
Mm-hmm.
Very excited, actually.
Yeah. What
Yeah,
what
he's
kind of
something-
you want to give us a clue? You're gonna do an unboxing soon?
No, I don't want to jinx. I'll see if I can cross. It's not Rolex. There's a clue.
Oh. Okay, interesting. Not a Rolex. Huh. Okay. Wait, what is he? What relationships does he have?
It's a Ducati.
The Bugatti. Oh, Ducati.
Ducati.
Bukaki? So what?
That's pretty much my relationships. Motorcycles. No, we'll see. We'll see. But I'll try to cross tomorrow. I'll be popping over to town.
Cool.
Sydney.
By the way, if you sort it high to low, like estimate high to low, you can see like all the probable heavy hitters.
This is a really cool piece. Frank Mueller.
I
Yeah.
like that. Crazy actor.
Yeah, look at this. Salmon dial.
How much is that?
Fuck, if this is white gold too. White gold. Wow, between 2 and 4.
Wait, what?
Well, it's an estimate. It's gonna be an auction. Nobody's gonna bid for this. I think it's gonna go for like 3. White gold. Think about it. When is this auction? Let's see. What time?
Tomorrow at noon. By the way, this is the kind of watch that like Sean would buy, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
How big is that?
That's a proper men's size. It's not.
I'll
It's
buy
a
that for
square watch. It's 41 by 37.
Ooh.
It's big.
Yeah, I like that. I like it.
Yeah, it's men's size. Men can wear this watch. Yeah. With that jumping hour, it's cool.
I would buy it for Sean because they can't ship that to California because of this. They'll remove the strap.
Oh.
Yeah, anything with a reptile strap cannot be shipped to California, so they take the strap off and you get the case only.
That's so weird.
Oh
so
my God.
if anybody's in California wants something, I'm registered for this auction. Just let me know what you want and what you're willing to bid, and I'll buy it for you.
Very
How
cool.
about that scrap on PG's new watch? Was it crocodile or something? Alligator? What was it? Something strange.
A toad.
The toad.
Toad. Oh, the frog, yeah. Toad. That's crazy stuff. Yeah. Good stuff.
All right,
That was
here
cool
we go.
watch.
Yeah.
Very cool, yeah.
But here's the expensive stuff that they have. A freaking AP sonnery. That's insane. Okay? Like we were looking at garbage compared to this stuff. What the F? A sonnery AP with salmon minute repeater. Is it? Oh yeah, minute repeater Royal Oak. Man, then same thing. Another one, a perpetual calendar, Royal Oak, white gold. Oh no, limited edition titanium. What the man? AP makes every single possible configuration. Huh?
It's
Yeah,
it's too many. It's like
Jesus Christ. There's every fucking configuration on the planet, right?
and then it's everyone's limited edition.
Yeah, a little bit too much. Who are
Speaking
they
of too much.
taking us for? Speaking of too much, Zotang TV $10 super chat. 21 Sky Dweller Oyster Flex for 35. What does that mean?
It means that a 2021 year
okay.
Sky Dweller Oyster Flex for $35,000, $7,000 under retail. This would be my 6th piece. And also for the price point, I wanted to get into the Oyster Flex, was looking for opinions to see if I was crazy.
You
Still
don't
too
wanna,
much.
It's too much, and I don't think that Oysterflex is going to be good on the Sky Dweller because it this so I wish Diego was on here because he can show his Oysterflex Daytona, and when you pick it up, right? When you pick up a Daytona, so let me show you. So if you pick up a Daytona like this, right? This is leather, and obviously that's a steel head, so it doesn't bend. But when you do this, when you pick it up, the watch is so heavy that it pulls on the Oyster Flex, and it's just very difficult to keep the head of the watch stable. So I don't think it's a great choice for Oyster Flex watch. Better better watches to get on the Oyster Flex would be Yachtmaster or a Daytona.
Mm.
But I think Yachtmaster would be the piece to get on the Oyster Flex because it's just so perfect. The case shape is really nice. It wears very pleasantly on the wrist. It's not too heavy. It's not too light. It's got that reverse ceramic bezel that just looks incredibly sexy. And they're pretty cheap as well. You can get it even cheaper. And then when you want to wear it, it's a lot easier to wear it. You said sixth piece, right? So you got all these amazing watches, and then when you switch them around, you put on Oysterflex yacht Sky Dweller, and setting it is just it's gonna be very annoying. So like Buckley explained it, right? Buckley,
Yeah,
like
very annoying.
you got like 5 watches, right? You probably wear the one that's easiest to set, no?
No, I mean, it's most Rolexes are pretty easy to set.
Yeah.
That one's just annoying. That's the only one that's annoying, actually.
Mm. And Rolex actually made it easy, right? And it's still annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I think yellow gold Yachtmaster, that's a cool one, or the white gold one. Yeah, both cool options. Let's see. Look at this. They got this Paul Newman, and then the clock, the famous Patek Philippe clocks. Wow. I mean, is that a solar battery at the top? It is. What the? Solar desk timepiece. Enameled solar desktop piece. What do you think about that?
It's like quartz. You don't have to wind it.
Here we go. Thank you, Diego. Okay, see, this is what happens with the Daytona, right? And Daytona is like half the weight
Yeah,
of.
but the Oyster Flex is going to have a wider. The Skydweller is going to have an Oyster Flex that's wider than the Daytona.
Yeah, but it's it's just rubber
Same
with
principle.
Yeah, I think it's not gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be comfortable to wear.
Yeah, it's going to keep falling in price too. I think you'll be able to get that at 30 grand eventually.
It's gonna get cheaper as well, so there's no rush.
Yeah. I think you should hold off on buying any of those.
Diego says that it's not an issue though. Super comfortable. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. But yeah, I wonder what the weight comparison between the two is.
We're doing our best to save Zoteng TV from making a very painful purchase, but I don't know. He really loves it.
By the way, Zoteng, if you email me your collection, we could do a collection review on tomorrow's stream. It's hello@timwright.com.
Right.com.
Yeah.
Tell them to just put. I mean, can you put your collection in the chat?
Or put the collection in the chat. That way we can analyze it and see maybe there's other options for it. I think though Yachtmaster on Oysterflex is the best one. Daytona is cool, but because when you get a Daytona on the bracelet, you get the white gold bezel. It's cool as well. Oh, hey, look at this! A Diego is on for sale between 50 and 70,000. But why are these this FP Jordan is estimated to be so cheap, huh? 50 to
Gonna do more.
70,000.
They're all
Oh,
gonna
that's
do
the.
more.
Hmm?
They're all gonna do more than that.
Yeah. See, yeah, there's the perpetual paddock. Let's see what else. Oh, dude, they got small G, 5065. This is
The
a really
small G.
nice watch.
The small G, the Diego.
That's right. We got the Diego and the small
No,
G.
it's a
It's easier
page of
to know.
community.
It's easier to remember them when you use the nickname.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
the numbers. Who cares about the model numbers?
5065.
All right.
In and by the way, this is how watches get nicknames. Right? This is how Pepsi, these watches get nicknames like Pepsi, Sprite, because that trend was started on like Rolex forums, right? And then it trickled out into just regular lingo. Now we're
Like the
sitting here, we're thinking, why the fuck? Nobody's even questioning, like, well, who came up with the idea to call Pepsi Pepsi
or the Guinness.
or the Guinness? Yeah,
That went far. Yeah.
who was the first one? I wonder. This is a beautiful Lange one right here. Oh my god, stunning! It is freaking stunning. It's a good auction. Bonhams. I always thought Bonhams was like a joke auction, but this is like serious stuff.
Yeah.
Not Phillips caliber, but still, they got some interesting pieces here. Look at this. Look at this Rolex. Manual 1 chronograph. What's a bracelet? That's a pre-Daytona stuff. Interesting.
That looks like a good pickup if it works.
By the way,
Yeah, it's cool.
By the way, this is what happens when you wear a steel watch on a rubber strap. See, no effect. It doesn't bend at all because it's so light. Thank you, small G. Let's see what else. Oh my god, I got even smaller one. 5064. Oh, this was 1998. Wow. Freaking a Rolex Hulk. Someone's regretting buying those for 80,000 at Phillips auction. What do you think that guy's thinking right now? 80,000.
Seeing green, I reckon. Yeah.
Where is the Hulk in price right now?
I think like around 18, right?
Yeah.
It's around there. 18,000. Yeah. Same price as left-hand drive.
Yeah, I saw a left-hand drive on mode, I think, for 17,250.
Oh my god, 17,250. It's over. Fucking over. And it's just coming down. These are coming down. There's no stopping.
There's no stopping it. There's nothing stopping these prices from coming down. Every 2 weeks, it hits another low. And, we've hit the bottom. No, we haven't.
We hit the bottom.
We're not predicting it's going to go down. We're just reporting what happens. It's still going down. We're not lying. Has it reached the bottom? Maybe. Who knows? But it didn't yet.
They're going to keep going down until they reach
Those black
bottom.
Daytonas are going down, 22, 23 now. Just a matter of time before the Pandas are 20, 28, 29.
Let's see.
That Moser's wild.
The Moser? Oh, the crazy chocolate. Between 10 and 20. Yeah, because it's gold. Breguet.
Tiffany & Co. co-branded Patek Philippe.
Oh, yes. Oh, fuck. I like how they did this one. It's at the top, below Genève.
Yeah, I don't like it. Ugh.
It's easy to know that that's a Tiffany stamp one, though. Because
it's the only place they could put it. It looks like an afterthought. It's like, oh, we got to put it there. There's no other room.
Yeah. And by the way, you know, you heard these are put afterwards. These are not the Tiffany and Co. stamp is not applied by Tiffany and Co. They're not the Tiffany and Co. stamp is not applied by Paddock. These are applied by Tiffany and Co. in the Diamond District.
I thought at one point in the Diamond District,
Yeah.
I thought at one point they were applied by Paddock, but they stopped doing that like in 20 years ago or something. I can't remember. It's an ugly watch. I mean, it's ugly.
It's a mistake. It's a mistake. Let's see. What else they got?
This is interesting. This is that a gondola?
Yeah.
What do they call that? Yeah. With the
Gondola.
blue dial, it's like a cross between a Reverso and a Prince.
I think it's like a tank, right? It's also tank,
Yeah.
Cartier tank. Yeah, Cartier tank, Reverso. Yeah. Not very creative of Paddock, right? Paddock is actually guilty of making a lot of kind of rip off designs. They rip off Cartier all the time. Yeah. And by the way, you know that in Paddock Museum in Geneva, there is Paddock used to make reverses. They literally called it Paddock Reverso.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because like back in the day, they didn't have like these type of strict like licensing and copyright laws. They didn't like it wasn't a big deal, you know, like oh, he used Reverso, he called it Reverso, but then they stopped. They're not doing this ever
What do you
since.
think of that? What do you think of that beautiful Konstantin Chaikin all the way on the left?
This is why Zenith is a bullshit brand today because
that's not Konstantin Chaikin. Oh,
it kind of looks. It's a smiley face. It looks like a mask, like some disfigured guy smiling at crazy design. What were they thinking?
Well, this is
literally
the kind of dog shit that put them on the brink of bankruptcy. Who the fuck ever approved this design?
It's made of gold
for a
too.
watch?
Fucking, this needs to be smelted down to raw materials. Start from the beginning.
One mechanical eye.
Yeah, this shouldn't. They shouldn't. What they put between 10 and 15. I bet they got some kind of reserve at like 15 or like 10,000. The guy just wants to get rid of it.
Someone should bring this into the auction house and say, hey,
Yeah.
I'm thinking about selling this watch. And someone takes the watch and immediately takes a hammer and smashes the watch. Said this is unsellable. This should not even exist.
Yeah, it shouldn't exist. This watch shouldn't exist. It's just too ugly. It's too ugly to exist as a watch. Zenith should just stick to stuff they know they're good at. AP. These millineries. What are they called? Millineries. These are. I don't get it. Like this is so different from what AP does today. It doesn't even look like AP. They have completely erased millenary line from their history. Oh, this is a cool watch. The you listen again. I'm actually kind of digging you listen again. What the hell is this? Power reserve. Some kind of wave down. I don't know what that is. The fuck. I think that's it, right?
Too many ugly watches, too little time.
Yeah. A lot of stuff. Ooh. Ew, blue.
That's not a Royal Oak Offshore?
No, it's an ew, blue.
It's a zirconium.
Yeah. IWC breaking. Oh, Parmigiani with a diamond bezel. This would look great on a man. Jacques Dro. Oh, this is the famous watch that Jacques Dro successfully sued FB Journe for infringing on their design language. Fuck, and it was a successful lawsuit, right? From what I understand, they had to settle like out of court because of the border with screws.
3
Jacques Dro.
screws.
Yeah, 3 screws, and they're all facing different directions. Yeah. It's a design, right?
Not a great one, but it is a design.
Jacques Dro used to be a cool company.
I saw, like, when I started getting into watches, they used to have right before. Well, actually, they had a store, a boutique on Fifth Avenue, and they closed it for COVID, and they never reopened it.
Yeah, because
But,
they don't sell a lot.
Yeah, but all of their pieces are like fucking dragons on it, and fucking tigers and weird shit on the dials.
Jacques Dro used to be an automaton company. He used to make like robots in 18th century. Shit like that.
What should that Panerai sell for? That
the
one above that. Yeah.
It's 18K pink gold. There's actually a lot of watch here. 2010 PAM 231 rating me 45 mil case. Sandwich dial, just 2 hands. It's perfect. They're predicting between 6 and 8. I think it's gonna sell for 8, maybe even 10. There's a lot of gold, okay? Because this is a really good watch. Fuck, I would buy this. You know, I bet Buckley or anyone, like, this is a great watch. 2 hand, easy to set. Boom, you just wind and wear. And after this, Panerai started making a lot of crap, unfortunately. But this is the classic Red Mirror. Daniel Katz has basically this watch in steel and blue dial. Guys, we're gonna go for another 3 minutes, then we're gonna wrap it up, and maybe we're gonna do an after show. Are we doing the after show? I think we're doing an after show. Maybe.
If people show up.
If people show up, we'll do a very special after show. So, guys, the link is in the chat. Like 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Final questions. Send your final questions now. Final requests. Yeah, we're gonna wrap this puppy up.
Daniel, the salesman, told us what he was offered for his watch today.
Daniel Katz?
Mm-hmm.
How much was he offered? Curious. Yeah.
A fraction of a very small fraction.
And that was where he called like European Watch Company or something.
I think. OC, were you on there when he was talking about that?
No.
No. Boston Collector was getting him shit.
Ooh, I think someone said they're gonna take a look at it. There was someone interested in.
He said he was trying to sell it. I'm going to bring it here, and he said, "Oh, they gave me X. I don't want to ruin his deal for him, so I'll just let it be." Mm-hmm. It was not a lot of money.
Okay.
From a dealer, so. I make a good deal somewhere else, so I don't want to ruin his day.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, dealers are not gonna pay anything for Panerai. Panerais are just absolute dogs. They hold no value.
Second watch sitting there.
But a collector to collector, right? He might be able to get maybe 20% less than what he paid for. That would be fair.
Yeah.
Or 10% less. It would be nice if somebody.
That wasn't even close to what he was talking about, but anyway.
Yeah, they're probably offering him 50%, right?
That would be a good deal.
Yeah. All right, guys. Hit that upvote button. Upvote. Oh man, we're far away from 100 upvotes. It's hard, the Louis Vuitton Rexhep Rexhepi toy does not bring in the upvotes. But hopefully, I think it's over. So
we out of here, boss.
We're out of here, guys. Thank you for watching. I'm back home. So tomorrow I'm gonna have time to prepare something to talk about. All right, today I just came back from the mountains. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. See you on the after show or